issue with PCP. So half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. 14.
We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm right. It is the comedy stylings. Second ever appearance of William Montgomery.
Rabbi's the future.
I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels, and somebody was going down the slide and got killed. Guess 5.
Would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Boom, there you go. Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. What is this?
What the fuck is going on? Who is this
How'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago. We were with my aunt melting candies. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree, and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck for a bit. So I'm single and holding out for a black or an oriental.
It is David Lucas.
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? Dale. Daylight come and me one go home.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
So here we go. Oh.
Where am I?
William, what are you going to do with it?
Hold on, I can't swim. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
Well, y'all will be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sun-Made Raisin Bread.
Oh, oh, shit. He's throwing out raisin bread. Here we go. Oh, he's really whipping it.
Take my hand.
Oh, wow. He's burying the hatchet again.
I fucking pleasured up! I pleasured your dumbass! You really thought I was trying to bury the fucking hatchet?
And the comedy gods are with us. He literally broke the chair when he flinched. He got red, man. You have come to a magical episode. As I introduce to you the Montgomerys. Francis and Larry Montgomery are here live in the flesh. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The man who has done the most 1-minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both. We apologize.
I'm really glad to see Brett.
Oh, whoa! She had one of these buzzer things on her.
First and foremost, Mom and Papa, I just want to say it was a real pleasure storming the Capitol with y'all last year. We made it all the way inside the Capitol building.
Larry, what do you think of this unbelievable performance?
I'm going to be perfectly objective, and I can tell you that I was awestruck by his comedic talent.
Wow.
He's fucking around.
When you said it, what did it sound like when Ja Rule said that to you?
You're gonna have to stop.
Well, thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I apologize.
Bring it up.
I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop. But I'm never gonna stop. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Red Band is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates.
You wrote a song. Does it have any words?
I don't know. I gotta see little
Yes, I saw.
You're second up. You'll tell me what I'm going to be updating. Oh, Michael Lair beat him to it. The second enter. It goes to William Montgomery. Here to present him with this award. Make some noise for his parents, Larry and Francis Montgomery.
Thanks to the best.
Yeah, baby. Sing it if you know it. Yesterday. Yesterday. Everybody. We love it. Larry, Francis, William. Larry, it's your son. Is there anything you'd like to say? He's wiping it off. He's getting William's germs off of it.
Sorry I did that. I just didn't want to catch whatever the hell it is Jared Nathan has.
I forgot to mention, Larry and Francis were voted Guests of the Year 2022. William's parents ended up beating everybody out somehow.
Tony, congratulations to you and Red Band for crushing it for 10 years.
Thank you.
Seriously. Thank you. And one more thing, I want to get serious for a second. William's mother and I are so proud of William for performing in front of 3,000 people. We're so proud of him in front of 3,000 people live and millions on the live stream, and coming out here looking like a fucking retarded sex pervert.
I do not look like a sex barber, Papa.
your star. We saw Hans is dealing with being challenged regularly for his regular shift. We saw David Lucas retire with dignity, able to do spots anytime he wants. You're the second ever inducted Hall of Fame member of the Kill Tony universe. Are you also planning on retiring, or are you gonna keep performing every week?
Tony, I never goes down.
Thank you, Tony.
Well, Larry said he was so proud of you for performing in front of 3,000 people. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand, and you three stand over there in front of the drums with Paul Deemer over there and watch this video along with all of us. This is the last thing we're going to present to you. It's the only ad of the night, everybody. I think you might enjoy it. Here it is. Your final little piece of production.
This is the Tony Hinchcliffe pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now?
No, I think by next Monday.
By next Monday.
At
Oh,
8
okay.
p.m.
I gotcha. So you guys might witness history at some point. New Year's Eve, ladies and gentlemen, let's fucking do it again, huh? For those of you that have been waiting for us to go on the road, that get back on the road like we were doing pre-pandemic, it's simply not happening. We're staying in Austin, Texas. If you want to see a show, you have to come to Austin, Texas. Those of you complaining about not being able to get tickets, well, now you have a chance because there's thousands on sale right now as we do the HEB Center on New Year's Eve.
Dude, that is fucking unbelievable. He's doing this podcast in an arena on New Year's Eve. Congratulations. That's
Thank you
fucking
so
amazing.
much. We started this in the belly room of the Comedy Store with 12 people in there. 9 of them signed up for the show. The general manager's parents and some random person were the other 3 normal humans. And now we are doing that. So if you want to get tickets, you have to come to Austin, Texas. You can plan a whole trip around, and we have better food and music than you have wherever you live anyway, so you might as well come visit. We're trying to change the economy here a little bit. That's about it. Guys, I want to give a special shout-out to a couple of the producers. Make some noise for Yoni and Christy out there. They made so many of these video packages. McVader, the graphics guy, all the people here at ACL. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in live. Came all the way from LA for this. He's drawn hundreds and hundreds of episodes. That's going to pop up on the screen. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist, is in. Chaos. That's amazing. You guys are freaks of nature. Unbelievable. All the different types of art that fucking come together here on this show. How about one more time for the band? Matt Muelling on guitar. John Keys on the keys. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And D Madness on the bass guitar. Guys, how loud can this place get for Tom Segura and Joe Rogan? Come on. The backbone of the show is our ability to, and our luck of having some of the best comedians on planet Earth join us and legitimize what we're doing here. We love helping people and fucking pushing them to the moon, making stars. Shout out to Aaron Belial, Golden Ticket winner, who couldn't be here because he's literally crushing AGT right now. I don't know if you guys saw that, but America's Got Talent watches Kill Tony to find their comedic talent now. Very fucking surreal. 10 years. We love you guys, right, man?
Thank you guys so much, seriously. I can't wait to see what's next. Love you.
Austin, Texas, you're the fucking best. We love you so much. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you guys. I love you so much, everybody. It's a big after party at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Let's rock it. Hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous comedy store, man. The comedy store in La Jolla, Ventura, California, San Francisco, California, in Nashville, Tennessee, Phoenix, Arizona, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Salt Lake City, Utah, St. Louis, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Washington, D.C., Las Vegas, New York City, Montreal, Vancouver, Toronto, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, Brisbane, Australia, Sydney, Australia, from Melbourne, Australia. For a brand new episode of Kill Tommy, get up my tiny Detroit, make some fucking noise. Vegas, we're here. We're back. Vancouver, Canada, make some fucking noise.
We're here. We're live in goddamn England for the first time ever. Hell yeah. Let these people around the damn world know what's going on. Put in the belly room of the goddamn comedy store. Kill Tony in Calgary, Canada, everyone. Portland, Kill Tony for the first time ever. Nashville, Tennessee. Kill Tony has come to Mormon country, ladies and gentlemen. Vancouver, we have arrived. Look at all of these fucking happy American people.
Yeah.
New York City, you ready to do this? Make some fucking noise.
Hey, y'all, this is Rabbi coming to you live from in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Logan Gas Company in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live at the Paramount Theater. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Bucket here in Austin, Texas. Who's ready to go fucking night in the life? Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you from ACLA at the Moody Theater and streaming around the globe on Moment House here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Comedy, give it up for Comedy Hits Club. Fucking years, who's ready to party?
Yeah! Make some noise for Brian, motherfucking right. Oh, shit. We're in it today, folks. This is the 10-year anniversary episode. Nobody knew what the fuck we were doing 10 years ago, and now here we are, and for the best goddamn comedy fans in the world. How you guys doing? Good? Yeah. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, #1 Tequila, Whistle Pig Whiskey, their award-winning rye and bourbon whiskeys, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents to you the one and only goddamn motherfucking best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. That is indeed Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, And right down the barrel, defense, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yes. Streaming around the world. Everything is booming. Everything is in place. This is normally a part where we would take a commercial break, but here you are on YouTube watching for free like a peasant. So enjoy the ads that made this episode possible for you right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHitchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, out here in Texas, summer is booming. We just had an entire week of days over 100 degrees, and it is a different kind of heat. It comes from within and works its way out like a sauna. So everything we've ever done before, the late night drinking, the yoga, the golfing, the VR reality things, the red fitness, everything's a little bit hotter than it once was. What keeps us going? Liquid IV. The #1 powdered hydration brand in America is now available in sugar-free. Years in the making, Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free uses a proprietary zero-sugar hydration solution with no artificial sweeteners. With 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drink plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, Liquid IV hydrates 2 times faster than water alone. Keep your daily routine exciting with 3 new flavors: white peach, green grape, and lemon lime. Redman.
I love Liquid IV. We both do. And I just got all of those new flavors of sugar-free flavors. They have white peach, green grape, and lemon lime. They are awesome. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficient than water alone. The result of an extensive R&D process to perfect the flavor and efficiency. LIV combines science-backed zero-sugar technology with the brand's commitment to delicious, real flavor. It contains 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
That's right. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Now sugar-free. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free in bulk nationwide at Costco or get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, here in Austin, Texas, the economy is absolutely booming, but just about everywhere else in the country, everyone is dealing with economic uncertainty. If you're hiring, more than ever, it's important to hire the right people faster and more efficiently to keep overall costs down. Thankfully, there's a hiring partner who is focused on you and your needs. ZipRecruiter. From pricing to technology, everything that ZipRecruiter does is for you and what works best for you. And right now, you can try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Right now,
it's awesome. Straightforward pricing. You know what you pay before posting your job so you can stick to your budget and no surprises. You'll reach more qualified people. You'll find great candidates faster because ZipRecruiter uses smart technology that identifies the best matches for your job. You can beat out the competition for talent easily. Hire the best with the help of a partner who's all about you, ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
That is correct. So just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. That is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Let's get right to it. Every single week we have two of the funniest, most amazing comedians on planet Earth on this show. This episode, obviously, no different. These two guys, two of our best friends, two of our favorite comedians. Let's see how loud this place can get. For our guests tonight, Austin's own Tom Segura and Joe Rogan. Let's fucking go! Tom Segura, Joe Rogan. Oh my goodness. Woo! Whoa! Holy shit. What the fuck?
Dude, I was there in the belly room where there was like 50 people in the audience. See you guys go from that to this is fucking amazing. This is incredible. This is the American dream.
It really is. It really is. But do you think that podcasts are going to become a big thing or no?
They're never gonna make it. It's all bullshit.
Jesus.
We offered it to Comedy Central 7 years ago. Thank God they turned us down.
Thank God.
Yeah, and we're gonna do it again tonight. So much fucking chaos in store. I want to really fuck with the people that didn't buy tickets or buy the stream. So, what do you say we have the best episode we've ever seen in our lives? You guys know how it works. These guys know how it works. They've all been here many times before. This is indeed a record-setting amount of signups. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in there. We fucking lost count. Oh, okay. Was there one? Was it just one? You know what? We'll have that be the first fucking bucket. Okay. Get this off to whoever's going to take that. And, yeah. So if I pull the name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. You know the time is up when you hear the sound of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which cuts off the time completely. And then we interview them, and we find out more about them. That entire part of the show is completely improvised. Sometimes we find superstars of the future. Sometimes we find insane homeless people. You guys ready to start this fucking show? As with every show for the last 2 years, the person that's going to start this show came through for me in a real clutch position during May of 2021. Really filled a much-needed Asian comedian spot that we had to fill. And we watched him go from living in his van, only performing in open mics, to literally selling out every weekend that he's on the road, has a girlfriend that's way too hot for him, has dabbled in cocaine here and there. While on the mountaintop, it gets a little snowy sometimes. We've seen him go through it all together. Let's see if you guys know the words. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans
What's up?
What's up? Just got back from Korea. If you thought we all looked the same before the pandemic, try telling us apart with masks on. I was living with the wrong family for 3 days. Come back to America, and what do I see? Black Little Mermaid. One of the races that are known for being one of the worst at swimming. This is gonna get people killed. Look at me, mommy. I'm a mermaid. Lucretia, no. Grab onto this chicken leg. What's next? A movie about an Asian NASCAR driver? Talladega Nights? Thank you.
On him, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. About a minute, 40 seconds, 26 seconds of it. Straight up applause. Just saying the word sup. An incredible performance, Hans. How you feel?
I feel amazing. I always do, and thank you so much for everything.
I'd imagine a lot of you traveled a long distance to see something that you've seen on the internet so many times right in front of you. Just the most honest, autistic, light, but not quite, fucking weird-ass motherfucker. A joke guru. How you been feeling lately? How was your trip to South Korea, for real?
It was amazing. I, didn't download any porn. They blocked porn websites over in Korea. I was just checking out the tweets and memes. I was with my family.
They really block porn.
Yeah,
You can't get a VPN.
I can, yes.
You did, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. You're a little too internet savvy to get trapped.
Take the man out of the man. You can't always take the man out of the man.
Which VPN did you use? Was it ExpressVPN? Because you could get it right now using the promo code KillTony.
Yes.
Hans, what else has been going on in life? Anything else you want to tell these amazing fans out there?
I have been doing great. I recently went to Korea, and my family was kind of being a bitch to me. They have this new baby. It's kind of taking all the shine.
Oh no! Oh no! Who's the family over there?
My sister and her Chinese boyfriend.
How controversial is that over there?
Chinese people,
No, a Chinese boyfriend for your sister.
it's almost as bad as a white dude.
Really? But Japanese would be worse, right?
Yeah, but not as bad as the black dude.
Yeah. That's pretty universal. Yeah. It's the one thing the whole world agrees on. Not your mom, Johnny.
How much cocaine have you been doing?
I've been almost doing zero cocaine.
Really?
Yeah.
Almost zero is not zero. That's
All
a very interesting way to put it. I guarantee my mom would have a different answer. Almost zero. Shit.
Hans, a lot of people have been talking about your cocaine addiction. People have been talking about since headlining all the time. I mean, let's face it, you've done in 2 years on this show what very few people have been able to do. You took this opportunity and you completely started doing long sets on the road. You got better at doing long sets on the road. And now you're headlining all the time, anytime you want, and selling out, adding more shows, things like that. So a thing that...
Dude, you killed in arenas. You killed in arenas. You killed in Madison Square Garden.
Thank you, Joe. I like to take credit, but I know the right people.
Well, that brings me to my next point, because I was thinking, how can we start this show extra special in a way that's going to boggle people's fucking minds forever? And you've done so much. I don't know if you need this every single week, but I know you love doing it, right?
Yes.
So I figured I'd put you in a little bit of an awkward position here. I think we should do something that we've never, ever imagined doing in the history of the show, and that is a battle for regularship. So Hans, put that mic in the mic stand. Go sit next to Michael Gonzalez's drums. What's about to happen is something that I just cannot wait to see how this goes. You're about to see a golden ticket winner perform for the chance to become a full-time regular on the show. And since you animals in this room, you 3,000 people, sold this place out in 1 hour, I'm going to let you decide who moves on to be the new Kiltony regular. Is that cool? Ladies and gentlemen, doing a minute of brand new stand-up comedy that we've never seen before. This young man is one of the first ever golden ticket winners. He won it on the road 5 years ago in Houston, Texas. He moved here to Austin just a couple months ago to fucking live his dreams. The kid is a monster. Make some noise for Kiltony golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon.
Fuck yeah, man! Man, before I was a comedian, I used to be a fifth grade art teacher, bro. Which makes sense because I look like a fucking lesbian. And yeah, man, I was teaching at this very rich school called River Oaks Elementary, bro. But I had one of my students that didn't fucking respect me because his allowance was higher than my salary. I asked the doctor how much he made a week. This motherfucker said $900, bro. And I was like, man, fuck these paintbrushes. It's time to start selling some Adderall in this bitch. So they fired me, bro. Whatever, bro. So I decided to go teach at a Mexican school. That was dope, bro. Love taking my kids to lunch, right? It made me feel like an adult and also got high as fucking possible, bro. So I would walk my kids to lunch and I felt like a mama duck taking her baby ducklings in a single file line, real cute, right? But when I was high, I felt like a coyote smuggling Mexican children into the U.S. Single file line. Stay quiet. And if some of them don't come back, I still get paid, bitch. But fuck these kids. Thank you.
A minute from Enrique Chacon, the young buck, the young force, coming to try to dethrone resident regular Hans Kim. How do you feel about the position that I put you in tonight?
I feel like I got that dog in me, baby. I've been gunning for it.
Is it hot dogs you're talking about? You're making Hans hungry.
Fuck it, whatever it takes. How many glissy gobblers it takes, bro? Who's that gonna have to suck around here, dude?
It's actually mine. It's my dick. Easy answer. So here we are. You have the chance to replace Hans Kim, whereas Hans would be in a position to get to perform still pretty much any time he wants. He's a legend of the show, future, Kiltony Hall of Famer. Gets to plug his dates if he wants to come on and do a spot. But someone's got to write and perform a brand new minute every single week. Hans, why don't you come up here? Stand next to me, baby. You've watched Hans grow up in front of your very eyes. This is a tough decision you guys have. You know almost nothing about Enrique, young buck, still yet to hit the cocaine addiction and bottom and the mountaintop.
Enrique is holding the microphone. That's a significant advantage.
Thank you, brother.
So should we solve this once and for all? How many of you guys, let's make some noise, how many of you think Hans Kim should retain his throne as a regular? Damn, that's loud. 2 years and they ain't sick of him yet. That's going to be tough to beat. How many of you have Enrique Chacon winning?
Hans Kim is the motherfucker, ladies and gentlemen.
Hans will get to decide when Hans retires from the show. Hans, grab the microphone from Enrique. How about one more time for Enrique Chacon, everybody? There you go.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love you.
We're gonna you anything. Hans, how do you feel, man? These people love you. They picked you over a brand new human. They've been watching you for 2 years and they want more of you. How does that make you feel?
It feels amazing to see Mexican people get devoted again.
It is incredible. I didn't even realize there was a battle between an Asian and a Mexican. I should have had the winner get a bunch of rice. You guys both like rice a lot. So Hans, you still retain. We'll see you on Monday. You feel good?
Yes,
You
thank you
happy?
so much, Tony.
Make some noise for Hans, Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That was Hans, Kim. That was Hans, Kim. All right, your first bucket full has been pulled. Let it be known before I say anything that this is the first time in the show's history. This could be fucking anybody. We have no idea who this person is, but they're about to perform in front of 3,000 people. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Darius Date, everybody. Darius Date. Or Darius Dale, perhaps. Darius Day. Okay, Darius Day, everybody.
Austin, Texas. Hello. I love white people. I do. A lot of shit, a lot of reasons. Like the movies you guys make. Top Gun. And then they came out with Maverick. And they made it not so racist because they put a black pilot in there. I never came out of movies wanting to scream white power before until I seen Maverick. Even Back to the Future, that's a great white movie as well. I just know they couldn't make it with a black guy. We would only feel comfortable going back to the 80s. It'd be a very boring movie. I can just see myself getting in that DeLorean and he's like, we're gonna go to 1847. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, thank you.
Amazing. Darius, is it Darius Day?
Day, D-A-Y-E.
D-A-Y-E. Got it. Welcome to the show, Darius. This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah, it's my first time in Austin, too.
Love it. Welcome, welcome. Incredible. You're like a killer mic went to an open mic.
Hey, you know, it's good. I'm glad to meet you, though, because I've been having some problems with the LGBTQ community.
Oh, okay.
And now that I can perform with you,
All
it'll
right.
make them feel better.
Thank you. Indeed. Well, likewise, because you're trans fat. You son of a bitch. Come on my show and try fucking taking shots. LGBT, how about KFC, motherfucker? What's going on with it? Shut up. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years
Where at?
in Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
They still have
We
states in Iowa?
well,
Oh,
we were trying to get away from segregation in Missouri, so
okay.
that's how we ended up there.
What do you do for work in Iowa?
Hmm?
What do you do for work?
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
I sell crack.
Okay. Okay. You're not gonna.
We're behind times in Iowa. We still smoke crack.
What kind of crack are we talking about where you keep getting fatter while smoking?
Not the Texas kind.
What do you really do?
I work in annuities. I sell insurance to old white people.
Okay. Okay.
You got to keep the generational wealth.
I love it. I love it. All steak?
Yeah. Tony, I love you so much.
I love you. It's nice to meet you. What should we know about you? You seem like you've seen the show before. You know what's going on here. Give us some info on what's interesting about Darius Day.
I'm funny as fuck. And I'm cool as shit. I'm just trying to make it. You know, this is my comedy journey, so I appreciate the opportunity also.
Very good for 2 years. Very good.
Incredible. What's your love life like?
Uh, It's shaky.
A lot of thick white bitches in Iowa.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot. It's a lot. And you don't got to be the cutest when you're funny. I laughed my way into some pussy a few times.
Amazing.
It works. Oh, you're going home? Knock, knock.
I love it. Is this the most people you've ever performed in front of, obviously?
Yeah.
What do you think the second biggest show you've ever done was?
I went to this real life racist town, and they showed up. It was in Iowa, in Nevada, Iowa. You guys might, they don't know how it's spelled the same way as Nevada. I think they were confused. But it was a good show.
How many people ballpark?
500.
Okay. Yeah.
500, which that's big for Iowa. Guys. Calm down.
What's the most racist thing that anybody's done to you in Iowa? I'm sure everybody here, all these white people, want to know what it's like being.
Yeah, I get it though. I get why they're racist. I've been hanging out with a lot of white people since I started doing comedy.
It's good.
Yeah, a black guy cut me off and I called him the N-word, the bad one.
Oh wow. Well, what's the most racist thing that's happened to you in Iowa?
A guy after a show bought me a beer and told me I'm funny for a Negro.
Oh. I don't even know what that.
It's still a compliment. It is.
You know what I mean?
It's not a cool way to say it, but it's still positive. Like, there's people thinking that here, so I'm just saying,
Thank you, Mr. Sakura.
I love it. I love it. Darius Day, very fun set. You're leaving here with a brand new big bonsai custom made special 10-year joke. Can you catch it? Thanks so much for Darius Day, everybody. It's still Tony debut in front of 3,000 people. Unbelievable. How fun. Good bucket full. Very exciting. And we pulled another name out. We're going to meet them all together. Again, it's chaos. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Kent Hunter, everyone. Kent Hunter. All right. We're going to meet somebody. Here we go. Kent Hunter, everybody. It's a noise for on his first time on Till Tony.
I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm a little tired tonight. I had to wake up at 3:30 this morning for work, and it was terrible. I woke up with a beautiful girl in my bed, but I had to go to work. I mean, the life-size sex doll wasn't gonna pay for itself, right? I did just start a new job though. I'm stocking shelves at a grocery store, and on my first day, my manager asked me if I wanted knee pads. I'm like, whoa, man, it's my first day. I need a promotion already. I used to have long hair, so I would have to use female hair products whenever I took a shower. So whenever I hopped out, my hair would be fluffy, healthy, smell like a butterfly's asshole. It was amazing. But I was really proud of my hair, so I posted a picture on Facebook showing it off. My old bald football coach started talking shit to me. He said, Kent, you need to cut your hair. So I told him to grow his out a little bit. He said, Kent, you know I have leukemia. Told him excuses don't win championships.
Wow. I love that too. That's fantastic. How you feeling, Kent? A little nervous? Is that why your entire lower half is shaking right now? That is incredible. Do we have a camera zoomed in on that, for the love of God? Holy shit. That is unbelievable. That is the energy in this room right now is running through this man. Yeah. You gotta love to see it. Amazing.
you just did 3,000 people, man. It's fucking crazy.
I've
Bro,
never,
look at your leg.
I cannot believe it. Literally 10 years, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes all around the world. I could not, I mean, the comedy gods are shining down on us right now. Are you guys looking at this? I've never seen anyone shake exactly like that.
But you did a really good job keeping it together. Even though you were nervous, you did a great job with your timing and everything.
Yeah, you're love it. All of the blood went to the top half of his body. It's incredible. It is absolutely incredible. You're like Michael J. Foxworthy. Oh my goodness.
So the crazy thing is, every time you think it's going to stabilize, it tricks you. Yeah, they're switching up. Has this ever happened to you before? Like first time you went on stage?
Yeah, the first time I went on stage, it looked like I had Parkinson's. It was so bad.
How long ago was that?
A year and a half ago.
Year and a half ago. Where was that first time on stage?
Coffee bar in Jacksonville, Florida.
Jacksonville, Florida. Okay. So has it happened at all since then? The old shaky leg?
A little bit. I think last time I was on it, a little bit.
You were on Kiltony? Oh, okay.
See, you just got me again. You got me again.
Yes. You must have been wearing camouflage pants or something. I must have missed it. That is fucking incredible. You have no condition. That's only happening from straight nerves right now. We might need like a paramedic or something. This is crazy. Wow. What's the largest audience you performed in front of up until this point?
What was that?
What's the largest audience you performed in front of?
Falcon when I got on last time.
Okay.
So about 300.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. What do you do for work, Kent?
I stock shelves at HEB.
You stock shelves with legs like that? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm really hoping, with the hooks of your legs, I'm hoping it's the bottom shelves, Kent. Which one? Which HEB? Shaker Heights?
I know it's Austin 31, but I don't know.
You don't know where you go to work? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
I'm terrible at locations.
Bro, I'm trying to visit.
You don't
It's
know?
by 35. It's off of 35.
No, that narrows it the fuck down.
We'll figure it out. We're gonna hunt you down, boy.
It's in the greater Austin area. You'll find it.
So where are you going to go for your next shift? How do you get there?
Did they just pick you up?
I think it's bus that comes and gets me. But, I think it's off of Slaughter and 35.
Some fucking HEBs. Represent. Everybody has their own HEBs. It's gang warfare out there. What's your favorite part about working at HEB?
Baby.
Just say anything, buddy. You're about to get fired. Say something. It's clean.
I do work with some great people. It is a bunch of nice people.
Okay. Okay. There goes that leg. Let me ask you this. Does your leg ever shake when you go on a date with a girl or anything like that?
What was that?
Does your leg ever shake when you like a girl? That never. It's just strictly a stand-up comedy thing. Does it ever happen outside of stand-up comedy?
I don't believe so.
Wow.
Yeah,
Incredible.
You should do comedy while you're fucking a girl. She would really appreciate it.
Hey, Red Man. Oh shit! The lights have been activated. Red Man. Oh my God! For those of you in Vegas that picked Red Man to have the best joke this deep into the episode, you just won $9 billion. Kent Hunter, a very, very fun appearance. Congratulations. Here's a big joke, Buck. Fun times, my friend. Good catch. Good catch, especially since there's an earthquake happening in the middle of the stage. Right? Kent Hunter, everybody. All right, everybody. This is one of those parts where we have a special treat for you. Another one of our undeniable esteemed golden ticket winners. This one is right here in Austin, Texas. From Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest show of his life. Make some noise for Jerry Harrison.
Hell yeah.
Why do you have a stutter? No one takes you seriously. Everything you say is fucking hilarious.
That's why I cleaned it up. Don't clean it up. Right? There are 4 people that just really ill. I never heard so much laughter. When I tell people they have cancer, I turn the family crisis into hilarious experience. This month only, we're doing a free week without you. Purchase. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I understood about 23% of it. We need a little bit more send out of this monitor right here from the comment, please. That'd be great. But then again, we might not. He's retarded. It might just be him. He knows it's okay, Joe. We call him retarded every week. You're a super retard. Wait, what'd you say? I still can't understand.
I'm not your average retard. I show up on time.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. My kind of retard. All right, let's talk about it, Jared. You're the fucking man. All you do is smash. You came out living your pro wrestling dreams. How did that feel?
Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Thank you, Tony, for the experience. I want to thank you. I also want to wish you a fucking happy birthday. Yeah.
Jared Nathan, you are a fucking comedy gem. You are unbelievable at this. What else are you good at? I don't think I've ever asked you.
I just swim at Special Olympics.
Every day.
You're a Special Olympics athlete?
Yes.
What sport?
I swim
Please tell me badminton. You swim?
and I play basketball.
Whoa.
I was a point guard.
Whoa. They let you bring the ball down and decide everything that happens as the leader?
I made the motherfucking move.
Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. Wow.
Yes.
Did they always give you a trophy?
I'm number one, baby. Number one.
Do you ever look at the other kids' trophies and see if they were number one too, though?
Tony. I'm the best there is. I'm the best there was. I'm better than the will be.
Goddamn right.
I also want to say I love Austin, but it's too fucking hot.
It is. It's hot. You sweat a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
What's your living situation right now here in Austin? We know you're visiting from Toronto, but what's your living situation? You have a roommate or you on a couch? What's going on?
I have a place to stay. I'm staying with some people. I'm in my own room.
You have your own room.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm going back to Canada soon.
Montana?
Back to Canada.
Okay.
I sign up for the sea firefighters. I'm gonna help them. I'm gonna help them fight the firefighters in Canada.
You are? They're letting you fight fires in Canada?
Yeah. Instead of fire hose, I'm gonna test the fires out.
Oh shit. It's gonna be weird when they're like, somehow there's more fires where we send Jared Nathan. Are we sending people that like starting fires to put out the fires? Jared, you know what? I don't know what to do with you exactly because we don't have room for a fourth regular on our weekly show where we try to meet new people and go through bucket pulls. But I just had an idea while you were up here. Since we started making Hans fight for his position, how about this Monday coming up? You go up after Hans and you challenge him for his position, huh? You have a chance to become Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Jared motherfucking Nathan, everybody. Almost got him to set up the mic stand all the way perfectly. I think he wants to hear you guys make some noise. All right. Your next comedian coming straight from the bucket is Emma North, everybody. Emma North. Emma North. Or North. There's Emma, everybody.
All right, so I have decided to stop drinking and driving because when I'm drunk, I still drive like a woman. And I've heard a lot of people talk about time travel lately. And if you ask them, they say they'd go back, use a machine to kill Hitler. Yeah, well, I just found out that Jeffrey Epstein's victims got paid $121 million. So I take advantage of that. That's my time.
Whoa, 31 seconds. Does an Epstein joke and it comes in under her time. That's incredible. Hello, Emma. What's your last name?
Norse.
No, that is a Z. Wow, that's a weird last name. N-O-R-Z. What is that? Okie dokie. How old are you, Emma?
21.
21. Okay.
Old enough.
Red band? No. Fat red band. You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Red band. You son of a bitch. All right, Emma. Clearly 17 years old. Saying that she's 21. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
What made you want to start here tonight? What made you sign up for this?
Actually, I've never done this before. My boyfriend is a huge fan of the show, and he's up there waiting.
He's what?
He's up there waiting.
Waiting to get a chance to be pulled out of the bucket?
Yeah.
So this was your first time on stage ever?
Yeah, I had to sign up. Otherwise, I would leave.
That's insane. Have you ever done anything on the stage before?
I was a dancer my whole life, but it's a lot different when you have to talk.
What kind of dancing did you do?
I was on a dance team in high school, so basically everything: pom, jazz, ballet, tap, hip hop.
How many do you think you should see her dance right now? Why not? Guys, play some music. Let's see what happens here. Emma North, she said she's been dancing her whole life. Oh, wow. The old rap girl. Wow. Basic in the gifts, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. A lifetime of experience. All right. Sounds good. That was no talent whatsoever. That is incredible. So was your boyfriend's plan to have you sign up because this way he thought that I was going to call him down if you got up to see if he was funnier than you because he's watched so many episodes of the show?
He is.
Did he tell you that would be his plan? You just go up there with 30 seconds and then it doubles his chances of getting called on the stage?
No,
He never mentioned it to you.
I mean, yeah, but
He did. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for being honest. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch? We know you can't dance. Can you catch? Oh. There she goes, everybody. And the doors, everyone. We're going to get someone up here that wants to be up here. You guys ready to take this show to a whole nother level or what? Ladies and gentlemen, it's a goddamn honor for me to introduce one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Moved here to Austin, Texas a couple of years ago, famous for his unbelievable roasting and writing and stand-up skills. You know him. You love him. David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I was just in New York. New York pussies suck. Because them hoes don't walk under the motion of their pussy, man. You know what I'm saying? And then when that subway air hit it, you just dry it out. You know? I like Seattle and Portland pussy because all that rain in the air, you know? It's like putting the pussy in a saltwater brine. You know? That pussy fall off the bone. I really appreciate racism. I wish I was alive when black people had to go through the back door. You know what I'm saying, man? Because this gay shit is crazy, nigga, for real, man. I'd rather battle racism than this gay shit, you know? Like, what's scarier? A redneck in a pillowcase or a 6'4" gay nigga with a hard dick? That's way more. That's a fear of mine, getting beat up by a gay nigga. Man. Like, go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right, thank y'all, man.
There he is, the man, the myth, in front of the largest crowd in Tony history.
Goddamn right.
Absolute legend of the game.
Yeah. Tony, you dressed like a gay pallbearer, nigga. You just carried a gay nigga to his graveside. You know? Yeah, bro, that HIV medicine got you turning red, nigga. What the fuck going on?
Oh my God. You son of a
That's why I'm looking like beef jerky.
No, it's called vitamin C. We don't know whether you have any in your system or not. You're blessed with the
vitamin D for you stand for dick.
Oh, you son of a bitch. From standing on my head during yoga, which is what you're gonna have to do when your feet get amputated. Wearing a Selena shirt tonight. That's ballsy.
Tony, you born in June, nigga. It made you cry month after you. Tony is 39 in human years and 21 in gay years.
The only one tasting the rainbow here is you and your Skittle addiction. Are you wearing a Selena shirt because you always get shot with insulin? Oh my God.
That's a good one.
How was New York?
New York was great.
You're shaped like a big apple. You should like it. No one loves a trip in the subway more than you.
You shaped like Florida, man. Get your skinny ass up out of here, bro. Gay kangaroo looking motherfucker. Yeah, what?
How was New York? What'd you do there?
I tore down all the pride flags. You know what I mean? All the pride flags and all the BLM flags. I tore them down.
I love it.
Sick of that shit.
Yep. Equal opportunity. What else has been going on? Anything else crazy?
Shit, man, you know, just on the road, bro. Doing the road like a motherfucker, dog. So that's
Yep.
all we can do. Keep getting better. Keep doing the road. That's it.
Absolutely. Indeed, you and Hans have absolutely been killing it all over the road. And we talked about this recently,
Yeah.
you and I, and we have come to the point to where David's so busy on the road that he gets to do a spot on Cold Tony anytime he wants in the future. But this is officially his full-time retirement party right now in front of you guys. We did it. We set the record for the most roasted between two people. Hey! Austin's home run, motherfucking white. Congratulations, Warrior, you bring on Bill Tony. I'm proud of to be a friend. You know, one of the things that we do in the Austin comedy scene is when one of our triumph is a victory, we all participate and celebrate together. And what an amazing night this is, right? We have a commitment to make Austin the best comedy town in the entire world. And when Joe built the mothership, we didn't call it Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. We called it the mothership because it belongs to all of us. And we're here to celebrate that. It's helping us all grow. We get somewhere in life. Come on down and celebrate with us. You guys are great. Thanks for being fans of mine for all these years. Guys, come on, it's not another fucking way. We got this whole comedy started. We all will get what they want. Change the scene of comedy globally. One more time, Austin Southern Ron White. One more time, Bill Tony legend David Lucas, everybody. Come on, people. David Lucas, everyone. Like that, one door closes, another one opens. All of a sudden, a brand spanking new open spot for a brand new regular on the show, and we have chosen him. This young man has only had one appearance on the show, and with that appearance, he got booked by me to open for me in 2 theaters in his home state of Florida. The kid is a phenom. He's all the talk of the little boy room, the smaller room at the mothership, where a lot of his peers literally talk about this guy every night. They're endorsing him. I'm so excited to see his second minute ever. Ladies and gentlemen, fans of Bill Tony, I present to you a guy that we're all going to get to meet over a very long period of time. I truly believe this is the future. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
Some more racist probably tell me, Carrie, don't you ever in your life date no white bitch. The fuck her, you put your dick in her mouth, you nut in her face. But y'all two never, and I mean never, date her. And I never understood that because I was only 6 years old. So as a child, I was perplexed. That's my first time using that word, sir, and I like it. It means confused, nigga. tell y'all this though. When I was in high school, I dated a white girl. And I love that stupid bitch. But I let my whole family down. I remember they came up to me. She was like, she was stupid. She never understood black culture. She never got black pride. That type of high school, I took a pick in my hair, but she never saw me use a pick. So I just started to pick that was in my hair. And when she came up, she was like, Cam, that's an extremely weird place to keep a knife. And I was like, what the fuck? So I stabbed her.
The motherfucker has arrived. I'm telling you, this guy has street cred to the brim at the mothership. 2 unbelievable performances under your belt on Kill Tony. You are the newest regular on the show.
Yeah, I'd be a bitch if I cried.
No, it'd be okay. They probably beat you up when you go visit back home, but we won't do that there. And you're originally from Jacksonville, Florida, correct?
I'm from Orlando.
Orlando.
West Orlando, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Represent. What's something real quick? Because we have so much time to interview you. We're going to do that a lot every single episode from here on out. But just for this one, for the big one, what's something you think we should know about you? Because we get to know you. What do you think 3,000 people in front of you? What's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks. I just like how they feel. You know what I'm saying? They feel real good. I got this one. I just feel good.
Is that a rock?
Yeah.
You like rock?
I got a couple of them.
Feeling.
I got this shit outside earlier.
Bro, that set was hilarious, but that's somehow better. That was amazing.
Have you noticed something? Yeah. I didn't like the way they feel. They make me go to sleep and shit.
Does TSA ever say you can't buy these rocks?
No. One time I threw one away and I was upset. The next time I got it with my other one, it was fucked up.
This is
fucked
the
up.
best. You got to do a rock check-in like every week. Oh yeah, absolutely. Cam, I'm so excited about the future, dude. We're gonna keep it moving along. Welcome to the family. This is the future right here. I promise you, Cam motherfucking Patterson. Cam with a K. Hey, you guys want to do something cool real quick, huh? Why don't you guys all say hello to one of the great friends of the show, Theo Ball.
Good to see you guys this evening. I'm grateful to be in your city. Grateful to be welcomed here. Yeah, congratulations, Tony, on having one of the most creative shows in the entire world. It is so much fun.
Thank you, brother.
And all of you men at that table, thank you guys all for just being brave and making something new and awesome here in this awesome city. And grateful to see you guys tonight. Thank you.
We love you. One of the greats in comedy. Hopefully, we're trying future Austin resident. One more time for Theo Vaughn, everybody, huh? All right. Wow, okay. I don't know if this person knows this. Balcony 5, Row J, C405. Austin Perkins is the next comedian. I hope they got it down already, right? No, maybe so. We have to wait for Balcony 5. Oh, that's crazy. All right, while we wait for him, let's keep it moving real quick. Make some noise for Aphrodite, everybody. Let's get Aphrodite up here. Oh, okay. Fuck, I'm doing it. Come on. Come on, you'll never believe this shit. One more time for Austin Perkins, everybody.
Hey, what's up? Hey. So during the pandemic, I was hospitalized with a bowel disease that caused my colon to shred itself. Answering the question, what if Kanye's Twitter was my asshole? I had to shit 41 times on my worst day ever. Put that in perspective, all 4 of these guys shit 8 times today. Combine that, add 9. That was me. It's the Mr. Beast approach to toilet time. I will say the best part about being in the hospital, all the hot nurses. The worst part, uncontrollably shitting myself. Any attempt at flirting would always end in her saying, wow, you're really funny. Did you go number 2 in your bathroom? And I had to be like, mm-hmm. And she would say, I'm gonna go look at it now. It was the worst.
All right, Austin Perkins. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Okay.
Super pumped to be here, Tony.
You have like the energies of someone that's lying right now. You feel like a little.
If I shook my leg, would that distract away from it?
No. You see what I mean? You hear the noise that they're making? How long have you been doing stand-up, Austin?
About 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Nope. Jacksonville, Gainesville, Florida, but I live in Orlando. Actually, no, Camp from Florida.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Okay.
Yeah.
You ever trade rocks with them?
No, unfortunately not.
What do you do for work?
I am in sales, but I moved to Austin with the dream of starting a great stand-up comedy show.
What's the show?
Dunce Cat Comedy. I produce it here in town.
But what makes it special? What does it stand out?
Oh, well, I guess I bring a drummer. I try to book really awesome comedians. I throw stuff into the audience for free merch.
Like what? What do you throw at them?
Little like ball capsules with like merch items, so they can pick them up after the show. Just to make it fun.
What kind of merch?
T-shirts, stickers, keychains, tchotchke stuff.
The show sounds like it sucks. I'm kidding. How's it been going? You able to get an audience there?
Sorry?
You able to get an audience?
Yeah.
Okay. Just people that like free shit and bad jokes? I'm kidding, Austin. I'm kidding. Oh, come on. All right. That's interesting, Austin. See, what's your living situation?
I have an apartment here.
You have your own apartment?
Well, I'm looking for a roommate right now.
What kind of sales are you in?
Technology sales.
All right. What exactly in technology are you selling?
I sell software products. We're really not supposed to talk about it. If they're a big company, they wouldn't like me saying it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Google or something. All right. Perfect. Austin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I shit a lot.
You shit a lot?
Like I shit a lot. I'm like Crohn's.
Oh, okay. Any other special skills or talents other than the ability to shit a lot because God hates you?
I speak German.
Okay. Can you say I'm sorry, Jewish people in German?
No, I can say that one.
What can you say in German?
Servus. It's just like hello. And it said, warten und Tee trinken. It's a phrase that means to wait and drink your tea. Just chill out.
Okay. All right. Everybody seems to hate you, Austin. This is quite incredible. You're literally the first person to have a bad set tonight, and I love it. The sound of 3,000 disappointed people brings me nothing but joy. To be honest with you, I'm fully erect right now. You guys ever wonder what Tony's into? This is what I'm into. Just the struggle of a human that took a chance. You've been doing it 2 years?
Yeah, I've been doing 2 years.
Okay.
I can give another joke.
What?
I can give another joke.
No. Wow.
This man. Oh, don't do that to yourself, son.
By the way, I'm no longer erect. It was like 5 seconds ago. That was incredible. One more joke. Oh. The roar, the way this place is built. If they love something, they love it. And if they hate it, holy shit, dude. Austin, you're showing us a whole side of the show we haven't even seen yet tonight. Let me
I've
ask
been
you
there.
this. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
The room is turning on you. What do you think is a redeemable quality about you? What's something likable that can turn the whole room around right now? You tried I shit a lot. That failed miserably. You didn't really give any details to your job.
This room specifically, like in Austin, Texas.
That's a bad answer too.
I grew up.
What are you trying to mouth to me? Are you about to do a joke that has nothing to do with? Okay, go ahead.
No. I grew up a military brat, so if I come off maybe that you can't trust me, it's because I'm used to moving around a lot. So,
Oh, it's because you moved around a lot that I didn't like you immediately after your minute. Okay. You know what? If we're gonna boo, let's fucking boo. How loud can we boo this fucking guy?
Who is man?
Full heel turn by Austin Perkins. I saw it coming from a mile away. Here's a little joke book. You're the first one to get one tonight. Austin Perkins, everybody. There he goes. Some people try. All right. All right, let's do something special, everybody. We're about to get a minute. You know, when we decided to stream this thing live on Moment House all around the globe, they told us that anything goes, that this show can be completely uncensored. And if something too crazy happens, it wouldn't be allowed on a normal episode that we could edit it out later. But this is real. So I went to the edgiest, craziest, darkest comedian that I know on planet Earth and asked him if he would be willing to do a minute of his darkest shit on this show. This guy, famous for closing out the main room of the Comedy Store, a legend of the game, your favorite stand-up comedian's favorite stand-up comedian. You're about to watch the dark force of nature and one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Brian Holtzman.
Have you ever seen a woman in a wheelchair blow a rape whistle? I have. Real easy. Just look for a high curve and disable one of the wheels. Everything is so woke today. If Helen Keller was alive, she'd probably win Miss America. It might go something like this. You mean the deaf bitch won? Yeah, get a stick and poke her. She can fucking hear her. Both of it. Both that fucking bitch. If you're wearing glasses, get the fucking operation, you fucking asshole. Who the fuck is wearing glasses today? This guy took his friend to the doctor and said, "Doctor, you gotta help me. My friend, he can't speak English." The doctor says, "Fine, have a wait in the room and out there. Come inside, take your pants down, strip down, and lean over the fucking counter." And the doctor shoved the fucking thing. Hey! He got something here. Hey! He shoved it in the guy's ass. Hey! And he got a big thing of fucking his asshole hanging out of his fucking. Hey! He got a bigger thing out of the cabinet. He shoved it. Hey! Fucking all shit is falling out. Do you understand? Then he said, "Get dressed, come back tomorrow, and we'll start on the letter B." Congratulations. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Brian motherfucking Holtzman. So awesome. Thank you so much for coming in and doing this. You're in between spots right now at the mothership, and
Look at that fucking.
unbelievable.
Text him now.
Yeah, full time.
Red Band's mother gave me this purple. She's a piece of ass.
Oh my goodness. Brian Holtzman, I mean, it is just unbelievable having you here in Austin, Texas. Just like any major league ball team, we needed a real legit closer, dark force of nature. And we got the fucking gunslinger from the Comedy Store to drive his pickup truck all the way here.
Mention the special if you want.
Absolutely. You plug it. It's Brian Holtzman.
Just type in your computer. CancelHoltzman.com. It'll bring you right to my YouTube channel. What's the special?
HOLTZMAN. How's everything else going? How's your
Everything is great. I'm over at the mothership in back in Austin, living with the Indian family in Oak Hill.
How's your gay son doing? How's your gay son?
Well, a lot of guys know. Joe knows, and Tom knows, and everybody knows. So everybody knows I have a gay son, and I'm proud of that boy. Just because he's got that crazy gene doesn't make it. I'm going to treat him just like any father treats their son. He's the best little league ball player on the team. He hits a home run, steals every base, and then fucks the weakest player right in the ass. Some fathers play catch with their son in the backyard on the weekends. I take my son down to the I-5 freeway and let him blow truckers all day. That's my boy. Let him suck your cock. No, that's my boy. Let him suck your cock. No, that's my boy. It's okay. Let him suck your fucking cock.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Austin's own Brian Holtzman. God damn. What a fucking party we're having, huh? Okay, I'm gonna pull another bucket full out. And while they go track down this person, I have one more special treat to hold us over for a little bit here. You may have heard this lady's name earlier when you thought that someone was coming down with the balcony. But for those of you that have been fans of the show for a long time, you know that I found this little sweet old lady a long time ago, and she has had so many appearances on the show. Very interesting. One of the oldest members of the Kill Tony family, and one of the most energetic and likable. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aphrodite, everybody.
What's that? What's up, ladies and genitalians? Coochie squeezers and breast feeders. I identify as get the fuck away from me. You know, I gotta tell you ladies, if you ladies be slipping on your men, don't be walking around the house looking like you're homeless and shit. And wonder why your man cheating on your ugly ass. For real. Ladies, y'all gotta step the game up. You get married and shit, and you think it's time to get ugly and shit, call it comfortable. Ain't shit comfortable about an ugly motherfucker in your bed. So comb your goddamn hair, and ladies, get some scissors and cut your goddamn coochie hair down. The white hair is off the coochie. Yeah, you look like fucking barbed wire down there. Want somebody to lick your coochie and looking like barbed wire and shit. Men, your ass ain't off the hook yet. You need to get a nut sack for zero to put the nuts in your motherfucking zero. Okay? Motherfuckers!
I mean, it's unbelievable. The great Aphrodite, everybody.
I love you.
Started stand-up on the show just a few years ago, living one of her dreams. I don't know if you always answer. How old are you, Aphrodite?
I'm 67, but my ass is 25.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, look at this. Oh, there it is, folks. Oh my God, that is unbelievable. Wow.
All these young motherfuckers chasing me.
My goodness, what a queen. Unbelievable. How you been, Aphrodite?
Love you.
I love you too. Thank you, Afro. You sweet, sweet thing. I would not know what to do with you.
Oh, yeah.
Simply wouldn't.
My man know what to do with me. He look like King Kong and shit. You know? I'm too fat for a skinny man.
I agree with you.
I got this weird thing I'm feeling right now.
Huh?
I want to sit on Joe Rogan.
You want to sit on Joe Rogan? Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know about that. Aphrodite, no. Afro, don't. Oh! Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh shit. This is incredible. Wow. This is a legendary moment on the show. I've always wondered what it would be like if Mario hooked up a toadstool. This is incredible. What? All right, get off him. His leg's going to be shaking like the first guy's in a second.
I just want to know if Joe Rogan got an EBT card because I love the real world.
You think Joe might have an EBT card?
He doesn't know. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, she got you.
Got me. You ever had a black woman kiss you? Well, now, you've had a more kiss you.
What? Aphrodite leaving her mark on the biggest podcaster in the world.
I'm scared of y'all.
Aphrodite, on your many appearances, you've always been one of the most likable, sweetest forces. I love the fact that everybody on this show comes in different shapes and sizes, and we've always nurtured your artistic opportunities. We've always embraced you. She was in a giant Springer band with us for the Kill Tony Manias. We all traveled together up to San Francisco from LA. We always had a bunch of fun, and you always at some point sing a song and bring the house to a fucking chaotic climax. You got anything lined up for us today? Okay.
This is for you. You.
Me?
I want to give you a congratulations, Tony, Rothschild, Sinead, motherfucking cousin Ray Ray Hinchcliffe.
What?
You black.
It's true. I am black. Everybody knows it. Oh, shit, she is telling everybody what to do. Aphrodite.
Kill Tony. Kill Tony. Tony, you may not know this, baby, but we love you so. Kill Tony, that's the show. Yeah, tell your friends where to go. You're a superstar. That's who the fuck you are. And we love you so much. I just wanna show you how much I love for you, Tony. And your son keep bringing all these years. We love you, dear. And will you marry me?
Make some fucking noise for Aphrodite, everybody. That is unbelievable. I can't believe she did that song that I wrote for her to do. That is so sweet, Aphrodite.
You're the best. If life was a movie, you're the best cartoon.
Oh my God, Aphrodite, you are unbelievable. I just love you. Your spirit. I don't know how I'm able to pick them like I do, but you are just the coolest fucking lady. That was so sweet. Thank you so much. One more time for Aphrodite, everybody. There she goes. Thank you, Aphrodite. No Tony Legend. She came in for this. She hates flying, so she took a bus. God, I love her. I love her. If she was just 40 years younger and 200 less pounds, 80% less lipstick. Okay, here we go. We're moving along smoothly, and we are down to what I do believe will be the final bucket full of the night. You guys are booing that it's the final bucket full of the night? Make some noise for him. It's Noah Davison, everybody.
What's going on, Austin? Hey, my name's Noah. I like her. Everybody in some way. I'm Native American. My tribal name is Little Bitch. But to be fair, I was named as a baby. And I'm a grower. I grew up poor, which was hard. The hardest part about growing up poor is that your taste buds stay poor. Like, I can't eat foods longer than 5 lemons, guys. I have to eat casserole in its separate ingredients. Guys, vagina's off the table. But pussy's not. And my friends, they always ask me, Noah, what's the difference between vagina and pussy? Usually, the smell. Or the daddy issues. That's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, Noah Davison, let's get into it.
Hello. Good to see you, Tony.
Good to see you, I guess. You have an interesting face. Everything's sort of smushed right to the middle, huh?
Yeah.
You have a face like one of those little things at McDonald's where you put the coin in it and like spin around. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, you're the first.
Oh, wow. Okay. Noah, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 months.
2.5 months.
Yeah.
You from here in Austin?
So I lived in San Antonio. My first time was on the show 2.5 months ago.
Oh, you started on Kill Tony.
On Kill Tony.
How do I not remember that?
I've lost like 15 pounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it's something. Thank you. Yeah.
15 pounds and it completely changed your face.
Smaller, I guess.
Wow. What are you doing? You just fucking rubbing Ozempic on your face or something? What's happening?
Yeah. No, the normal stuff.
How do you lose 15 pounds?
I eat rice and chicken 14 times a week. Actually. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. It's the only thing you and Hans Kim have in common. What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
Ugh, I hate that
I
answer.
know. Yeah.
What are you selling? Text?
Solar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. I could tell because you came up here with real fake energy tonight.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to hit the gas at any point, but the switch was off. Noah, what do you like to do for fun?
So I just moved up to Austin, so we try like new restaurants every week. I collect root beer.
You what root beer?
I collect root beer.
You collect root beer?
Yeah.
What else? Give us something good. Come on, dude.
Well, for the past 30 days, I've been sending William Montgomery me doing one additional push-up until he lets me open for him. So.
Oh, that's never going to work.
But yeah, I'm getting tired too. My shoulders are rather
How
little.
many push-ups can you do now?
I probably around 30 to 40.
You think you could do 30 or 40 push-ups right now? I think that's the way. Let's do it. 30 push-ups right now. 30 push-ups. Wait. Okay.
3, 4, 5.
Wait, go all the way.
7, 8, 9. Slow down. 10, 11, 12.
Go all the way down, Noah. There you go. That's a fucking push-up right there. 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30. Wow. Do 40. Let's go.
1,
2, 3, 4. John Dean. Keeping the white man down.
My dream, Tony.
Incredible.
Special. Thank you.
You do not look like you can do 40 push-ups.
I've been doing them every day.
That is very, very impressive. And your
Thank you.
plan is to open up for William Montgomery.
He messaged me back. He told me to go lower.
Ah, great minds think
Yeah.
alike. I think the same thing. Those are weak push-ups.
Oh, well. Working on it.
All right. Well, Noah, you have a real creepy vibe to you. You know that?
Yeah,
How does it feel performing in front of 3,000 people?
that's awesome.
You
That's
ever
cool.
do anything like this before?
Other than Kill Tony, no.
Right. Have
Right.
you ever been on a stage before? You ever do anything?
So I've been doing the mics around Austin, but no, it's hard to get time when you're new, you know. So I've been working on it.
Is a Viking declaring war on this room right now? What is going on in this joint? This place is chaos. You know what? Very impressive push-ups. There's a little joke book for you. Put the mic in the mic stand. Put it up there. All right. You guys wanted one more bucket pull, so I pulled it. Make some noise for Juanita. We're all going to be here together. Juanita. Oh, shit. Here we go. Let's fucking go.
It's my minute. All right. So I grew up in Victoria, Texas, and yeah, a lot of that. And I moved from there to San Antonio, and then when I moved to San Antonio, I went to Alamo Heights, and I fucking it's a very white part of the town. And I worked at a bar. Oh, yeah, it's actually white. Bombay Bicycle Club. It's really famous for being like part of like a university, Trinity University. They're private, but they're not Catholic. That's kind of disturbing. And but I worked there, whatever, and that was years ago. So I went there recently, and one of the kids that goes there, there's a lot of kids that go there. He thought I was part of the staff. So all right, so this dude, he, all right. Dude comes up to me, and he thinks I'm part of the staff, and he's like, hey, can I buy you a drink?
All right, Juanita. That was a hell of a setup you got there. Holy shit. I was waiting for you to transition into a punchline there, but
I can do it if you want me to.
what?
I can do the punchline if you want.
What's the end of the joke?
The whole end of it was that I accepted the drink from the dude, and then he proceeded to tell me about his first shot, and I was like, what was your first shot? Then he goes, my first shot was Malibu and Crystal Light.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you again. So it's just the setup is continuing. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Joe Rogan, what do you think about what's happening?
How many times have you done comedy before?
A few times. In San Antonio, a few times in Austin.
Were you very nervous before you got up here?
Not this nervous. Big.
No, I mean right tonight. You were very nervous.
Oh, yeah. Very nervous.
Yeah. Well, you should go watch this.
Yeah.
And then like do a lot of editing. You can't set things up that long.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. It's a hard road. and there's no classes on how to do it, and everybody tries to do it their own way, and it's hard to figure out. It's hard to figure out, and everybody has to do it their own way. But you got to get to the point quicker. You can't have people knowing exactly what you're talking about the entire time you're talking about it, because then you just keep saying words, you know. So
And it's only a minute, right?
Absolutely, Chase.
Absolutely. You don't need to save money for an operation to cut your material down. You know what I mean?
Comedy pointers.
I will do that.
No, well, I mean, it was, yeah, I would have thought that you would have thought, I have a minute. So, you know what I mean? I have a minute, because at a minute you're like, and then, you know what I'm saying?
I fucked up.
Yeah, it's all right. No, it's all right. You know what? It's actually sometimes to fail in front of a lot of people. No, I'm serious. It's how you will get better if you like doing this, because you are failing in front of a lot of people, and not always going to be great, you know.
The problem is some people talk like that all the time in their real life.
Yeah.
And they don't know it.
You were painting too big of a picture.
Yeah. So do all your friends talk like that? Because sometimes you get around groups of people that talk a certain way.
You talk about multiple stuff.
And everybody won't shut the fuck up, and it's just chaos.
That makes sense. No, the irony being that I prep for Kill Tony, so the bits that I do in San Antonio, I try to like make them like 2 minutes. If I have 4 minutes, I try to go shorter, but I was really fucking nervous.
That's probably what it was. Yeah.
All right.
So good on you for admitting it.
Let's just talk
Come
about
back
it.
from this, and if you kick ass, you'll rise from the ashes.
I mean, it seems like you have a lot to talk about, Juanita. I mean, can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah. So I was born in Mexico. I grew up in Victoria. I moved to San Antonio when I was 23.
Okay, Carmen San Diego. How about something else? Other than your geographical location.
That sounded like a setup to another bitch.
I took 35 South to get here tonight.
How's our next 5 minutes?
I followed both of your careers for a very long time. I listen to your mom's
What do you do for work, Juanita? We all know. They're famous, Juanita. Thank you.
I'm a manager at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
Grimaldi's in San Antonio.
Okay.
Pizza.
Some guy just ordered ranch for some reason. It's unbelievable. This crowd is drowning here.
They used to forbid ranch because they were like, we're New York.
What's your love life like, Juanita? I'm trying to figure out what's going on over there exactly.
It's been mainly boring. The last hookup I had was really bad. It was a guy who was like painfully shy. So he was taking forever to like get to the point.
Oh wow.
How ironic. That was
oh my god. That was you didn't even notice what you were saying. That's incredible.
It's amazing how sometimes life lessons are right in front of your face and you can't get anything from it. You just see it's right there.
Juanita, that was a hard one.
Karma's a bitch.
Sounds like a match made in heaven.
You think? No, it was so bad. He was so shy. I went through like a kind of sexual assault experience, and I was like, you know, that was better than you. Like, you took forever.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
We're finally getting this.
You know how quick you got through that?
Yeah.
See how you set that up? Like, legitimately. How you just said that. Like,
yeah. That's actually a bit that I do.
We should have done that one.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
I should have fucking known that. God damn it.
You see it? Just snip, snip, snip. You gotta cut it up.
Snip, snip, snip. Let's go.
Let's go.
Absolutely. Juanita, so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on this show. Here's a little joke. Can you catch it? Here it comes. I bet you can. I bet you can. Yeah! I like to think it's all about the tops. You know what I mean? Bye, Juanita. Make some noise for Juanita, everybody. There she goes. Well. We've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, where, every once in a while, you just have to put a fucking ribbon on things. And who better than the man who has done more new sets on this show than anybody, more interviews than anybody, more years than anybody. This guy is a superstar. We love him with all of our hearts. You know him, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the one, the only, William Montgomery.
Okay, shut the fuck up! First off, y'all know I'll be rejoining the PGA Tour. Saudi Arabia just bought the PGA Tour. The good news is there's now a ton more money in golf. The bad news, they get to fly planes into buildings anytime they want. And also, weirdly enough, my Indian name is also Little Dick, so that's weird that guy said that. I'm so homophobic, I don't stick a toothbrush anywhere close to my mouth. Due to the writer's strike, I'm pitching a new television show starring a fat psychic. It's called Large Medium. If y'all want to know a little bit about me, at the end of the day, I side with Jussie Smollett. Smollett. I was kidding. I look like what Jesus would do if the answer was the 12 disciples. Okay. And also, I have something I wrote for this. I just want to say it's been a dream to be a part of over 300 episodes of the greatest live comedy podcast in the world, Kill Tony. There have been lows, namely the quarantine episodes where my drinking and drug use were spiraling totally out of control, where I was flipping over Hyundai Elantras in the parking lot of a Lucky 10 in Scottsdale, Arizona. And by the way, I killed Tony Chin, so stop looking for him. But there have also been highs. I mean, I finally had sex with Red Band's mom last November. Y'all should have seen that old bitch. I got to kiss Tony one night in the hotel room. And I sent Cracker Barrel Kid 55 a very effective and deadly pipe bomb through the USPS, R.I.P. Ted Kaczynski. It has been a real pleasure being a part of Kill Tony for the past nearly 5 years. And I just want to say this could have been the best podcast of all time, except for Red Band's bitch ass. I mean, how do you have a fucking job? We could have sold out the Astrodome if it weren't for your ass. At the end of the day, Tony, I owe you so much. My life wouldn't be the same. And Red Band, I know I give you a lot of shit and like to make fun, but the truth is, you're no doubt, hands down, a national embarrassment. Truly the worst part of this show, and Tony talks about firing you at least once a week. Damn it, Tony, I love you, Red Band. Okay, that's my time. Come on. Wow. What a fucking performance. Talk about and running with it a whole fucking speech. Come on, people. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, with a fucking closing performance of the night. Of course,
the veteran, doing it every week, making it look fresh and new, and fucking keeping us on the edge of our seats.
First off, dude, stop looking at my dick, dude. But yeah, what Tony? I'm sorry. It's throwing me off.
God, you are a force of nature in your element. Are you wearing it because Live Golf and PGA merged this week?
Yes, I went to a sex store and I browsed around very awkwardly for a couple hours in the sex store. And this whole ensemble actually cost me $600 fucking dollars. So I don't give a shit. And also, Tony, they found skin cancer on my neck, so hopefully I can. That wasn't a joke, yeah, so hopefully it'll be all right.
Little fun fact, that part's actually not a joke. He was diagnosed with skin cancer this week, everybody. How about a hand for William Montgomery?
You better sit down, bitch. You're not supposed to cheer at that.
William, I was not expecting you to prepare something so beautiful as your set was tonight, but we prepared something very special for you. If you want to turn around and look at that video screen, let's roll that William Montgomery video. William Montgomery, he's coming for everybody's jobs. That guy is a genius. He's like Andy Kaufman meets a fucking Tennessee trucker. He's coming for everybody's gonna know who that guy is eventually. He's literally got like that comedy twitch muscle where he just riffs and it's the dumbest shit and the most glorious shit at the same time. All right, we've had this young man on this show before, and at least I believe so. I know for a fact that I met him outside one day, and I thought he was interesting as hell and had an unbelievable charisma to him. Very impressive. I can't tell whether he's a genius or he's crazy. So here he is for you, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. All you should do is buy the movie tickets. I said, I shared with my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm right. It is the comedy stylist, second ever appearance of William Montgomery.
I opened up this water park outside of Memphis. Wild water and wheels. And somebody was going down the side and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. And William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
Would you be interested in being the new regular here on Phil Television?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go. Wow, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a second. What is this?
What the fuck is going on? Who is this guy?
How'd you two meet?
It was 2 years ago.
We were with
my
and melting
cans and
goods.
Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree, and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck for So I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an oriental.
It is David Lucas.
I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? Dale. Dale. Daylight come, anyone go home.
Shut the fuck up.
So here we go. Oh.
Where am I?
Really? What are you going to do?
Hold on, I can't swim. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
Well, y'all will be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sun-Made Raisin Bread.
Oh, shit. It's throwing out raisin bread. Here we go. Oh, he's really whipping it.
Take my hand.
Oh, wow. Burying the hatchet.
I fucking sponsored up! I sponsored your dumbass! You really thought I was trying to bury the fucking hatchet?
And the comedy gods are with us. He literally broke the chair when he flinched. He got red, man. You have come to a magical, magical episode. As I introduce to you the Montgomerys, Francis and Larry Montgomery, are here live in the flesh. The longest standing regular in the history of the show, the man who has done the most 1 minute sets in the history of the show. This is what he came from. Welcome to the show. You guys have both apologized.
I'm really glad to see Red.
Oh, Red. Whoa. She had one of these butterflies.
First and foremost, Mom and Papa, I just want to say it was a real pleasure storming the Capitol with you all last year.
We made it all the way inside the Capitol building.
Larry, what do you think of this unbelievable performance?
I'm going to be perfectly objective. And I'm going to tell you that I was awestruck by his comedic talent.
He's fucking around!
When you said it, I didn't what did it sound like, which I will set that to you.
You're gonna have to stop!
Well, thank you for bringing it up. Thank you. I apologize. I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop. But I'm never gonna stop.
Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Red Band is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates.
You wrote a song, does it have any words?
I don't know.
Yeah.
second ever Tony Hall of Fame inductee. Only Michael Lair beat him to it. The second ever. Make some noise for William Montgomery. Here to present him with his award. Make some noise for his parents, Larry and Francis Montgomery. Yeah, baby. Look at it, you know it. Yesterday. Yesterday. Everybody. We love it. Larry, Francis, William. Larry, it's your son. Is there anything you'd like to say? He's wiping it off. He's getting William's shirts up for this.
Sorry I did that. I just didn't want to catch whatever the hell it is Jared Nathan has.
I forgot to mention, Larry and Francis were voted Deaths of the Year 2022. William's parents ended up beating everybody out somehow.
Tony, congratulations. Thank you and my fans for crushing it for 2 years. Seriously. And one more thing, I want to get serious for a second. William's mother and I are so proud of William for performing in front of 3,000 people. We're so proud of him in front of 3,000 people live and millions on the live stream. And coming out here looking like a fucking retarded sex pervert.
I do not look like a sex pervert! William, you are a star. We saw Hans is dealing with being challenged regularly for his regular shift. We saw David Lucas retire with dignity, able to do spots anytime he wants. You're the second ever inducted Hall of Fame member of the Kill Tony universe. Are you also planning on retiring, or are you going to keep performing every week? Tony, I never go. Thank you, Tony. Well, you know, Larry said he was so proud of you for performing in front of 3,000 people. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand, and you three stand over there in front of the drums, or Paul Deaver over there, and watch this video along with all of us. This is the last thing we're going to present you. It's the only ad of the night, everybody. I think you might enjoy it. Here it is. Your final little piece of production.
This is the Tony Hinchcliffe pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now.
No, by next Monday.
By next Monday.
At
Oh,
8
okay.
p.m.
I got you. So you guys might witness history at some point. New Year's Eve, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking do it again, huh? For those of you that have been waiting for us to go on the road, get back on the road like we were doing pre-pandemic, it's simply not happening. We're staying in Austin, Texas. If you want to see the show, you have to come to Austin, Texas. Those of you complaining about not being able to get tickets, well, now you have a chance because there's thousands on sale right now as we do the HEB Center on New Year's Eve.
Dude, that is fucking unbelievable. He's doing this podcast in an arena on New Year's Eve. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. We started this in the belly room of the Comedy Store with 12 people in there. 9 have been signed up for the show. The general manager's parents and some random person were the other 3 normal humans.
And now we are doing that. So if you want to get tickets, you have to come to Austin, Texas. You can plain old trip around, and we have better food and music than you have wherever you live anyway, so you might as well come visit. We're trying to change the economy here a little bit. That's about it. Guys, I want to give a special shout out to a couple of the producers. Make some noise for Yoni and Christy out there. They made so many of these video packages. McVader, the graphics guy, all the people here at ACL. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in live. Came all the way from LA for this. He's drawn hundreds and hundreds of episodes. That's going to pop up on the screen. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist, is in. Chaos. Look, that's amazing. You guys are freaks of nature. Unbelievable. All the different types of art that fucking come together here on this show. How about one more time for the band? Matt Ewing on guitar. John Dees on the keys. Paul Deemer on the horn. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And Dean Angus on the bass guitar. Guys, how loud can this place get for Tom Segura and Joe Rogan? Come on. The backbone of the show is our ability to, and our luck of having some of the best comedians on planet Earth join us and legitimize what we're doing here. We love helping people and fucking pushing them to the moon, making stars. Shout out to Aaron Belial, Golden Winner. He couldn't get here because he's literally crushing AGT right now. I don't know if you guys saw that, but America's Got Talent watches Kill Tony to find their comedic talent now. It's very fucking surreal. 10 years. We love you guys, right, man?
Thank you guys so much. Seriously, I can't wait to see what's next. Love you.
Austin, Texas, you're the fucking best. We love you so much. Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you guys. I love you so much, everybody. It's a big after party at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Let's welcome you. I'll see you guys out on the streets tonight. I love you. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Eagle art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what to do.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Louder, louder, louder. It's low in house. Yes, yes, yes. How you guys fucking doing tonight? Huh? We in this shit? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Special guest joining us tonight, the great Terrell Shahid over there on the horns. That's a badass motherfucker. You know him, undefeated all-time Mexican drum up, a real Mexican. That's Michael Gonzalez right there. White man, Matthew White right here on the electric guitar. This is John Dees on the keys, the guy that put it all together, johndees.com, JONDEAS. And you'll never believe it right here. This is D-Madness, everybody, right down the barrel. Fresh, new haircut. I believe he did it himself. It is beautiful. Absolutely stunning. We are coming off of an absolutely insane show on Saturday night. We went full pro wrestling. How many of you guys were there, huh? I had a feeling people that bought those wacky tickets would extend their trip for a Monday. You guys know how we do. Mondays are our Saturday, except we did Saturday on Saturday as well. So a lot of fun ahead. You guys know how it goes. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here on YouTube for free right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest singers in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Tonight we go with one guest and one guest only. Very, very excited about this. You are, a huge part of this show. I like to fucking we get to meet a lot of these people out of the bucket, this and that on the show. But another thing that I take great fucking pride in is booking some of the best guests on planet Earth. I'm pretty sure that it was us that introduced a lot of people to Tim Dillon, Shane Gillis, 5-6 years ago, people like that. This is one of truly the best comedians out there. This is his first time ever as a guest on Kill Tony. Make some noise for one of the greats, Ali Sadiq, everybody. Come on. Yes. His new special, The Domino Effect. 2 off. It's on YouTube. Come on, one more time for Ali Sadiq, everybody. Welcome to the show, Alex. It is. It's crazy. This is your first time on. We're pumped to have you.
I'm excited to be here.
Absolutely. So since it's your first time, I'll explain it to you. There is over, Jesus, it feels like more than usual. Yoni, Christy, how many were there? You know what? It doesn't matter. Over 200 people signed up for the show. It feels thick in there, girthy. It's almost to the top. Look at that. Crazy. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their sound is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them for a few minutes. We find out more about them, what they could be talking about, what's interesting about their lives, what makes them different. The whole thing's improvised. It's all chaos. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, I will reach in the bucket and pre-pool the first name of the night, and that goes off. They go past them through security, make sure they don't have guns and knives on them, lock up their phones, and they stand in the back waiting. But I think you guys know how we're going to start tonight's episode. With one of our regulars. This young man became a regular 2 years ago. We watched him go through everything. Living in his van, and making out with strippers. Being wildly successful, doing arenas, getting a cocaine addiction, selling out every weekend on the road, and Saturday he defended his regular shift with great ease. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is on Tim.
What's up, chick? Just got back from Korea. I finally did what all those racists have been telling me to do for years and went back where I came from. Racists make the best travel agents. They'll send you everywhere but Mississippi and West Virginia. It's hard to be nice to people in Korea because everyone looks the same. I'm like, hey, you look like the guy that cut me off in traffic. And the guy that fucked my girlfriend. And my girlfriend. How am I supposed to respect someone that looks like my girlfriend? Loved Korea. It was great. I think, it's really hard to be back in America. Something that you might not know about Korea is that I got my girlfriend a t-shirt from Korea, and a lot of people might think that she's doing some stolen kimchi because she's wearing a Korea shirt and she's white. But I think she's had enough Korean come in her for her to be an honorary member. If you take a DNA sample of her in the right spot, she's 100% Korean. All right, thank you.
On scale with a great many punchlines, many laughs per minute there. I feel like there's a little fucking fire underneath you nowadays, huh?
Yeah, for some reason, I'm afraid for my life.
Yeah, all of a sudden, we got Hans wide awake. It's funny because you were kind of off a week, on a week, off a week, on a week. But now that you know that you're fighting for your job, it appears as though we have exactly the type of work you were doing when we first made you a regular.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, right before the cocaine addiction.
Yes, Sonny, my eyes are wide open right now.
Wow.
No, they're not. They're not.
incredible. I believe that's what his joke was, right? That's a, he tagged it with the obvious truth.
Oh,
So let's talk about it, Hans. Still fresh back from Korea. I love it. What else happened there that we don't know about?
I tried to have a threesome with my girlfriend
And what else?
and a friend of hers and the bed, and she was. I only had sex with my girlfriend that night.
Okay. What did the other girl do?
She was just sleeping.
Oh, very creepy. Very creepy. It's the closest to a Bill Cosby joke you've ever had before. Incredible. Ollie, this is your first time seeing Hans, right? What do you think about this guy?
I've been to Korea. I wasn't doing none of that over there. Like, what's going on with you in your life? Like, what's going on? Like, okay, so I'll ask my questions. Like, how did the threesome come up with your girl? When you just sitting there, you was like, hey.
That's a great question. How do you pitch a threesome to a girl?
I was like, hey, let's just go to my house. Let's all crash there. Like, oh, but you only have one bed. Like, oh, well, it's not a big deal. Just try not to talk about it.
It's not a big deal.
I thought if I fucked her good enough, her friend would be like, oh, what's that?
Did you feel like you were fucking her good enough to wake her up?
I did not do as well as I wanted to do.
Can you explain to us what you mean when you say you didn't do as good as you wanted to? Was it quick? Was it short pumps?
I was just tired, falling asleep, fingering her, and
Wait, is that how it works when you have an Asian penis? You also have to finger them? You have to like throw double guns up? You know what I mean?
I like to warm her up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
The motor started.
Oh, yeah. Was she sleeping also?
Yeah, sort of.
Incredible. And so, of course, the other girl didn't wake up. You were falling.
How many guys in here have ever thought this, that if I'm knocking one girl down in the room and another girl see it, that she's going for it too? How many guys have thought that in this room? A lot of people be on your same page, like, see here what's going on over here.
Hans, that was a great minute. I'm telling you, it seems as though we got you in prime fighting shape once again. So, I mean, I'm going to send you off to the back, and then we'll bring you back out after the next comedian set, because you're fighting for regular shit again, everybody.
Yeah.
For those of you that weren't there on Saturday, you might not know, but we're doing a brand new thing with Hans in order to re-energize his work ethic and his career, where now every single week he has to defend his regular shift against one of the highest qualifying candidates. On Saturday night, I got to give him all the credit in the world. He smashed the unbelievably likable, unbelievably talented 5-year golden ticket winner Enrique Chacon with great ease. This week, I think, is an even bigger challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, if he wins, he becomes a regular on Kill Tony. He's from Toronto, Canada, everybody. He is very, very special in a great many ways. I believe it's called globally challenged. I was using a different word on Saturday during the uncensored stream brought to you by Moment House. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorites of all time, Golden Ticket, fighting to become a regular. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Jared Nathan, everyone. Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, my God.
For myself, speech therapy has evolved over the years. It first started with me saying
tongue twisters? How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck can chuck wood? Now it falls to me eat. What's this? I did it body. And she loved me. I went down there and said, her name? It said the money on the battery. You know what they say? One thing will stutter, and no other. Thank you.
Jared Nathan, in a historical moment in the show's history. Jared, an incredible, another incredible performance. Not quite as many laps per minute as Hans, but a couple bigger, big pops at different points. Very fun. How do you feel like that went?
You know what? Fantastic.
Okay.
I think I was on it.
You what?
I think it was one of my last sets here at the mothership.
Okay.
I think myself.
All right, yeah.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, I think I disagree too. I see what you're trying to do, though. You're trying to get into the voters' heads. Trying to pull some Joe Biden trickery right now. Oh, the cost of bananas is down 10% after I raised it 60% 2 months ago. Oh, you guys are Biden fans. Okay, we lost you there. No, yeah, there's a lot of people visiting from California today, everybody. Oh, welcome, dear visitors. We don't have any fun when you're not here. Okay, so, Jared, look at the look of seriousness on your face. Oh, my goodness, this is a big deal. I love it. So how do you feel? Is that true that you've been eating pussy?
I do.
Wow. Oh my
It helps my
One of the great things about this show is that when people like you are on the show, I get to look directly at the guest's reaction. And this is Ali Sadiq's first time hearing of a Jared Nathan, seeing a Jared Nathan, and listening to a Jared Nathan. Ali Sadiq, you can say whatever you want. What do you think about Jared?
Oh my goodness, man. That was your best set on the mothership? Second or
third, maybe?
It was exciting. Like you come out with the wrestling thing, you know.
Yeah, go clear this time.
What?
It came
My
clear.
joke came clear the other time.
It came clear this time.
For myself, it did.
That is incredible. I can't imagine if this was my first time seeing you. Yeah. Like, oh, that
You want to see something, Ali?
What?
You want to see something?
I'm here.
When I whisper, I do not stop.
When he whispers, he does not stop. Wow. Don't worry, it's not airborne. You can't catch it.
It's like these things don't know me.
Yeah.
Like the yin yang twin.
When you see my jokes. All right, let's get Hans Kim back out here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim for 2 years. And by the way, this thing that we've done tonight and on Saturday with Hans is the only time we've ever done anything like this. It is absolutely incredible. I figure it is an absolute win-win situation. It goes to show you exactly what the live audience is feeling because I let you guys decide. So, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have Jared Nathan winning tonight's regular ship battle? Make some noise for Jared. All right. You've known him for 2 years. You've seen him over 100 times on the show. How many of you think Hans Kim retains again, huh? I had a feeling. The boy is in fighting shape. He's wide awake, stronger than ever. Hans Kim, how do you feel?
Feel great.
Oh, that was perfect. Perfect.
This feels amazing, Jared.
Jared's still trying to fuck you up.
I tried to hug it. You got any more fat retards for me to beat, Tony?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that. Because next week, you will be challenged again, and your opponent, who has a lot of confidence about the issue, goes by the name of Uncle Laser, everybody. So I never give away what's happening a week away, but we're going to do it. Uncle Laser, who hasn't been on the show in months, who's been out doing spots, running longer sets, started on the show, and he thinks he has you. But I'll tell you this, Jared thought he was going to do it. And I talked to Enrique Chimuz before the show on Saturday, and he thought he was going to do it. I think it's an exciting way to fucking kick off a show with a couple comedians, and I think you should be really proud of your work right now, Hans. 2 years into writing a new minute every week.
Thank you, guys.
It's great to see you reinvigorated. Take that mic stand, put it back on that pink X. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for Jared Nathan and Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Your first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this goes. It's definitely most likely almost guaranteed going to be a lower quality comedian than what we've seen so far tonight. But anything could happen. It could be the person that's going to battle Hans in 2 weeks. It could be somebody that we never see again. It could be a genius. It could be a completely insane homeless person. Make some noise for him. We're going to meet them all together. For Jake Brutigliano. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Come on, everybody. One time for Jake Brutigliano.
Wow. This is great. I'm coming from a communist country, so being right here right now this is crazy. I don't hate being in Canada, but I didn't know that freedom tasted like barbecue and sunshine. This is fucking unbelievable. Yeah, it's pretty cool being up there. They're pretty progressive, which is kind of nice. Like it's nice to be able to see Canada's first Black Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau. You know, he did blackface so many times that he lost count. That's not something you should lose count of. You know, he did. He smiled and it was like the Cheshire Cat. You can just see him like that with his dumb face, just yeah. I'm blanking. This is it right now, guys. This is crazy. This is absolutely unbelievable. Thank you.
Yeah, I can feel it. I can tell. I can see when it happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about that? I know what that's like when you fucking lose it.
Yeah.
Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This was my second time.
Second time ever. Adorable. When and where was your first time?
In Toronto.
In Toronto?
Yeah.
On Kiltony?
No.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
Toronto, where?
Just at a random basement pub.
A random basement pub.
Yeah.
I noticed that your hat is way too big.
It's too big. Yeah.
What's going on there?
It's bothering me.
What's going on? It's your hat. It's your hat.
I know.
It's not like we put a hat on people before they come out. It's not like something. It's too big for me. I don't know. You signed up for a show that a million plus people are going to see. And you're wearing a weird hat, dude. You buy that. Hallmark store? Like, what kind of hat is
close enough? It was H&M. Okay.
H&M, a Canadian H&M though.
For sure. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Right.
I watched it once. You got to shovel it once.
You washed it. What did you wash it in? Is that a car wash?
Yeah.
That hat is pointless.
Yeah. A little bit.
That's like something they would like dress up like an orangutan with or something like that. Like that's not like a. You can just keep flipping it any way you want. It's not the fun.
I'm trying to make
Did you know that it was too big before tonight? Did you notice it during the day when you were like tying your shoes and it was falling off, like one of those like Three Stooges clips or something? I mean, the hat is obnoxiously big.
It is.
When did you notice that the hat was too big?
When I got on the plane.
You got on the plane from Canada. Did you think about buying another one?
I didn't.
Why didn't you think about that? You have extra money?
Not too much. No. And then the rest I took out to bring here, and everything's cashless here. So
Everything's cashless.
It's what it feels like.
Ollie.
My thing is this. Do you know that it's a thing that you can adjust the hair? Like, I'm like, are you just like, you know, what you think that thing right there do? Like, what you think?
I tried to.
I don't know what this does.
It started like puffing up.
Oh my God! Look at all that space. It is obnoxious. Let's see how many little joke books you can fit in the side of your mouth.
It's like a beret.
Here, catch that. And I just want you to put it like halfway in. You know what I mean? There you go. All right, there's one. God. Yeah, it's two. It's halfway in.
Oh,
you know what? Put that one on that side. Put it on that side.
Same side.
Oh my God. All right, here's a big one. Try the big one. It's like Toad from Mario. There you go. All right, one more. I want you to put this one on the same side as that one. I didn't get that. Right against it. Yeah. Push it up. This is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh my God.
Yeah.
This is
phone book in your hand. Holy shit. It's tight. It's tight.
Here, give me the big joke books back. You're not getting one of those. And then give me 3 of these small ones. No, 2. You're going to get to keep that one. I'll let you hold on to it. There you go. So let me talk to you a little more. What do you do for work up there in Canada, Jake?
I'm a server and I'm an actor.
Oh, yeah? What kind of acting have you done before?
I went to theater school.
Yeah.
So I'm in a Shakespeare play this summer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you give us like 15, 20 seconds of some good acting? Can you give us like a little you can, I know you can.
I can try.
Yeah.
Sure.
Take the hat off and hang it up on the fight. It's making me furious. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, for those of you only listening to the show, you just put hung the hat on a mic stand and it went through the hat is so big, like a magic trick. It went through the mic stand. This is absolutely incredible. I'm so excited that he will always be known as the Hat Man. Here he is with a little Shakespearean, Canadian, fully vaccinated acting for you. Here's a few seconds of acting with Jake Rutigliano, everybody. Here we go.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them. To die. To sleep. No more. And by a sleep to say we end the heartache that flesh is heir to.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie. That's the first time I ever heard somebody do Shakespeare in a real voice.
Okay.
Like, you rev it up, you know, down.
Said it like,
Yeah.
That was very, very impressive. Hats off to you, Jay. Thank you for signing us. You got your little notebook.
Sorry.
Okay.
I handed you,
What? What?
The name fell out of the bucket at the 10th anniversary, and I handed you the name. I was sitting in the front row.
If you wouldn't have mentioned that, it would have changed my life forever. There he goes, Jake Tigliano. Thank you for picking up the name at the start of the 10 years. Very, very interesting piece of information. These Canadians, they are wacky, folks. There you go. There goes Jake, everybody. Make some noise for Jake. All right. Your second name out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. As you just saw, anything can happen. Make some noise for Brandon Bodie, everybody. Brandon Bodie. Here he is. One more time for Brandon Bodie.
What's up, Austin? How are you tonight? How's it going? Yeah. 2 wins or not 2 wins? That is the question. No, I forgot I'm going to say. When I was 9 years old, my dad took me to see my first ballet, which is an incredible turn of events for a Southern gentleman like him. Just a typical guy, hunts, fishes, married his cousin. It's actually true. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, but the other kids, they weren't so lucky to have a dad like mine. They took them to things like Civil War exposure therapy. You know the dads I'm talking about. Civil War dads. You know, just take their kids to the battlefield. You know, what I went through, I thought it was confusing to me sexually based off my wilderness survival training up to that point. But those kids, they just had to go shoot blanks with old people on front lines. I'm like, I feel like that's worse for your sexual development. Am I right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Shout out to not being gay despite the ballet.
Oh, shit. All right. Brandon Bodie. How are you, Brandon?
Doing well, man. Doing well.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
Columbia, South Carolina.
Columbia,
Yeah.
South Carolina. Yeah.
The state that's
I once had one of my worst experiences ever there. I swore it off. There was a few cities that I've sworn off. At the time I was with a massive agency called CAA, and they didn't. It was on this was the Monster Energy Outbreak tour in 2016, my first ever theater tour. Oh. And I did a gig in Columbia, South Carolina, and my agent, normally there's a guarantee, and then there's, if you do really good, you get a big percentage of the door. But there's always a guarantee to protect you just in case if you almost, like say you felt, if you get 80% or more filled, then you get a big percentage. But there's always a little guarantee to protect you. Everybody's going to make money. Everything's good. It was the only gig where I hit like 78% instead of 80. Columbia, South Carolina is a bunch of unfunny fat hillbillies. And it was the only stop on the tour in which my agent at one of the biggest agencies in the world, the third biggest comedy agency on planet Earth, forgot to put a guarantee in. So I literally walked with nothing. The venue said, you get nothing. You get nothing at all. Even though, yeah, holy shit is right. The dark side of show business.
It's a bleak place.
I fired CAA after that. So luckily now I'm with the biggest comedy agency in the world, UTA, and my agent's sitting. I have a big hand for my agent, everybody. Making us all absolutely rich. It's just fucking unbelievable. Anyway, I've always wondered what Tim Dillon would be like with brain damage. I'm excited. I'm excited that you're here. It is unbelievable to see an unfunny Tim Dillon. It is absolutely crazy. But I bet in Columbia you're just a gunslinger, huh?
Yeah.
I like that. I like the honesty. Okay. You say a lot of words. What do you do for work?
Dude, I have no job right now.
Wow. How are you surviving? Other than off the reserve body fat that you have.
That really helps. The last 2 months I haven't had a job, but I got some insurance money a couple months ago, and it's been enough to.
I love that answer. How did you get insurance money?
I got 2 wrecks within 4 days in the summer of 21.
Wow.
All bad wrecks.
What was happening? Rocky Road? Uber.
Wait, you were driving Uber?
The first wreck, yes.
Okay. The second one, you were in an Uber.
The second wreck, I was driving to my wrecked car in the lot. And
Okay,
then,
so explain to this. I mean, you look like a guy that loves T-bones, but not those kind. Explain to us how you get into 2 wrecks in 4 days.
yeah, man. So I was driving 70 miles an hour down the interstate. The passenger in the back seat ranting. Mazda Miata came off the exit.
That's your car, Mazda Miata?
No, it was coming off in front of me.
Oh.
I was in a RAV4.
You were in the exit lane as well.
I was driving down the interstate. He was merging into the interstate.
Gotcha. You're in the far right lane.
He cuts across me, spins multiple times on the slick, oiled rain road, and I T-boned him. Thankfully, I slowed down to I was not at fault for either accident, which was nice.
Right.
But I wish I was.
How
'cause
much
I fucking hated
insurance
that guy.
money did you get?
I got about $20,000 in total.
Okay. And how long have you been surviving off the 20,000?
About 2 months, so it's a lot of it's left. And I had a little bit more before then. So
Okay. What do you spend most of your money on? What's something that you like to splurge on throughout the week?
food.
Yeah. Can you be a little more specific? Because we fucking do that.
I like hibachi food. I like Chipotle.
I actually like everything that you're saying.
Yeah, I like. Yeah.
Let me
A
go.
lot of other places suck now. Like, honestly, I just
Okay, so let's talk about it. How many times a week are you hibachi? Let's be honest.
Probably, honestly, probably about once a week.
Okay. How many Chipotles?
Probably one. Yes.
Okay. What are you eating the rest of the week?
I make food at home. I make like steak, sandwiches, chicken, rice. Not a lot of vegetables, fruits.
We know.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? I like to fish. I like to fly fish. I like to bass fish. I like to just hang with the boys.
Do you eat the fish that you catch sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you say yeah, like I should know that.
Oh, yeah, I guess you should know that. Yeah. I mean, but I do. Yeah.
Okay. What else? When you're not fishing and hanging with the boys, anything else? You have any special skills or talents that aren't comedy related?
Yeah, sure. I sing. I play a little music.
Really?
Yeah.
You really sing?
Yeah, I have a
Holy
black belt in martial arts.
All right, let's go back to the singing. I want to know.
I can't do nothing right here.
What kind of song do you want to sing? You guys want to hear
country rock, pop, whatever?
Why don't you tell the band an actual song? This is like a meatloaf. Only ate meatloaf. This is very exciting. Brandon, you make so much noise into the microphone. It's incredible. Stepped on more fucking punchlines with fat feet than anybody I've ever fucking had on the show. Do you think you had to tell the band what songs into the microphone while facing them?
No.
All right.
Impulse.
Are we ready?
Sure.
Oh, shit. Oh, okie dokie. That's all right. Okie dokie. So are we going to do a song?
Yeah.
Did you pick a song?
No,
Are you retarded?
maybe. Maybe.
Pick a fucking song. Don't say anything. You're not going to be able to do it. Brandon.
Let's do
there you
Tennessee whiskey.
There you go.
This is,
You know what? Fucking, I'm sick of you. You're gone. Brandon, everybody. There he goes. It happens. Brandon, take one of these. Take one of those. There he goes, Brandon. Ooh, like Tennessee whiskey. Sweet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat right now. There is a golden ticket winner that hasn't been on the show in a really long time. This young man won his golden ticket years ago in the middle of Des Moines, Iowa. This is his first time performing at the Comedy Mothership, his first time on Kiltony at the Mothership. Make some noise for one of the great golden ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for Halloween, everybody. You may recognize him as the man that roasted Donnell Rawlings off the stage. Halloween, everybody.
I'm glad Tony took a while to introduce me to come up here. I was backstage robbing that last motherfucker. Oh, goofy ass up here telling us, I want $20,000 in a lawsuit. Meanwhile, I'm backstage like, oh shit, really? This is an expensive trip. Anyway. Texas supports niggas rival white people. I like that. I might have to move down here for real, man. I've been thinking about it. I don't know. I mean, I just had a kid, so I'm kind of worried. But if I get maybe 2 or 3 more Amber Alerts, I'm gonna come down here. My daughter's expensive, bro. And, you know, I'll change her name to fucking Amber. You know, and put her on the corner. Beep, beep, beep. No more fucking daycare fees for me. Trafficked. I don't even do the jokes I was gonna do. Hey, I'll tell you this. Hi, my name is Al. My pronouns are niggas with attitude. If that's too dangerous to you, my alternative pronouns are Fallout Boy or Nirvana. All right, that's my time.
Al and me. That's it. That's how a golden ticket winner does it. Make jokes off of exactly what was happening right before you, being present, listening to what's going on, paying attention, being in the moment, using your timing. How do you feel?
Feel great, man. It's good to be here. No, it's a dope fucking club, dope place.
Yeah, absolutely. We've missed you. It's been a great time. We haven't seen you since you famously, Donnell Rawlings, for some reason, took extreme offense to you. He kept making fun of you. I don't know if you know about this. Donnell was once on the show, and he made fun of Aloe, and Aloe goes, "That's one." And then he made fun of Aloe again later on in the interview, and he goes, "That's 2." And Donnell noticed that he was counting, so he got offended, like, what are you going to do? And then he made fun of him again. And then Aloe literally basically got him an Uber. And he left. He left the show. One of the only walk-offs in the history.
Like, I'm going to go to the bathroom. And then he was found later at a firehouse or something, like taking photos of fire trucks.
Yeah. We literally found him posting on Instagram. He was walking down the street.
Damn, fam. He got mad. You know he wears the Chappelle chain, right? So he had these Jordans that matched it. So I was like, when did you get those Jordans before or after Chappelle gave you that chain? And when I said that shit, he clutched the chain. and that's what hurt him. And then after that, he pretty much left. After he gave a little speech, he got a little emotional.
Running out black people.
I felt bad about that too. I felt real bad about that too because it's rare that you got to show unity, especially from all these white people.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they love it.
That's why I'm thinking, like, ran off your only help.
Well, the nigga.
What's weird is when you said the first thing about this dude with the $20,000. It's the exact same voice that I would have used if I was describing. $20,000. Why would you say it out loud?
We all know all white people sound alike.
But what's crazy is, you think he got it on him?
No,
like $20,000. Oh shit!
I'll tell you the thing.
I know if I had $20,000, I would have it all in cash on me.
You threatened to remember you. That's a paper trail. But
just strong arm internet threatening.
Hit me your Venmo. Who the fucking Venmo? Hit my Venmo.
All right, real quick, give me the last 4 your phone number. That's always an awkward part when he starts walking away. You have to put him back up against the wall again.
Yeah. That's true too. That's probably a bad move. I just watched your special, by the way. It's crazy that you're here right now. Just 2 days ago, I'm starting to watch your special. It's on some random, it's on YouTube. It's fucking great special. I got like
YouTube. Crushing on YouTube. Again, you have to see it. The Domino Effect 2 loss. I'm saying this right. The Domino Effect 2 loss. I love it. I love it. That is hip. I like to keep things simple, short words, kill time, it's like a Wi-Fi password. Domino Effect 2 loss. But hell yeah, people are finding it. We're well over 1 million now and crushing. Everybody's getting absolutely great reviews. I implore you after this episode to go watch it on YouTube. Subscribe to Ali Siddiq, ALISIDDIQ. Also, the spelling of your name is very hard as well. It's amazing that you have any success in this business. That goes to show how great your work is.
Yeah.
Because your name and the names of your special is very hard to find, very hard to spell, very hard to figure out.
I still just randomly say sometimes things on boots. It just comes out.
So
Mexican-
Alomine,
Mexican
you said that
roots.
you have a new kid.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah,
true?
yeah. Melody, shout out Melody. She's 6 months.
Oh, okay.
She'll watch this.
I love it. I love it. 6
Look,
months
we're
old.
watching together. Fuck yeah.
How long you been with the baby mama?
Going on well together like 20. We got married 8 years ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were
yeah.
always married, huh?
Yeah,
And this is your first kid.
Yeah, 40 years old. I got the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a miracle. It's a McDonald's miracle because
What does that mean?
that's all I changed in life. They told me I couldn't have kids. They said my sperm count was low for a while. They're like, you have a low sperm count, but it's very active. So they're like, maybe try in vitro. That's expensive. That's a risk. It's a roll of dice. So fuck that. So
Your people are good at rolling dice.
sometimes, some niggas are bad at it. That's how people get
A lot
shot.
of them.
Yeah,
A lot.
that's what it's violence sometimes.
Let's get back to this though. You say they were low sperm count.
Yeah,
Active.
active. Yeah,
That's
yeah. Which was I was kind of proud of that. You know,
you gotta like. It's not a lot of them, but they move.
Yeah. Like, they just feel and shit. They feel the crowd. You know what I mean? They get in there.
It's wild.
And one is gonna keep marching no matter what's going on. You're like, I'm still going.
By the shape of you, you don't seem very active at all.
No, I got active.
Are you
That's
sure
what- that's
it's
what's
your
crazy.
sperm in there?
100%. She looks just like me. I'll show you pictures later.
All right. Did she come out with an Oakland A's hat on or something? Like, how's that? Okay. What does your wife do for work?
She's in sales. She's like an optician. She sells glasses and shit.
Okay.
Contacts.
And yours a
Truck driver, yeah.
How's that been going?
It's good. It's good. I'm one of America's only, still living heroes, because this is a consumer country, so we're more important than the military. Let us stop shipping shit, y'all. You fucking going crazy, killing each other. You're welcome. I'm a hero.
That's right.
I'm done.
That's right. Okay. Anything else crazy happened since the last time we saw you that we should know about, Alan?
No, man, just try to not make another kid for now.
Okay.
They're expensive,
All right. Tell all those active sperms.
Yeah, chill out. I'm gonna have to start eating McDonald's again. That'll make
What
it-
is McDonald's? I
That's
don't understand.
The only change I made in my life, I stopped eating McDonald's, and I'll stop telling people that if McDonald's pays me. But for now, that's just the truth.
So you were trying to have a kid the whole time.
Yeah, we did.
And then you stopped eating McDonald's.
Mhm.
And then how soon after was
It was probably like 6 months. No, it was probably like 6 months to a year. So that's the only change I made. I just stopped eating McDonald's. I still eat other shit. I came down here. I was fucking a Jack in the Box. We don't knock those where I'm from.
That is bad.
The theory. No. Yeah, that shit fucked me up. That is bad. My butthole's been hurting ever since then. Yeah, it's bad.
All right, well.
It was 2 o'clock in the morning, though. What are you gonna do?
It's true.
Take risks.
Okay. Alomine, so fun. Great to have you. Great stuff. Thank you so much.
How about that?
Golden ticket winner, Alomine, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. All right, pull another name out of the way. Let's see what happens. We're mixing cards for Colin O'Meara, everybody. Colin O'Meara. Here we go. There's Colin O'Meara, everyone.
I know I look like I sleep on an air mattress. It's because I do, but I also have sex on an air mattress. If you haven't tried it, give it a shot. All right. You kind of have to do missionary the whole time, because like otherwise the toenail's going to pop or something. You know what I mean? It's dangerous. I was having sex with this girl the other day from behind in the pool, and she was digging her claws into the bed. So I was like, whoa. She turned around and she looked at me and she was like, "What, are you close?" I'm like, "Yeah, close to sleeping on the fucking floor. All right, let's pull it back a bit." It's fun. I like having sex in an air mattress, though, because that way I can see women hit rock bottom in real time. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yeah, I didn't think I was going to be here either, Like, they text their friends and they go home with me. They're like, "Oh, he's the fun guy from the bar. He's a comedian." And then they get bad dick on an air mattress. And they're like, "Oh, my God, he's a fucking comedian." All right, this checks out. I like my... all right, thank you.
There you go. Really deflated the air in the room with your air mattress material there, Colin O'Meara. You look like you were going to do good. You look like a professional. You have a good haircut. You have rings on for some reason. You have a open shirt. You got a chain. You got a little bit of swag to you. and then you just come out and do that. You've been on the show a few times, right?
Yeah, like a year and a half ago.
And it never really goes that great, does it?
It was pretty decent.
I don't think you are. I don't think you are at all. It's pretty much my call is the one that matters. So I like that you thought you did good. You put a little Jared Nathan. You're trying to. I'm not the bad comedian you just saw. Okay, Colin, let's talk about it. I actually slept on an air mattress when I was coming up in the game in someone's living room, and I paid rent to sleep on an air mattress in somebody's living room. And I once hooked up with a chick way out of my league back then. And I remember this because I actually have a better story than you. I've never told it on stage or anything, but your story, your shitty story, reminds me of my good story. Anyway, so I ended up hooking up with this hot fucking one of those beautiful mixed girls with the fucking, you know, goofy hair. I mean, just absolutely stunning. I remember thinking to myself, why is this girl fucking me? I'm a 23-year-old door guy at the store. I have money, I don't have food. This is crazy. All I had was this fucking air mattress and my job at the comedy store. Anyway, I wake up the next morning. She's gone already. And I noticed that there's an earring on the air mattress. And it's right next to my face. So I go, oh, she left an earring. And I grab it, and it goes, and it starts, right? So this is very early in the morning that this happens. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So I go back to sleep, right? I'm in the middle of an air mattress. Now, what you don't know, people with parents that were together and jobs and college diplomas, is that when you sleep on an air mattress and it's actually slowly deflating, it doesn't evenly go down. Now, the middle where you're at goes down, and the rest closes on you like a Venus flytrap of depression. So you end up literally on the hardwood floor, but with a bunch of mattress sticking up like that, and that part doesn't deflate. That doesn't deflate because there's no pressure on it. You understand what I'm saying? So you end up just enclosed in a fucking hot case that now the sun's coming up in Los Angeles, and now it's 130 degrees. Anyway, I like that I'm telling some real career stories here during this episode, really slowing down the comedy part of everything to share with you some of the unbelievable adventures that I've been on until I was wildly rich and successful. So let's talk about it, Colin. Are you really on an air mattress?
I actually just got off recently.
I can see it because you seem well rested.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
How's the new mattress treating you?
I'll be honest, pretty good. You don't realize how bad it is sleeping on the air mattress until you get off.
Completely agree.
Yeah.
Have you taken a girl back to your new mattress since you're so cool, having sex doggy style?
I actually got
such a cool guy. You know what I mean? I don't even look at the girl.
Yeah, I got a girlfriend like the same week I got off the air mattress. So,
funny how that works out.
Yeah.
What does your girlfriend do?
She's a nurse.
Oh, what kind of nurse?
Like an AIDS nurse.
An AIDS nurse?
Yeah, pretty much.
A nurse for people with AIDS?
She that's not what she calls it, but it's like she works at like a sex place where like people with AIDS come in, like HIV.
Right.
They got AIDS there. Like everyone's got AIDS. Yeah.
They've got AIDS.
Yeah.
That should be the name of the place.
Yeah, pretty much.
We've got AIDS.
It's apparently it's not even a big deal anymore.
Right.
Like they come in, we give them something, and then they just
absolutely.
Yeah.
You don't ever worry about it.
I did. No, I asked. I was like, what happens if you like get AIDS stuff? And then she was like, we take a pill, and if she literally was like, hypothetically, if I took someone's blood that had HIV, and then I pricked my finger, I take a pill for 2 weeks, and then I don't get HIV.
Oh yeah, that's
apparently, yeah. Everyone that works there has AIDS too, except for her. But not
really.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. I double checked, but yeah, it's like no big deal. I don't know. They got pills and everything.
It's like no big deal. I came from an air mattress to AIDS pills. No big deal.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I have a way better air mattress story than you as well.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Please say like you don't know how good you have it. You have an air mattress. I was in prison for 6 years, and that's a different type of mattress. It was like that mattress is so hard. So when I got my air mattress, I was living in a 1-bedroom apartment, next to this dude who was in transit. Like he didn't have all the money to finish. It was weird. Like, it was like he had one titty one day, then he got the next one. It was some weird shit going on next door. And so I stayed. I had a really nice one, like the one that you blow up and you can deflate, and like women can stick their nails in it, and it was good. And I also had this way above my head chick at the time because she came to my apartment and did this like, yeah, you stay here, bitch. What you talking about? Like, yeah, I stay here on an air mattress. You already here, so you can't judge me. You saw what it was. You was coming up the steps. It was like lunch. You was coming up the cement steps like, yeah. Yeah, it's what it is. I'm like, what does she think when she got my apartment? It's gonna be lavish. Like, you just walk into an air mattress. But it was a nice one. I had sheets and everything. It sounded like you didn't have sheets for your.
No, I had. That's the thing. They didn't. Most of the times, they didn't even know it was an air mattress the next day. Like they'd be like, "Wait a second."
But you had a magical air mattress.
Dude,
You had a box spring for your air mattress. This shit is on the floor. It's not no air mattress. It's on the floor. You like, nobody's bed is that low. Nah.
Right.
See, that's what it was. You had a box spring and your air mattress on top of it like it was a real bed.
I put sheets on everything. They find out because like after like we'd have sex, the bed would be like 2 feet away from the wall.
They have to jump down off the side.
Yeah, and then I fill it back up and then they leave.
You know, when you walked on here, I thought you was gonna be good too.
Yeah, I know. It's incredible. It really is wild. You look like you'd be good, but you're not. Why do you think that is? How long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years now, like 4.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, from outside of Philly. I moved here coming up in 2 years this summer.
Wow, those people from just outside of Philly are hilarious. This is incredible. You're almost in the
Jokes, they were just really cheesy. It was almost like cruise ships.
Damn.
Yeah.
So that's like, it's bad. It's like usually been swaying a little bit and singing the last of the punchline. It's like, it was crazy. So I look like you can sing though.
Not at all.
Not at all.
No, I think I'm toned down.
It's some weird shit. Like when you answer a question, you always do this. Like, what's going on with you? You don't come
No, actually not. I look like it, but no, I don't.
You look like you done cocaine, but you haven't.
Yeah, I get told that, but I'm doing it again.
You notice it?
Weird tip. Do you do any jokes? Do you do any jokes about your girl working at an Eight's place?
No, it's pretty early on. I stopped. No, I don't.
You have more tips than fucking Jared Nathan. This is incredible. Unbelievable. So you don't talk about that.
Yeah, no, it's pretty early.
What are some other premises? Without doing the jokes, give us some more premises. We got air mattress. What?
Like I've been on a feature room site.
What is a set that's like stuff that we haven't talked
my
about?
dad killed himself. I talked about that. I know this is a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that before or after you started stand-up comedy?
That was right before.
Right before. Oh, he knew. He knew what was coming.
Yeah.
All right. Colin, you've already got a little joke book, right?
No.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Oh, you look like you don't want one. You don't want one?
Oh, yeah, sure.
No, the crowd is insisting I don't. No little joke book for Colin O'Hara. These are my people. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. This is wild. You guys are a fucking vicious, dark audience. I got to say, my type of people. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's turn the fucking energy in here around right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness something magical. Your next comedian is the newest regular on Close House. He got the job on Saturday, came out, smashed, full dominance. He's one of the big talks of the club right now, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. This is his first spot as a regular at the mothership. You're here for it. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
just moved to Austin, and I love Austin, you know, because everybody lied to me when I got here. They were like, "Yeah, we gonna love Austin. It's so diverse." Look at y'all. I've only seen 6 other black people since I've been here, and they've all been crackheads. And one of them saw me, got happy, said, "Oh shit, nothing." He was like, nephew, come here, nephew. I want to show you something around this corner, nephew. Follow me. And I didn't want to follow him around the corner because I knew he was going to blow crack dust in my face. And if y'all did not know, that's how you make crackheads. Did you know that, sir? Welcome to the club, nigga. You live outside forever now.
Wow. 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 Oh my goodness. The present and the future of Bill Tony has arrived. Pam Patterson. Holy shit. Set of the night so far. First spot as a regular at the mothership. The people already love you. This is absolutely incredible. You're all the hype. How old are you, Pam? 24 years old. And remind me again, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Most of that in Orlando, Florida?
Yes, sir. West Orlando. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. West Orlando. Shout outs to you. And how long have you been in Austin?
2 months.
2 months. Okay. Awesome. And you're still working as a golf cart?
Nah, not no more.
Right?
Not no more. I ain't a car nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? I can tell him.
Yeah.
I'm the new guy at the mothership.
Booyah. Another one. Changing lives one step at a time.
I'm a door guy nigga now. I'm doing it. Moving up, baby. I'm moving up, baby. I'm moving on up in the world, baby. This is great.
Absolutely.
My mama very proud of me.
Yeah? You told her about everything that's going on?
I cried like a bitch, dog. I cried so hard it was insane. It was insane. Yeah, it was insane. She's so happy for me. You know what I'm saying?
Unbelievable. I love it. You're close with your mom?
Very close. My father, we not do this shit. My little mom real close. You know what I mean?
Right. Your father's the reason you do it because he hasn't been in your life?
No.
Oh, by the way, that's a me thing, not a black person thing. I didn't know.
He been the whole step of the way. Like even when I came out the first time to visit, he was here. Like when I came to visit for the first week, he was like, "Hey, this to see me today. I don't even come back home. Like this is it." You know what I'm saying? He been behind me like the whole time.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Oh man, incredible. No doubt in my mind, he's gonna try to take all your money when you're rich. There's no doubt about it. Unbelievable. Ali Sadiq, this is your first time seeing the great Cam Patterson.
Nice to meet you. A lot of family support, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's different. Oh, man. No, that is. And my mother was like, "What? You doing? My mama hated this shit first." Oh, she hated it first? Yeah. Oh, she was not on board. It takes that. Yeah. It takes you to do a lot of good shows for you to be on board. Yeah. If I was on board from the beginning. My mama called my dad. She was like, "Tell him don't do it. Tell him it's a bad idea. Tell him to quit right now. Tell him to get a job in a career." My dad was like, "I got you." I was talking about it. But then he hung up the phone like, "You want to do this shit, then go hard."
Yeah. God damn right.
So this is a question. You gonna dress like this the whole time? I gotta get some money first. Yeah, I'm just wondering if this is like, you gotta get some money first. I gotta get some money first. These fairy numbers they ain't got nothing to do with nothing right now. They ain't got nothing. Give a damn about the fairy numbers. We talking about the rest of this shit you got going on. I know, but let me tell you something. when people start paying to see you, that you ain't gonna make it just like this. Yeah. They go because they gonna want to see where their money go. You ain't gonna. No, but right now, okay. Yeah. Oh wait, I like it. I see you like it. You look very comfortable. Like
it is part of like his almost trademark style. You said that you wear the slides and socks every time you perform, right?
Every time I do my stage,
Yeah.
But like you know, you were good at being a street nigga. I was horrible. You know what I'm saying? I ran straight to the stage from that shit immediately.
Can we put that through black and white translator, please? Yeah, there it is. What was it?
Let me tell you what he said.
Yeah.
I was good at being a street dude, and he was horrible at. And because I was pretty good. I was pretty good. And then the feds interrupted me. They don't even know what. Who the fuck is this? So down bag and shit. Did they get you on the wheel? Yeah, I ain't getting me at all. Okay, good. I left immediately. Yeah, that's what you supposed to. Yeah, I'm like, you see it. So, like, when did you start? This part. Can I talk to her?
Absolutely, I love it. I love it.
This is my thought. Okay, so how old are you? 24, right? Okay, because my oldest son 29, my oldest daughter 24. Yeah. Okay, so when did you start hustling?
Like 19.
19.
Yeah,
what you mean started late? That's 19. Okay, so I'm like a lot of years older. A lot. Like I'm 49. Yeah. What didn't you see? What did we say to make you get in the street to start hustling? What you mean? Like, by 1997, it was a lot of movies out and a lot of things out there. The whole say no to drugs and all this shit. What made you start hustling after you saw all that shit? Because if we would have been out, because I was hustling way before. Yeah, I was like in the 80s. When crack first started, so we didn't know. We really had no commercials. You know what I'm saying? So if I would have saw like what happens, then I probably would have never did it. What did we say? And I always ask this when people start hustling way after I got out of prison. Yeah. I was like, fuck, they're not gonna get me. So you saw this shit like, okay, you end up, because this was all in the commercial. When you sell the dope, you're gonna end up in prison or dead. And you was like, they not gonna get me. That's not it. They're not gonna get my ass. Like, I'm gonna lose it. They don't get me. I'm gonna lose it.
It's an incredible amount of confidence. Where do you think this confidence comes from, Cam Patterson? You have it on stage, you had it on the streets.
Shit, I don't know. My dad, I've always been a confident dude. You know what I'm saying? I've always been, I've been horrible at everything else I did. And so I did comedy. It was just like, this it. You know what I mean?
I love it. And you have a lot to do, my friend. A new minute every single week from here on out. His first minute of the mothership. Wildly successful. Come on, make it laugh with the great Cam Patterson, everybody. He has arrived. Oh my goodness, how exciting. Brand new muscle. Of course, taking the place of the great David Lucas, who gets to do a spot anytime he wants to promote anything he wants in the future. He's enjoying his first Monday off in a while. So back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to meet this person all together. Make some noise for Dylan Rasucci, everyone. Dylan Rasucci. A lot of Italian names today. One more time for Dylan, everybody. These people wait all night for this. Come on.
You guys watch porn? Hell yeah. No, but there's too many ads before porn videos on Pornhub now, you know? Like I clicked on the videos the other day, I clicked on a video and this ad pops up, right? And it's like this female robotic sounding voice comes on, and she's like, wanna masturbate, but don't have a partner? You guys seen that one? Dude, is that an obstacle for anyone? Like, they're ever like, oh, I wanna masturbate, but I'm all alone. Dang it. Guess I can't. Partner. At least I want to see that ad and they're like, oh, I better phone a friend. Yeah, some of these ads are aggressive though, you know, like the other day I put one and one ad comes up, it's like thousands of people are fucking in an online game. Like, all right, that doesn't really appeal to me, you know. I don't need meta pussy. All right, whatever. Thank you.
A rough night for the bucket pools tonight. My goodness, unbelievable. Dylan Rasucci. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let me guess, 2 years.
Basically 2 or 3. Basically 3.
But not 3 yet.
Well, I started right before the pandemic, like going a lot.
But when did you start?
The first, I mean, I did it sporadically for a few years, so I didn't really start until like end of 2019.
So when did you really start? The answer that you originally
End of 2019. End of 2019.
The end of 2019.
Yeah.
So that would be 4 years.
Yeah. Well, then I say 3, I guess, because there's like a weird break with the COVID and shit, you know.
Right. So you did it for a month or 2. How many times do you think you did it before the pandemic?
Before the pandemic, I don't know, probably like 50 or something like that.
50 times. So
probably
in between December of 2019.
The first time I did was 2016, but then I did it very sporadically for a year and a half.
Oh, it's getting worse, folks. This is incredible.
Hey, I started good.
You're like all the bucket pools tonight smushed together to the point to where even your hat's a little too large for your head. It's absolutely incredible. I think we could fit at least 2 big joke books in the side of that thing. Okay, Dylan, what do you do for work?
I work at a fish market.
Okay, where at?
Quality seafood. Awesome.
Okay. So what do you do at what do you do at the fish market?
I do much I work behind the counter. I cut fish. I've done deliveries once. They kind of have me do a bunch of different shit.
Okay.
What are these sketchy answers? I'm sorry.
You're doing okay. How long have you been at the fish market?
So there, I've only been there for like a month. But
what'd you do before that?
So I've only lived there like 3 months from upstate New York. I worked at the fish market there for almost 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Dylan? Give us something about your very interesting life when you're not doing kind of stand-up over years and sometimes and not at all and sometimes.
I used to play a lot of basketball.
Oh, yeah, upstate New York basketball. This is what they look like, folks. Fucking, wow. Okay, what else other than basketball?
Go to concerts. I've seen the band Fish like 90 times.
You love Fish.
Yeah.
You can't get enough fucking Fish.
Yeah.
Fish, the worst band ever. Fish market, the worst place to work on planet Earth.
Dude.
Do you only hang out with girls with smelly pussies?
Yes.
Makes you feel like you're making money?
Yeah.
What is your love life like? You seem completely unbearable.
Bro.
Are we bros now?
No,
you and I just
clearly
old
not.
pals?
No, it's non-existent right now. Okay, I haven't had sex in like 8 months.
8 months. Wow, that's incredible.
Incredible.
What do you think? Why do you think this is?
Well, I went through a breakup and I haven't tried that hard, and I don't know.
What was the breakup? How long were you with the girl that you went through the breakup?
Like 4.5 years.
Okay, how did it end? She cheated on you?
No.
You just don't know that she cheated on you?
No, she wasn't a cheater.
It was her idea to break up with you?
She just wanted to be friends after 4.5 years.
Right. Did you happen to notice that she immediately had a boyfriend?
No, that didn't happen. It's a long story.
You're saying it like it did happen,
No,
but then you said that like it definitely did happen. Oh, dude, but then you will come to terms with it. Did you hear that?
Okay, I'm the closest to him. So when he died over here, I'm gonna stop him because he is. This is like a lot of pressure for him. Like, these are some softball questions. You just break it.
I'm telling you the truth.
I don't know what's going on with me, but
it's a long story. She's honestly.
We know it's a long story. We know that. All right.
Give us some of the Cliff's notes to this long story. When you say no, it's not like that. What do you mean? Because she said she wanted to be your friend. I've known you for 5 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't want to be your friend. So why would a girl that's been with you 4.5 years all of a sudden want to go from being your girlfriend to being your friend?
We were dating for 4.5 years. We never lived together, and I wanted to live together, and she wouldn't. Multiple reasons. Partially because I smoked too much weed, I guess.
Sure.
But she also, I mean, it's real fucking sad story, honestly. But I think she's kind of. Oh God, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew you were gonna ask about this relationship. It was gonna sound sketchy, but it's the truth. I swear to
Keep
God.
telling us. I want to know more.
Like she was like she didn't want to date anymore. She just wanted to be friends, and I'm like, I can't fucking date you after we break up. So I was like,
the weed smoke.
huh?
The weed smoke.
No, I mean we had very different lifestyles. Like I was doing comedy, she fucking was going to sleep super early. Like I think she just didn't want to go along with it.
Going to sleep super early.
Just different lifestyles. I don't know.
Going to
It's a long
sleep
story.
super early. How early are we talking about?
She would go to sleep like 8, 9 o'clock.
Dude, you're the last person to find out that you were getting cheated on. This is incredible. This is unbelievable. Look at everybody. The place is in chaos right now. They are all agreeing with me. Nobody goes to sleep at 8 or 9 p.m.
She did. She's a weirdo.
What does she do for work?
Well, I don't know exactly what she's doing now. She was working for
Damn!
Don't come to my job.
This interview is getting better and better as it goes on. This is unbelievable. You're turning us like you're about to leave with a big joke if you keep this shit up, dude.
I haven't talked to her like a year, but she used to work at an herbalist office.
Herbalist
Yes,
office?
she was super into herbalists.
Yes.
I swear to God. Lauren Humphrey.
An herbalist office. Oh my God! Was the herbs marijuana, perhaps? Because she may have. That's what she didn't like your marijuana, dude. That upstate New York fucking swag you were smoking. Okay, so let's talk about it even more. What time did she have to wake up for that job, Dylan?
I don't remember.
Really
Probably
is
like 7.
7 a.m. Something like that. 7 a.m. for an herbalist job.
But she got up at like fucking 5 in the morning. I don't know.
She would get up at 5 in the
There's a lot
morning.
more detail. What do you want from me?
The answers. To
I'm
the
telling you the
questions.
truth. You don't believe me.
So when would you guys hang out? When you weren't doing
Dude, we
stand-up?
would hang out like every Saturday every Saturday night.
Every Saturday
And
night. Give us an
Sunday.
example of what you guys would do. Saturday night to Sunday afternoon. What would you guys do? Give us an example. Give us the routine. Go ahead.
Sure. I would come home from work. A lot of times we like fucking make a meal together, hang out, maybe bang, go to sleep. Or a lot of
When you
times-
say maybe bang,
well, sometimes we bang Sunday morning instead of Saturday night. Truth. And then
So nothing in public.
nothing in public.
well, we had sex in the woods once. We went hiking a lot.
That's what you were talking about.
Wait, what?
You were talking about going out in public. I believe it.
I thought you said banging in public. Like that was normal. I don't know.
How did you end up having sex in the woods?
We were hiking. We hiked a lot.
I'm sure it was sex and not like a dry hand job or something like that.
No, I'm sure it was good.
Oh, okay. Can you describe to us the how it all started? So you're on a hike through the woods. What happens? Going down the old happy trail.
You pull a backpack off, go ahead.
Yep. Let's
Probably.
hear.
Yeah, we got to, like,
Probably. Are you writing this as you
No.
go?
Why don't
Tell
you
us the
believe me?
story.
We get up to like top of the fucking mountain, and then I don't know. It was a while ago, but
Wait a second. Are you pretending like you don't remember the one time that you had sex outside in the woods with a girl that you fucked on average once a week?
We got yes. I know it's
You don't remember.
no. We got to the top, and then we kind of went down the other side a little bit, and then one thing led to another.
What led to another?
I don't know,
Describe
we started
each
kissing.
moment.
I was probably touching her butt a bunch.
Touching her butt?
Yeah, I was like, look, I got it. Oh, she was
That's how it starts. Everybody knows that's how
Listen.
sex starts. You just start fucking touching a butt, and everything else, just the clothes just fly off every direction.
I swear to God.
So you're touching her butt. I'm gonna make you get every fucking detail of this story. The more you resist, the more I will push.
Well, honestly, a lot of times, like, I would just get a boner and I could just, like, show it to her and she would, like, start touching it. I swear to God.
And you never decided to hang out with her before your stand-up spots between the hours of, like, 5 and 7 before she would fall asleep?
You would show this bitch your boner, and she would just start jumping on top of it.
Yeah,
But you decided to only do this on Saturday nights, which, by the way, shut the fuck up, which, by the way, is the biggest night to do stand-up comedy in every city in the world. You chose Saturday as date night, but you never went to her other evenings.
Dude, it was her choice. I wanted to see her way more. It was not good.
Let me ask you this. You went. You said she was married.
She's not married.
Look at married. She was fucking
Damn, you're
married.
right. I really think you might be right.
She's not married.
Oh
No.
my God. So, but in closing, I'm controlling the interview. In closing, you would show her your boner. I swear to God. And she would just jump all over it, right? But now you're also at the same time telling us all of us, that there's no way that she was hooking up with any other guy.
Yes.
It was just the magic of your boner.
Bro. No, I know, because she had a lot of intimacy problems and shit. Like, she had to be very, like she would only, like, hook up with people that she was, like, really in love with them and shit. And I'll tell you, it's a really, I swear to God, fuck you guys.
Oh,
fuck
shit.
you guys.
Oh, there's the full heel turn. We saw this on Saturday. We see it again. Come on, you guys can fucking do it out of the net. Oh, here's a little joke book, my friend. There you go. Oh. There he goes, Dylan Rasucci, ladies and gentlemen.
Crumpled under the pressure.
If his ex could see my boner right now, Lord knows what she would do to it. Everyone knows nothing gets me harder than someone snapping and having the whole crowd turn against them. Uncle Tony. I mean, just nothing. He was barely holding it together, holding it, and fuck you, oh my God. Let's get through another one of these fucking bills, everybody. We're all in it together tonight. You with us? Here we go. We're going to need them all together. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson, everybody. His baby shuffle. Come on, one more time for Bobby Johnson, everybody.
You guys can do anything you want in this country. People will tell you otherwise. If you don't believe me, I have 4 words for you. Beverly Hills, Chihuahua 3. Because if they can make a movie about Chihuahuas running a hotel, I think you can open a business. The other night, I was taking my after Chick-fil-A too, and I was thinking about how my wife and I have been arguing over what to name the new baby, and I would like to name it OJ. That way, when she goes into labor, I can scream, "The juice is loose!" I opened up an animal abuse shelter in the middle of the woods. That way, the road to recovery is nowhere near a well-beaten path. Thank you.
Bobby Johnson, welcome back to the show. I remember you.
Yeah.
I never forget a face like yours. I love it. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
It's been 5 years and 9 months.
5 years and 9 months. How many times do you think you've signed up for this show?
This is my 4th time. I want to do one at least on the mothership.
Right.
Yeah.
Your 4th time signing up at the mothership?
No.
Overall in us.
Oh, I
Your
don't know.
fourth time on the show.
Yes.
Right, exactly. How often do you sign up?
I've since like they've been doing it here at the mothership, maybe like 3 weeks.
Yeah, for 3.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Bobby, how much were your parents drinking when they made you?
I don't know.
Did they drink a lot now?
No.
No. Did they quit drinking?
No.
Okay. All right. Bobby, what do you do for work?
I work at a Greek restaurant right now.
Okay. Yeah, very good. Okay. Is your girl really pregnant?
No, I'm not married anymore.
Okay. Not married. Thank you. We're killing flies. Welcome to Texas. So Bobby, how long have you lived here?
In Austin, almost 2 years, but I've lived in Texas since 2009.
Okay. Where'd you move in 2009 to come here?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Okay. Hell yeah. Huge upgrade.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That explains your face. Now I get it. Something in the water there. So you do a lot of like made up jokes, like, hey, I'm married, I got a baby on the way, I'm gonna name it OJ.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What else do you lie about during your set?
Oh my God! Anything that's funny.
I love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
All right. What's your love life like in real life since you've done it away?
Not really anything. I haven't really done anything since I've been here.
Okay. What do you masturbate to?
Porn.
Okay. Is it like cousins? Are you into like what people from Birmingham, Alabama are into? You don't even do stepsister porn. You do real sister porn, don't you?
Okay. When he said he hasn't had sex since he's been here, are you talking about Austin or are you talking about period?
No, since Austin.
Right. Right. Well, the last time you did have sex, what was that like?
I disappointed her greatly.
Can you explain a little bit better? The last guy did as well. He just doesn't think so. But go ahead. Tell us about your disappointment. I know you'll be open and honest about it.
Right. I finished. It was in college. I finished very quickly, and she was just like really disappointed.
How quick are we talking? 1 pump, 2 pumps, 1
10
minute,
to 15 seconds.
10 to 15 seconds. Yeah. Okay. You pulled out, or was this with a condom?
With a condom, yeah.
With a condom. So you came inside of her with a condom on?
Yeah.
And then you pulled out.
Sure. Yeah.
How long did you try to pretend like you didn't come?
No.
You're just like, I can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you immediately start apologizing?
No.
No? What did you say?
I'm just like, I'm done. And she's like, yeah, I know.
Oh, wow. Oh my God. How do you think she knew?
I could see on her face. She was like, are you kidding me? Kind of thing.
Oh wow. Okay, this is was that your first time having sex?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured it right out. It was real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so next time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this. If you finish quick, you can start over.
Okay.
As long as they don't leave, you can start over.
Okay.
Yep. Like you like, then you just take a hot towel, bathe yourself real quick, and then come right back. Don't take no time.
Okay.
Come right back.
Okay.
Right. Right. Absolutely. And next time you're about to come too fast, picture moving back to Birmingham, Alabama. You're gonna last a lot longer.
Yeah.
Last time you were on the show, did you get a big joke though?
I did.
Very good. Well, then we have nothing left to talk about here. Fun set, really good job. I do believe the best bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson. We're gonna keep it moving. Thank you, Bobby.
Hey, I was looking at me on the speaker show for a second.
Oh, look at that. You just got booked on a real show. Amazing. All right. Wait a second. We didn't get a female up here, did we? No, we did not. We will pull. Yeah, but there's a special treat. Yeah, we gotta get one up there. Oh, there's one right there. All right, pass that along. In the meanwhile, we do have a special treat for you guys. You know, part of the 10-year anniversary that happened, there was a lot of great comedians that came out. A lot of legends of the history of the show that came out. This young lady is a legend in Kiltony folklore. One of the oldest performers that we ever found. She started very late in the game. You know, perhaps writing isn't the strongest set, but her performance, her likability, her entertaining interviews. Make some noise for one of the great legends of Kiltony history, Aphrodite, everybody! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my goodness! Come on, everybody! It's motherfucking Aphrodite!
They put people too close to the stage. It's gonna turn me off. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. You know, I just want y'all to check this out. You know, God Almighty is a stand-up comedian. Did y'all realize that? Just look at the person next to you. Just look at their face. You'll understand why God is a stand-up comedian. Making jokes on all our fucking faces on my ass. He took my ass and made a joke out of it. And gave me a little skinny lady like a fucking ostrich. I said, God, I'm supposed to walk with this damn body. And he goes, go ahead. God's case, no, I'm sorry. I got a new job, everybody. Yeah, I'm selling caskets for $29.95. And I mostly want to sell it to you young motherfuckers because I'm tired of you on the TV. I've been throwing cups and shit at the TV. I think I'll get a gun and shoot it, so I'm tired of these young motherfuckers. Old people, we sexy too, you know? Bring your ugly ass kids over for us to babysit. Motherfuckers.
Aphrodite with a minute, 7 seconds. An unexpected minute. You didn't even know you were performing until yesterday or late yesterday evening, correct? Because you told me that you were leaving, and I misread the message and said, I'm expecting another minute, because you said I'm leaving. Whatever. I misread the fucking thing.
Yeah, I thought I was leaving today.
And then I had to give you money for a hotel room again. Yeah. Shit, okay.
Yeah.
I got it.
Why did they call it a hotel?
Oh, how dare you, Aphrodite. You had an amazing minute, though, in front of 3,000 people at the ACL Live Movie Theater on Saturday night. An incredible performance. How did that make you feel?
To be almost 70 and to see all you beautiful people, it's just, my heart almost stops. You know, it's just, live your life magically. You know, fuck what people say.
I love it. I absolutely love it. This is Aloe Mean's 6-month-old daughter, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that.
Oh yeah, I got a new afro for $29.95 with you white people. You want to in the hood? Yeah.
Is that true? Is that not real?
Hell no. I got it with some EBT card and shit. You know? I gotta take it back after the show.
Oh my goodness. Afro, did you prepare anything else for us?
Yeah.
We usually sing a little song. You know how to bring the place.
We're gonna do a little careless whispers for y'all right quick.
Oh shit, really?
I'm just gonna do a verse in that live, you know what I'm saying? Because I gotta go backstage and get one of these honeys. You know,
okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quit giving us a little musical performance. Make some noise for the one and only motherfucking Aphrodite, everybody.
All right.
It's hard to keep
Turn it up, let those people turn it up. Let those now turn it up. So on baby, as you take my hand up, give it to the table. When the music dies, something really bright comes tonight. The silver screen, your voice, it was sad. I'm never gonna dance again. I'm guilty deep down. I know where oh, it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. to you, baby, to make you leave me alone.
We love her. You should love her too.
Thank you.
Future Kill Tony Hall of Famer, future In Memoriam video participant.
Well, my ass would not fit in there. That's for the white girls.
Aphrodite, did you ever get one of these big joke books to write jokes in? You know what's amazing is that the Great Bonsai has been making these for so long. They're available at coolmerch.com. But what's crazy about tonight, believe it or not, is that they're all actually numbered. And the 1000th ever Kill Tony joke book is right here. And I think nobody deserves it more than you, Aphrodite. There's a little something to write your jokes in next time I throw you a spot in 24 hours notice. Like I always say when you're on, I love that everybody that comes up here, different shapes and sizes and stories. We're going to keep it moving. How about one more time for the great Aphrodite, everybody? All right. We have one last bucket full, everybody. We wanted to get a new woman up here because the scales are so tilted. There's so many fucking, as we've seen tonight, unfunny dudes that sign in for the show. We like to even the tide a little bit. That's how we found Aphrodite fucking 7 or 8 years ago in Los Angeles, pulling for a woman. We got a new one here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Alexis Ramirez, everybody. One last quick minute. Let me put a ribbon on this thing. Here she is, Alexis Ramirez, everyone.
In the biz, they like to call me a headliner. They call me that because every time I blow an open mic comedian, I get a bag of cocaine. I think autistic people have the correct response to eye contact. Personally, I believe eye contact should be reserved for 2 people, your mother and people who have seen your cum face. People keep making eye contact with me, and I take that as a sexual advance.
Okay, you done?
Okay.
All right, there you go. 54 seconds, you just started looking back and forth at me. How you doing?
I'm good.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy for?
March 7th, 2022.
Sorry, 2022. I'll do the math for you. That's a year and a couple months.
Yes.
All right, very good. How's it been going for you?
Just doing it.
That's not an answer.
I keep showing up. They can't stop me.
I love it. You're goddamn right. Absolutely. Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a seamstress at a bridal company that could be in trouble. Maybe it's not in trouble. Maybe everything's fine.
I really thought she was going to say art teacher.
I know. You do. You have those energies.
Yeah.
Crazy teacher energies.
I wear it to throw everyone off.
Okay. You always wear that?
I like it.
Again, you're answering different questions than what I'm asking. So you dyed your hair blonde about 8 or 9 months ago, huh?
It coincided with when I started stand-up.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're just gonna let it grow out?
That's right.
I love it. I love it. Exactly how many cats do you own?
My roommate has a cat, but I don't.
Is your roommate a cat? Because that would be 2 cats, which is about what I had you.
My roommate is my ex-boyfriend.
Oh.
So he is a pussy.
Oh. Wow, I love that. Why do you still live with your ex-boyfriend, and how long have you two been broken up for?
We moved in August, and I broke up in September.
Wow. What happened? Why do you think you guys broke up? I bet you both have different reasons, but I'm going to ask what you think.
I told him I didn't have time for a boyfriend
Wait a second.
to love.
Wait a second.
I had to love stand-up comedy 5 nights a week.
Wow. You had him be a co-signer like 1 month after you just break up with him.
Yeah. He's a great.
So hold on a second. You live together for a month, and then you go, I have to break up with you. I'm going to be in love with stand-up comedy. So you guys don't ever hook up. You don't ever do anything. You're literally just roommates.
Just roommates.
What does he do?
He works at a hotel.
Okay, what does he do at a hotel?
Check in.
Okay. Hell yeah. And when you checked in, you checked out at the same time. Absolutely incredible.
Yes.
So, is it ever odd? Do you ever take boys back there in front of him?
I did once.
Okay. Did he?
It was sexy.
You're funny.
Thanks.
Okay. When you say it was sexy, can you describe it a little more?
I was like, it's hard to make noise for me. So I was more excited to make noise so that maybe he would hear it.
Oh my goodness.
I would be pissed.
Yeah.
It was like you just said you had, so when you said you didn't have time for a boyfriend to love, keyword. Did he give you other options? Well, why don't we just, you do what you do and we just talk every once in a while? And obviously we have time for that.
At that point, I was like 3 months into comedy. I was like doing it all the time. I didn't want to get in the way of that. Yeah, I feel like fucking him while I'm doing it still would be complicated.
But why? But fucking somebody else while y'all still there is not complicated. So
No,
you think he just sit there listening like, damn, he doing a good ass job.
He has his own stuff to figure out,
Can I take a guess at something and say that he brought a girl back to your place a few weeks before you did that?
A man.
Wow.
Curveball.
Oh my God.
He has some things to figure out himself.
You turned him gay.
I think I might.
Oh my God.
Manly over here.
If you had found a dude that you brought back, you would have told me I would have been extra noisy.
Yeah.
The man I brought back was
A fan? A fan of
an
yours?
open mic.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And you were extra loud. Was it comedian Bobby Johnson? Because if you were extra loud, it'd be hilarious because he only lasted 10 seconds. It's just 10 seconds of screaming. It sounds like a woman getting murdered and then it's over.
I knew the other guy, but you didn't like him, so I didn't know him actually filming.
Wait, what?
The guy from South Carolina, the other guy.
Oh, yeah.
I know him.
Oh, yeah. Was that the guy that got food?
Did he get food?
Everybody kind of sucked tonight, except for you. Yeah, it's actually incredible. The pocketfuls. It's been a year and a few months.
Love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow. Incredible.
I'm not in town.
What?
I leave tomorrow.
Oh, she leaves. Where are you going tomorrow?
Back to South Carolina.
Wait, that's where you live? Columbia, South Carolina?
No, I live in Greenville right now, but I'm moving to New York in like 15, 17 days.
You're moving to New York City. Oh, I think that's going to be absolutely fantastic for you. You seem like, if you're from, that's where you're born and raised, South Carolina?
Mostly, yeah.
Right. I think that's going to be amazing for you to live in a big city, get some experience, more experience. And My guess is you'll be back here in a few years when everybody realizes that everything's coming here anyway. But that's going to be good for you. Some city living, some life experience. I think you're hilarious. I don't think you really showed your full potential in your minute, but in this interview, the eye contact, the connection, the direct, funny answers, I know what funny people are like when they're over there, and I'm seeing it with you. It's very, very exciting. Congratulations. Here's a big joke book, number 1001 from the great Bones Eye. Take this to New York with you. Fill it up with your best shit ever. It was nice to meet you. Alexis Ramirez with our Kill Tony debut, everybody. How cool is that? And now, it's come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. Ollie, you're about to see something. This is the actual craziest part of the show. The man that you're about to see has done more new minutes than any person in the history of the show, more interviews than anybody in the history of the show. On Saturday night, he became the only second ever Hall of Fame inductee to the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. The man is an instant legend. Out of all the regulars, he refuses to retire. He refuses to take challenges. He calls the shots. He's making tens of thousands of dollars a month on Cameo. He is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for the one and only William Montgomery.
Excited about my parents being here tonight. If you see them, you'll be able to tell I have my mother's chin and my father's testicles. By the way, my dad is always saying, make Germany great again. Papa, what does that mean? The Saudis have taken over the PGA Tour, and they're already changing some rules. Miss a putt on the back nine, 10 years in jail and 1,000 lashes. Tee your ball in front of the tee markers. You know your hand is getting chopped off. Accidentally lose your ball out of bounds. 10,000 migrant workers never see their homes in Somalia again. Don't finish the hole with your same ball. You know your life getting stoned to death. Donald Trump will appear in a federal court next Monday after being accused of illegally hoarding classified documents. When asked about the felony charges, Trump responded, the only person who should be getting felony charges right now is Aphex Twin for performing live for the first time this past weekend in Denmark and not America. Aphex Twin! Aphex Twin! Aphex Twin! Okay.
All right, William Montgomery, everybody. Unbelievable. Again and again and again. No one brings more energy. No one brings more chaos to the show than you. Absolutely amazing. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, but Tony, tonight, I actually could have found out today, but I missed the phone call. Tomorrow I find out if I actually have skin cancer, so I thought I would kind of lighten the mood up tonight. So I brought a little friend. Y'all are going to have to be really quiet, though. I want to show y'all my sweet little friend I brought tonight.
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that isn't. It really is a sweet little dog.
So all the kids in this channel is liking YouTube and Reddit. Suck my dick! Because this is a sweet little dog.
That is a sweet little dog.
She's already shit twice on me, so I hope she doesn't.
Wow. Yeah, she looks scared to death right now.
Yeah, I think this was a bad idea. I almost feel a little bad. She also doesn't like Hispanic people, so it doesn't help that Pablo Escobar is sitting in the photo. But yeah, it's exciting to be here. She's scared as shit. But yeah, I thought I would just bring her up.
Does she always shake like that?
She doesn't. She's just really scared right now, but
Wow.
it's okay.
Oh my goodness, this dog is definitely a sweet little dog. Does she like being in that bag?
You said no, you fucking stupid bitch. I think it was you. She loves being in his bag, dude. She actually lives in his bag, bitch. Ever since I brought her home from the valley, yeah, she's just been living in here. She's my sweet little girlfriend, and I really love.
Oh my goodness. Oh, she looks like she's in. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, he's licking the dog.
I'm her mama.
Oh, how
I'm her
sweet.
sweet mama.
Are you in on that angle, Chrissy? I mean, this thing is unfucking believable.
She loves it when I lift her head like I'm her mom.
Get all the way in there, Chrissy. These people don't need to see anything. Get on in there. Look at this fucking thing. What kind of dog is this? Gerbil?
It's a Rottweiler. She's gonna get a lot bigger. This is a Rottweiler, brother. Yeah, this is a Rottweiler. I don't get it. What's so funny? The people on Craigslist told me it's a little baby Rottweiler, so that's why she costs $10,000. They said it's a really rare kind of Rottweiler. So.
She's like a miniature Rottweiler.
That's crazy. Honestly, the shaking is increasing to a point that I'm getting kind of concerned. If this dog dies to end the show,
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. The lady thinks I have cancer, so hopefully it's not too bad. Why is that funny? I'm not kidding. Why is that funny?
By the way, I know that he has lied and joked about a great many things on the show, but this one is real. If you look, he has a Band-Aid on the back of his neck. Can you show him that?
I cut it off. I had to get 3 shots because redheaded people.
See that
something
Band-Aid?
with redheaded people.
This is real. He actually does have the
Why
dog.
was that funny, Red Man? Hold on. Excuse me, Tony. What the?
Yeah, that's not going to leave it. But the doctor that removed the thing off of your neck, you said that she was pretty positive that it was cancer, correct?
Correct.
Can you describe what she said that made you feel that way?
She said, yeah, it looks like you have skin cancer. Don't worry, it's the kind that you want. And I just look at her. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? I don't want any kind of skin cancer. So I don't know why you said that. But she seemed all right about it, so we'll see.
I love it. I love it. And we find out tomorrow.
Find out tomorrow.
So on next week's episode, we're going to find out if you have to have more serious operations. Or
yes, we'll see if I have a couple months to live or not. If I do, y'all are going to see me back on that cocaine.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The Pablo Escobars in the room are very excited right now. William, I'm pretty sure your dog is slowly dying. So I'm going to end this interview. Maybe we should end it with one little song about the dog, huh?
Yeah.
You want to lead everybody in it?
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday. Oh, why aren't you singing, you dumbass? Little dog. Yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday.
There he goes, everybody. The great William Montgomery, everyone. We did it. A ridiculously long episode of Kill Tony for those of you that like complaining about episodes being short. Whatever. How long can this place get for our guests? First time on the show. We can't wait to have him back. Ollie Sadiq, everybody. The Domino Effect 2, Lost, on YouTube. I want all of you guys to go watch it. It's going to blow your mind. Ollie is one of the great comedians of our time. Check out his upcoming tour dates at AliSadiq.com. That's AliSadiq.com. Ollie, thank you for joining us. Hell yeah, absolute pleasure. How about one more time for the best damn band on the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. That's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys. That's the great Terrell Shahid on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Steve Magnus on the bass guitar. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers art. Oh! It's the brand new Pam Patterson, everybody. The drawing from Brian J. Ebelt is in. That'll pop up on your screen right now. We did it again. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Jaw Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, KillMerch.com is absolutely thriving right now. And you can also, maybe, if this comes out, I highly doubt it, but maybe you can get tickets to the arena on New Year's Eve. I told everybody on Saturday, you're going to be sick of your family after Christmas time. You might as well celebrate New Year's Eve here in Austin. Plan a trip, spend a little money. This is the most fun city on planet Earth, I promise you. Or else I'd be hanging out in the city that you live in. And I don't think you can see me there ever. Anyway.
And check out my new comedy club, the Sunset Strip, next door at Sunset Strip ATX.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. We love you. Thank you. Hey, y'all, all around the world. Good news, we are doing another massive ticket drop for Monday tapings at the Mothership, the true home of Kill Tony. These all sold out in minutes last time we did it. We expect the very same to happen again. Pre-sale begins July 14th at noon Central Time using the promo code 60 seconds. That's 60 seconds promo code, July 14th at noon. On sale to the rest of the public, if there's still any left, on July 15th at noon. These are for the Monday shows for all of October, November, December, and January. So if you're planning a trip to Austin, Texas, or you're going to take a trip to Austin, Texas because you got tickets to Kill Tony, this is your time to do it. Again, July 14th at noon using the promo code 60 seconds. And on sale to the normies on July 15th at noon. Join us on the ride of a lifetime. Go to comedymothership.com and get tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's clear! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Yippee! Here we go again. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey.
Here's the #1 live podcast in the world. It's called Kill Tony, and it's brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Huh? You guys get to listen to that magic. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And that right there is the undeniable D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Undeniable. We have an unbelievable show for you. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like writing an important report and forgetting to hit save. Most of the time, you'll probably be fine. But what if one day your computer freezes or crashes and all your hard work is gone? Let me tell you, as a member of the Writers Guild, that would be terrible. Every time you connect to an unencrypted network, cafes, hotels, airports, any hacker on the same network can gain access to your personal data. Passwords, financial details, etc. It does not take much technical knowledge to hack someone. Just some cheap hardware is needed. A smart 12-year-old could do it. Or a brilliant 9-year-old. Your data is valuable. Hackers can make up to $1,000 per person just selling your personal info on the dark web. Right then.
I love it. I am going to the airport tomorrow, and of course, I am going to have ExpressVPN turned on my phone and my laptop. It could even be on my tablet. It's all of your devices. It's easy to use. You just fire up the app, click one button, and get protected. Super secure. Did you know it would take a hacker with a supercomputer over 1 billion years to get past ExpressVPN's encryption?
Ain't no one got time for that. You fire the app, click one button and get protected. Phones, laptop, tablets, and more so you can stay secure on the go. You want ExpressVPN. So secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's ExpressVPN.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. I'm telling you, delicious, amazing, greatness, and goodness. With HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. Take a bite out of summer with HelloFresh. From chef-crafted seasonal recipes to their new fresh and fit summer menu, HelloFresh brings flavor right to your door. Pre-portioned ingredients help cut down on food waste, while step-by-step instructions make cooking a breeze, not
a chore. Make your home the hangout place system with crowd-pleasing eats, from a backyard bratwurst bar to tangy key lime pie. HelloFresh Market makes summer entertaining a cinch. You know, they call it the freshman 15 when you go to college. I call it the Texas 20. When I got here, I ended up with a gut that I've never had before in my life. But thanks to eating clean and hot yoga, I have been able to trim down to literally the best shape of my freaking life. And HelloFresh totally helps me with this. And it's also, if you don't care about your body and are just into really delicious food, it's good for that too. Red Band?
Wow, what a segue. You know, ever since I've moved to Austin, I am very guilty of getting delivery all the time. Because every time I go to the grocery store, I buy too much and half of it goes to waste. Well, guess what? HelloFresh is cheaper than delivery. It's 25% cheaper than takeout. I love HelloFresh because it has quality proteins, fresh produce, and plans for many lifestyles. It's no wonder why HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit.
No doubt about it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony50 and use code Tony50 for 50% off plus free shipping. This is a no-brainer. HelloFresh.com/Tony50 and use code Tony50 for 50% off. The greatest country on planet Earth. It is America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Come on, people. You're in Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world, the comedy capital of the world. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest humans on the show. This is one of those very awesome episodes where I think I'm showing you guys two of the best currently, but also really, these are really, I mean, these are the fucking future fucking stars of the world. Two of my favorite comedians. Make some noise for Brian Simpson and Trevor Wallace, everybody. Come on. Here we go. Brian Simpson. Netflix. Brian Simpson. Filming his special here in a couple months. The great Trevor Wallace. Filming his special at the Paramount Theater July 14th and 15th. Brian Simpson, comedy.com. Trevor Wallace, comedy.com. BS with Brian Simpson and Stiff Socks with Trevor Wallace. They're very popular podcast. Guys, you've both been guests on this show before. Welcome to the show. Who the fuck is saying that? Can we go, Mercedes? Go fucking choke with that job real quick. How about a hand for Mercedes, everybody? She's the muscle. I know what you're thinking. Oh, wow, they have a hot chick working security. She's like fucking special forces and can kill you with their pinkies, so don't fuck around. Don't be a homo. She will kill you. How you guys doing? Welcome back to the show. Grab those microphones. Say anything at all real quick. And what's up? I'm here from California. Fucking idiots. Yeah. Uh-oh. Look out. This guy's worst enemy. This dumb fuck right here. He's scared to death of people like you. Living within a 30-minute radius of him. Brian Simpson. Here at your home club.
Yeah, dude, I perform on the stage every night, but I've never got to see you high.
Yeah, it's nice to get this set. It is. You guys have been guests on the show before, so you know all about it. This bucket is absolutely filled to the gills with over, I believe, 200 names in the Undertaker's menu. In the bucket. You know, first world problems. Check it out. If I pull their name, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. Everybody, a new minute that they haven't done before. Maybe it's their first time. You know, their time is up and you're the side of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, maybe what they could be talking about, should be talking about, what's interesting about their lives at all whatsoever. And we find out what makes them different. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. I don't know if you guys have been following along with the storyline of the legendary Hans Kim, but some extreme highs and extreme lows lately. A lot of the highs have been on mountains of cocaine, and a lot of the lows have been on the stage. But something changed a week and a half ago when we decided to start having him challenge every single week for his regular spot. He's been a regular every week for over 2 years. We've seen this guy go from living in his van to literally thriving, selling out every weekend. Hawaii, Phoenix, he was just in Chicago, sold out shows all weekend, all the best comedy clubs in the world. But his minutes have been a little bit shaky on the show, so we literally have someone challenging him that goes on after him every single week. And if they win, they become the new full-time regular on the show. What we've learned is that it makes Hans Kim perform a lot stronger, a lot better, because he's fighting for his life. So with no further ado, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, I saw an ad for firefighters on it, and on it had an Asian dude and a woman. If I'm ever in a fire and I see an Asian dude and a woman coming to rescue me, I'm gonna kill myself. Or just on the HR department. When you're in a fire, you don't want to see diversity. You want to see a Nazi. You want to see generations of food security and white privilege. Not an Asian dude and a woman. Who's going to drive the fire truck? Tired of all these people trying to make America into a safe space for white people? That already exists. It's called Europe. You want to drink tea and kiss dudes on the cheek? Go back to England, faggot. Thank you.
Wow, there it was. Man, I was a little nervous at the beginning there. Script over the whole, I saw an ad of a firefighter ad, it was an ad of a fireman, it was a fireman. Like, oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And then you fought, like only a real experienced autistic Asian boy could do. How do you feel like that went, Hans?
I felt like it went amazing.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Yeah, my right, people. I love it, Hans. That is another new minute. It's hard to write a new minute. That's a complete bit. What kind of ad? Well, you say you saw an ad. You say it like you read it in a magazine or something like that. Are you trying to say you saw a commercial or?
It was a TV show, but I changed it to ad because it fit better with my demographic.
What's your demographic?
Drunks and sex perverts.
Incredible. Guys, you've seen Hans Kim before. What do you think about that minute? Brian Simpson, Trevor Wallace.
Yeah, well, I thought it was like you do. In the beginning, I was like, yeah, can you make it win after you not all spend time, you know?
That's true. You guys are roommates. I didn't even think about that. You're looking at the real Phil Tony fans out here. Brian, is there anything about being a roommate with Hans that you can tell us? I mean, he's been a very regular character on the show for 2 years. I'm sure there's something people would love to know.
Well, you know, I'm not one to put my business in the street, but I'll just say it's exactly what you want. I love Hans.
Oh, yeah, we all do. Trevor, have you ever seen Hans before?
Not live, seen him live. I love the outfit. It makes me just want to like ape and fight a Taco Bell employee. You know, just fucking blast some shit up. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Trevor. I wore this for you.
Did you really? Yeah. You got any jewel pods on you?
Oh, yeah.
You do? We're banned in California, so hook it up.
Hell yeah.
That was great.
Thank you.
A good new minute, Hans. You know how this goes. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Go back behind the curtain. How about one more time for Hans Kim? We're going to see him in just a second. He's not gone. No, that was Hans Kim music yet. Guys, what you're about to see is, again, I mean, this is a whole new era of Phil Tony. Someone fighting for regularship to start the show is insane. And I can only give credit to one of my favorite mentors and heroes, the great Vince McMahon, who likes starting shows with a bang every once in a while. I think it works out great. Anyway, the guy who you're about to see has the opportunity to change his fucking life. He's had a very controversial run on Phil Tony. He's on or off. I mean, it's either home runs or fucking big miss swings. Also has a huge cocaine addiction. He has great musical abilities, a lot of different things. He's
really new to stand-up comedy. I think only about 8 or 9 months in. So here he is, fighting to become a regular every single week on the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. Make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody.
Cuckolding. When one fucks one's wife while one other watches and masturbates. Not as funny as I thought either. It's not as good as it is either. See, the other day in Vegas, I got involved in a cuckolding situation. All right, I'm playing slot machines, being the degenerate piece of fuck that I am. This snaggletooth old man walks up to me and said, "Hey man, we're big fans of yours. Me and my wife watch you all the time. It'd be an honor if you fuck her while I watch." I said, "I'm gonna pass." He goes, "I'd be willing to pay you some shekels for your time." I said, "All right, well, let me take a look at her." This wildebeest of a woman comes crawling out under the vending machine. She walks up to me. I can hear her breathing from 20 yards away. She looks leathery like she fell asleep in a tanning basket. Like a fucking Buick seat. I said, "Nah, man, I'm going to have to pass." He said, "I'll give you $4,000. I said, "Man, to be honest with you, Buick's not that bad of a car. I'll take her for a spin."
That's it? Well, I mean, if there's more, how much longer is the thing? Another minute? 30 seconds? That's all you know the format of the show. That's not fair. That's your minute. Okay. All right. Uncle Laser. All right. Okay. All week, this guy. What have you been saying?
I'm going to bury him. I'm going to bury him with a fucking shovel.
Meanwhile, you're dressed like you just dug yourself out of a grave.
I look like, come on. I'm going to mold
the Tiger King on a parole hearing right now. Oh my goodness. Uncle Laser. What a special fucking treat. So what can you just at least tell us, separate from the minute, which won't count to the audience voting, but how does the story end?
How's it end?
Yeah.
Oh, so I went up there, and when I got out there and threw me a curveball, and he's like, "Hey man, you can fuck her, but I want to wear your socks." And I was very strange to me. I'm like, "No." My mama gave me these socks. These are my lucky socks in Vegas. So he gave me $200. I let him wear my boxers on his head, right? And so I finished. You know what I'm saying? And then I took my $4,000. I went to the roulette table.
$4,000. Hold on. Did you use a condom with this lady? No. How long did this? I forgot who I was talking to. I'm sorry.
Drink out of a water hose, don't wear a condom. It's pretty simple, dude.
Right. And you never get sick.
Never get sick of you. But I finished and I took my $4,000.
Well, hold on, I got another question. How long is the whole sexual intercourse thing?
I mean, 20, 25 minutes. I feel like anything over that's overhandled.
Right. And anything under is
underperformed.
So you always look at that 20, 25 minute window.
That's the window.
Right, that's the thing. You kept your socks on.
Kept my socks on. So then I go down to the roulette table and I put all that $4,000 on black. You know what color it came up? Green.
No way.
So then I'm sitting there like, fuck, that went quick. So I did what any piece of shit degenerate man would do. If anybody here has a game brought on the salty milk, I marched my ass right back up to that hotel room and I fucked her again for $1,000 and I let her wear my socks.
That does not count to your voting, by the way. You son of a bitch. You gotta learn how to edit. You gotta learn how to edit the fucking shit out, dude. You're up there singing fucking country music lyrics.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you like the reason you're gonna lose the house fight is because he's so much more experienced at writing jokes. Because you could have got to that.
Yeah.
You could have got rid
of this dictionary. It isn't actually a dictionary.
You could have just been, hey, got a dude paid me to fuck his wife, and then bam,
right.
You could have got her out.
But that just feels like
you do stand-up comedy like you're reading a child to bed. And then a wildebeest came from behind the vending machine.
Yeah.
Like it's you gotta pay. You gotta get to that shit.
The story set the mood.
Yeah, but you don't talk it doesn't work like that in stand-up comedy. There's no painting moods. People come to laugh. They don't come to be like, ooh, what a special treat this is. Hans Kim, get back out here. This is gonna be yeah. Hans Kim has defended his throne twice already. Once against Golden Ticket winner Enrique Chacon. Another time against Golden Ticket winner and favored, almost barely favored, a very even match, Jared Nathan. This is his third time defending his regularship. How many of you have Uncle Laser being the new regular after his performance tonight? Make some noise. You guys get to decide.
It's all the racist people. Look at all those mustaches.
How many of you have Hans Kim retained? Well, Uncle Laser, we gave you a shot. You put up a fight. I hope that you learned something here. You got to fucking trim the fat. It's the ultimate note. It's the one note that everybody in their first few years, a lot of people have been doing this shit 10 years and they're not editing enough. It is the real secret. Writing is the most important thing, and then cutting that shit down to only the pieces you need is the thing that separates the goods from the greats. So I think you learned the ultimate lesson here tonight, because you got buried by chopsticks. You know what I'm saying? You got fucking, he put you in a to-go box with a little metal handle. He's going to carry you home. Hans Kim, what do you want to say?
I'd like to present Uncle Laser with this very little joke book made by Bonsai.
Make some noise for Uncle Laser. Hans, you want to say anything else?
I'm not surprised, motherfucker.
Oh! 3-0, undefeated. The first ever regular, not only to defend his position once, twice, but 3 times. Hans, you are undeniable. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you guys.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. Now, this is where shit gets crazy if you guys don't know, because literally any random human being is allowed to sign up. So anything can happen. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local legend that's been signing up for months hoping to get a big break on the show. With a brand new minute of stand-up comedy, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kyle Drake, everybody. One more time for Kyle Drake, everyone. Come on.
How we doing? Doing good? Yeah. So I come from a pretty interesting family. Most comedians do, you know. Like my father, he was a drug addict. Yeah, but he was a responsible one. So, like, he'd only do drugs on weekends. Yeah, because like that's when he had custody. But yeah, happy Father's Day, right? I don't know. Interesting family. All I really have to say is, like, white people, we're not the best. We're not. We don't even have the best genetics either, by the way. Like, I have a brother, right, who's 25 years old, and he's already completely bald. Yeah. It's crazy, but cancer's a bitch. I don't know. Yeah, that's a fun one because it's real. I think I'm close to my time. I want to go over it.
Kyle Drake, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
Where at?
San Diego.
San Diego. What are you doing here?
Visiting, scoping it out.
Scoping it out.
Yeah.
You thinking about moving here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What do you think about people moving from San Diego? Is that okay? Jesus fucking Christ.
I love how half of them did California.
What do you do for work, Kyle Drake?
I work at a research institute, and then I used to work at a comedy club.
Okay. Mm-hmm. What are you researching?
They do a bunch of stuff. They do like Alzheimer's, dementia, stem cells.
Okay.
Rogan stuff.
All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Which side of the argument are you on? Are you on Rogan's side or Dr. Peter Hotez's side?
I believe Rogan runs this club, so I'm definitely on his side. I'm trying to get more stage time.
Would your dad ever get your brother accused of like drugs, like chin him up a little or something?
My dad?
Yeah, you get a bit where your dad does drugs. And
Oh, no. He didn't cheer him up at all.
Does your brother really have cancer?
Yeah, he survived it.
Okay, what kind of cancer was it?
Lymphoma.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that like? Did you try to make him laugh during this?
No, I made a bit about it. But I tried to, you know, he came with me. He was coming.
So he's here?
Not right now, but he
passed away.
Yeah.
He's here spiritually tonight. He's no longer with us.
what drugs would your dad do?
What kind of drugs was your father on?
Mainly alcohol. But Jesus Christ.
Where's the real shit? Give me Ozempic, brother. Give me the real shit.
Uncle Lance has more drugs in his nose right now than fucking sounds like your dad ever did. Okay. Kyle, what do you do for fun? What makes you you? Tell us something interesting about you. You seem like a very, very normal white guy from San Diego trying to come into a place that's filled with monsters.
I'll do that. I'll say anything for more stage time. I believe Rogan owns the club.
I just came to conquer and take over.
I think I guess the fun thing I did is I went to TJ and I lost a butt plug in a girl's ass.
Wait a second.
Yeah, it's not your first one now.
You had to pay for that.
No.
You went to TJ, Tijuana, Mexico.
Yeah.
And you met a girl?
Yeah.
And she had a butt plug, or you had your own butt plug?
No, I'll bring them with me. But,
I mean, okay. Speak for yourself. Okay. I'm glad we got Red Band's one fart noise out of the way. Jesus Christ. This guy cannot wait. By the way, a fun fact about the soundboard is that the fart board is a totally different app. No, don't go back to the fucking fart board. You're allowed one an episode. So he literally has to bring it up. Okay, thank you. Whoever's doing that, that's insane, Deez. Thank you. I literally hate that. So thank you, Deez. Thank you, John. Back to the comedy show. Thank you, Jeremiah. I mean, John. Thank you so much. There you go. Yeah. Oh. Sweet. Okay. All right. Shut up, John's mic. Thank you. Hi, Kyle. Hi. Tell me more about you.
Well, I came from the meth capital in California there for a bit, and then I moved to San Diego for school.
Where? Stockton? Modesto?
It was Riverside.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
And then I, went to school in San Diego, studied like neuroscience, and then I started comedy there. Worked at a club there, and then lost a butt plug up at girl's ass there.
We're back to that already. Okay.
I'm trying to give you something.
How did you lose it up her ass?
I was having sex with her, and then on the thrust, so I was going through the front, and it went in the back, and then I snatched it out with my cute little hands.
You got it out?
Yeah, and we still had sex afterwards, so I was happy about it.
If you got it out, then how did you lose it?
I lost it, went in, and then I got it out, so it wasn't like permanently lost. Yeah. It was sucked into the ether for a little bit. And then I got out.
Yeah, but butt plugs used to have a stopper, like a wall.
I know.
It's
Yeah,
a wall.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I know.
I don't even get it, Kyle. I don't even think this really happened. Did this really happen?
I'm trying to give you something
So
weird.
what's she doing when you were in there?
I was trying to get it out before she freaked out because it's a fucking muscle, so it'll start clamping on it. So I was like, I'm getting it out. I just did it as fast as I could before she freaked out. And then you're at TJ. It's like I'm gonna take her to a hospital and I don't even speak English. I mean Spanish. Yeah.
Holy shit.
So did she come or not? What happened?
No.
Wow. Little dose of honesty there from Kyle Trey.
She was a big girl, right?
No, little skinny girl.
Oh, let's not say girl like that.
I think
yeah,
it's not going to be hard for you, Kyle, because you have a liar's face. Like everything you say looks like you're lying, even though like your face just looks like you're lying.
I'm like that. I get it.
Yeah, let me smell your fingers. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, to himself. You know, real quick.
Kyle Drake, everybody.
Thanks,
There he
everybody.
goes. Got another bucket full ready. This is very exciting. The name seems kind of familiar. I do believe this person's been on before. One name, which is always a good sign. Make some noise for Angel, everybody. Let's see what happens here. The smooth stylings of Angel. This is Angel.
Hello. All right, what's up? Yes, I'm Angel. I heard Uncle Angel. Now I'm gonna fucking deal Angel tonight. Sorry. So yeah, man. So I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. I'm coming away from the north. Yeah, where they at? Okay, so I'm coming over here to tell you guys are free tonight. Woo! All right, Juneteenth, funny joke. The price of that. All right, so you can say. All right. So also, Angel, I'm Puerto Rican Salvadorian. I've never met so many Mexicans in my life. Up north, you see more deers than them. If anything, you go up to Maine and picking the berries. But yo, you see a deer, that's it. You open a door to your kitchen, the roaches running out, there's your Puerto Ricans. All right, what's up? Also, up north, it's a little cold. It's like bipolar weather. Down here, it's too fucking hot. Like, yo, I sweated so much, my brain cooked, and everybody's like, yo, you don't need to go back home. I don't, because I see a bed everywhere I lay it down. Thank you, that's my time. All right.
Okay. Angel, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
No, I have not.
Okay. How are you?
Good, I'm well. How are you all?
They're good. They're better than you are right now. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. How long have you been doing it?
A few years. Pandemic kind of like took a pause.
Yeah. How about since the pandemic?
No. So if anything, I'm on 10 fingers.
Okay. That's thank God for that.
Yes.
That's good. When you said years, it got scary there. Okay.
And a lot of the things.
Why are you bundling up the cord like that? Okay. There you go. So, do you live here? Are you on a safari right now?
I don't want to look like a Lego piece anymore.
But God wants you to look like a Lego piece, and that's what matters. He is the creator of the universe. So.
You already took away my wings and everything,
What wings?
Thank you. Bring them back.
What? What wings? What wings did he take? Looks like he gave you breasts and thighs.
It's my shirt. It came like that.
I think he's the guy that Jesus took the chicken wings.
Ah.
Hey, I paid to get here. It's Juneteenth.
You look like you do ballet at Rainforest Cafe.
You do look like that.
It will probably pay better than this.
The human seat
It's highly recommended. Thank you.
Well, that's my favorite restaurant. So it's a compliment.
Appreciate it. Sauce by Angel.
Okay.
Sauce by Angel.
And we're working on like title for this cafe.
Okay, Angel. Okay. What do you do for work?
I drive for a living.
What do you drive?
Like transportations, more medical stuff. So organs for transplants.
You're in charge of driving the organs? That a guy named Angel is in charge of delivering organs to people that need them? Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
2 years.
All right. What were you doing before that?
Landscaping outside Home Depot.
Ah. Angel. My goodness. Okay.
That's what the hat, honestly.
We know.
It's hot out here.
We know. It's a very specific hat. Okay. So, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Where do you live?
Boston, Massachusetts. I came out here for the show.
When did you arrive?
Saturday.
When do you leave?
I just got my ticket today.
When do you leave?
Tomorrow. I leave tomorrow.
Okay. And look at you. You got lucky enough to get on. How do you feel?
Awesome.
Let me ask you something, because you're up here right now. A lot of people imagine with their appearance on the show to be like, you're looking right at it. You're in the room. You're in the moment. What surprises you about what you see and feel? What is expected? Did you picture it being like this? Did you envision anything whatsoever when you came here?
Do I need a lawyer? But nah, fun time, great time. You know, that's it. You know.
So I have a feeling that there's an organ.
Is your name real name Angel, or did you call yourself Angel because of this job?
No, it really is Angel.
Your real first name is Angel.
Yeah. So it was God given. I had no choice. So I stay with it. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any kids? You have a relationship?
I got a cat. Harvey Dent.
Your cat is Harvey Dent. Why'd you name it Harvey Dent?
Because he has scars on his face. And,
oh, Jesus Christ.
We don't need no Tony Montana, Scarface, nothing like that. One good health care. You know?
Oh, shit. All right. Angel, I gotta tell you, there's been a lot of you people coming in with less than 10 appearances, signing up for a show that has the ability to make people stars, and you just fucking clunk it up. You know what I'm saying? This is a very special little joke book that says "You Suck" on the back, "Kill Tony" on the front. These Boneseye joke books just keep getting better and better. Can you catch? Okay, go back to where you were. Go back to where you were. Right there. There he goes. Angel, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving here. I think we're in the need for a little bit of a fucking jolt of comedy, and you guys are in for a very special treat right now. One of the regulars on this show, one of the most legendary regulars of all time, actually retired his regularship on the very popular 10-year anniversary episode of the show in front of 3,000 people. He retired from being a full-time regular. And as a part of his retirement package, he gets the chance to do a brand new minute on the show every single time that he wants to. It's been only 2 weeks, and he's already cashing in. Here to debut a new minute for you. One of the great writers, roasters, and performers in the show's history. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I hate this new word women are using, this gaslighting shit. I hate that word. It's like, why are you trying to sound so extra? Like, I'm not gaslighting you. I am lying to you. Why are you trying to make it sound fancy? Oh, this is old school, old fashioned lying, bitch. And if you're in a relationship, you gotta lie to your bitch anyway. She don't want to hear the truth. Like, women can't handle the truth. If you having sex with your girl and she asks, "Is this the best pussy you ever had?" By default, what do you have to say? Yes. You can't tell her no. The best pussy I ever had was actually from an IHOP waitress, bitch. That was. You gotta tell her she had the best pussy. All right, that's it.
Perfect. Exactly a minute. David Lucas. At it again. Love that joke. Love that you're already fucking back with us.
Yeah.
Barely took a break. You love this shit. You're used to it. It's part of your regimen.
Yeah, you got a nice little audience.
Oh, shit. Wait, what's going on?
You got fucking long neck and deep throat.
What?
This is long neck and deep throat.
Okay, well, you're the one that shoves more shit in your mouth than either one of us, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Is that the new trans flag that you got on your shirt?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
What the hell? Is it fucking jean material? You wearing that shit on Juneteenth, nigga? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Tony was like, I was a slave last night. Does that count?
You son of a bitch.
Look at Trevor Wallace, boy. You look like you about to be in dude, where's my car on ice, bitch? Baby doesn't use Zillow, he uses Waffle House. You gotta try again, nigga. That's all it's hard.
No.
It takes a long time for a joke to get from your brain to your vocal box, nigga. By the time to get to your vocal box, it ain't shit. Nigga. Look at Trevor, boy, your ass hot head. Nigga looking like you just dropped beer in a handstand. Fucking kicks in quicker, dude.
It's fun to watch you make fun of skinny white boys that aren't me. I never get to do this.
Right?
Very, very exciting. You wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt because you only hook up with rebounds?
I wear a Dennis Rodman shirt because on this shirt he got his nails polished like you got your toes painted.
Okay. You're the one, you're a big ball player. You do the food court press.
You only play basketball to play defense, nigga. Your ass, I got him. I got it.
You root for the Denver Nuggets because it's your favorite thing to order at McDonald's. So stupid.
Oh, I gotta think of one with a basketball phrase. Nigga, you play front and center. I don't know.
I love it.
You play power forward.
Okay. Power bottom.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's probably the right thing. So how's it been going? How's retirement? Here's your father on special Father's Day shirt.
That
you got your dad here.
That nigga look like Brian Simpson, daddy, nigga. And they don't got the same head. You out here in your golden clothes. Get your lotion. Your ass look like you invented fried chicken. Nigga, get your lotion. Oh, the niggas out here looking like Rick Ross for less.
Oh my God. He was being so good. He was so quiet. He left the mic on the table, and then you had to wake up fucking Brian Simpson.
Brian Simpson teach Frederick Douglass studies in high school. And you can tell D-Man is blind because ain't no way a regular man can come out with his hair looking like that.
Oh, come on. It looks good.
The front of D-Man, his hair look like Florida.
Oh, how dare you.
That motherfucker got an Eddie Monster.
He's not going to roast him back right there.
He can't even see the mic. Man. Why you putting it up? He got a feel for it.
Oh,
you got to tap the mic so he can hear the vibration.
Oh,
know where it's at.
All right. Blindness is also a side effect of diabetes, so you better watch your mouth, David. You're going to be double D madness.
But you the only nigga up here with sugar in his tank. What? That's an old black reference. That's what black people used to say when people be gay. They be like, he got sugar in his tank.
Oh, you are sweating bullets.
It's hot as a motherfucker. I've been drinking tequila. I'm retired, bitch.
Hey, I love it, David. We absolutely love you. You're a fucking monster. I love the fact that you're still fucking flexing these new minutes.
I'll be here looking like this.
I love it. I
got a couple of announcements. July 12th and 13th. Pull up on your boy Poughkeepsie, July 14th, New York City, Sony Hall, July 21st and 22nd, Boston, July 28th, 29th, Rutherford, New Jersey. After that, pull up on your boy.
Some plugs that won't get lost in a Tijuana girl's ass right there. One more time for one of the greats in the history of the show, David Lucas. Absolute GOAT. Oh, we did forget to pull a name. Okay, we'll do that. Hey, is KP back there? Let's see. He ain't going nowhere.
week. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, in that case, I have bad news for you. This next comedian's about to do really good on this show. This is the guy that took over full time when David Lucas retired 2 weeks ago. This is the newest regular on Kill Tony. We've only seen 3 performances from him ever in the history of the show. This guy is one of the talks of the club. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for someone who we truly believe is the fucking future. The one and only Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
When I was in high school, I had a basketball coach. He smoked crack for real. And he the only coach that ever believed in me in my life. No one could ever believe in me. And he was a real deal crack smoker. That's what he did. I remember one day he came up to me, last minute came up to me and said, "Cam, if I had you for all 4 years, you'd have been an All-American." Then he walked away. And the head coach walked up like, "Listen, let me tell you something. This nigga actually smokes crack. You can't listen to this nigga, dog." He told the stripper she's gonna be a doctor last week. You can't listen to this nigga. Nigga's a crazy person. I only tell that joke. I broke somebody out one time. I just go to Target. My co-guards came up to me like, "Cam, on your shows and shit, let me taste my dreams." I like, "What you want to be like?" He like, "I want to go to the NBA." This nigga was 45 years old. That's it. Hey, that's it.
Man, unbelievable yet again. So consistent, so your own self, so charismatic, crisp delivery, great punchlines, great editing, moving forward. How do you feel?
Great, I feel amazing. I got a job and shit. This shit dope.
Yeah, this is. I've never seen you in the mothership gear. You famously normally wear plain white t-shirts and sweatpants, and now you're wearing the mothership shirt and sweatpants. You work here now. You work here now. Are you,
I got shoes on. I got shoes on.
They made you wear shoes?
I don't think they made me. I just bought some fashion. But let me put on some shoes. You like my shoes, nigga? Do you like my shoes? Say yes.
You guys all got to witness Trevor's. You guys got to witness Trevor's first time being called the N-word right then. It was so moment.
This nigga white as shit, dog. Oh, yeah. It's the whitest dude ever. I don't fuck Dude, Steven, this nigga's crazy. He knows that. Hey.
Oh, my.
Okay? I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Can I get some hand sanitizer or something? I don't know. What the fuck? This man sprinkled cocaine on me. Nigga, that's racist.
Amazing performance. And
Cam dressed like he got a Katrina donation.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like you're working football and live out of a locker at the same time.
No, you can't go off the team. You gonna say that.
The only thing missing from that outfit is a team that lost the Super Bowl t-shirt.
He's amazing. Wearing his hurricane wear, Cam Patterson. Cam, how's life been going? You're writing a new minute every week. You're out here. You got the job at the mothership. How does it feel? What are you working tonight? What exactly is your job?
Today I'm the stair nigga. The nigga on the stairs.
You know that's what it is on his resume.
Oh my God. It is incredible. It is Joe Rogan's club. That is what he calls all the positions. You have the bar, the stair, the yonder. Use your imagination. You say the word.
Say it, nigga.
Yep.
You know, I know this guy knows. He doesn't even want Californians to move here. Imagine how he feels about black people from Florida. My goodness. Oh, Jesus Christ. This one right here. This guy with no happiness on his face whatsoever.
Do I make you nervous? Are you scared of me? Don't shake my hand. Don't shake my hand.
Oh shit, here we go. Wow. Oh wow. Wait, I can see from here he's literally pissing his pants right now. It's incredible. Oh my god, he just shoved his wallet up his own ass to save it. That is absolutely incredible.
He just got kicked out of the property.
Wow.
If you want to shake my hand, I will give you a phone back.
Unbelievable. Cam, you know how to work the room. You come out, you're a fucking absolute stud of a goddamn up-and-coming rising star. I just don't see anything that can stop your fucking momentum. We absolutely love that you're part of the show, and it's going to be so exciting to watch your fucking trajectory. You are on an unstoppable path that I think everybody wants to be part of. So congratulations, Cam Patterson, doing it again. Thank you so much. Come on, make some fucking noise for the future. Cam Patterson, absolutely. All right, back to the bucket we go. Here we go. That was fun. We had David Lucas and Cam Patterson back to back, and now we are back to meeting people. Ladies and gentlemen, but this is how we met everybody. Every single one of these people, from Hans to Laser to Cam to David to everybody, we met them by pulling their name out of the bucket. So anything can happen. Make some noise for Sal Montilla, everybody. Sal Montilla. Perhaps Montilla.
What's going on, y'all? Thank you. You ugly people. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate that. I know what you're thinking. Why is my GTA drug dealer on stage right now? Ooh, that cough is rough a little bit. Plane crashes are rough, right? Can we agree that they're bad? But I actually think they're the perfect opportunity to get something off your bucket list. Because in that 1 minute before touchdown, you get away with anything. You are a video game character. You know what I do in that opportunity? When Abuelita and Nana, they're praying for salvation, for a miracle, I'm going to get out of my seat and I'm going to punch a kid right there. I've always wanted to be in a fight. I'm always going to win. I mean, y'all, hey, our parents beat us. I want to know what that feels like. Right? Oh, my God. I didn't think I'd get this far, y'all. Honestly, I thought I was going to black out on stage and pass out right now.
Okay, wow. Hi over here, buddy. How are
Hey,
you?
what's going on?
I'm your worst nightmare. Look over here. Just keep looking at me. Don't get distracted. Your ADD is costs you everything. Oh, there you go. You just said something else. Look at you.
Yeah.
Sal. Can I call you Sai? Oh, wow. Everything about you is fucked up. Look at that. I thought that was a lowercase L. That's an S-A-I. And Montilla?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, now that's out there. Is that your real name?
That is my real name.
Wow, you fucked up.
I know.
Okay, let's talk about it, Sai. One of the absolute worst performances imaginable. Doing everything backwards, coming out, calling the crowd ugly, getting sidetracked by a very light, normal cough by someone in the second row that nobody in the back of the room could hear. You had to describe it as rough. That cough was rough.
Yeah.
You got sidetracked there, and then you talked about plane crash as a punchline-less bit about how you would punch someone else's kid because you were punched by your parents, but you're punching another person's kid, so it's totally different than the parent. I'd imagine it's more satisfying if it's your own kid.
Yeah, the cycle abuse needs to keep going, you know.
Well, you just abused 330 people here tonight. Ryan, what were you going to say?
That's what he also said. I know what you guys are thinking. And then said something nobody was thinking.
That's a good point.
Why'd you call everyone ugly? Frosting, you know that.
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Daddy Longneck's got some unfinished business over here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I don't know why I did that. Probably first time jitters coming on here.
First time jitters. So you
Yeah.
saying this is your first time ever doing stand up?
No,
It's your first time on the show.
Yeah,
How long have you been doing stand up?
like a year and a half.
How many spots do you think you've done? If you have a guess. How many times have you gone on stage? How many times has someone said your name and you've gone up there?
Like
ballpark.
1 to 300
name,
something like
right,
that. 1 to 300 times, something like that. I go up a lot.
Somewhere between 100 and 300 times.
I'm overestimating y'all. It's so
that window is so wide open that Cam Patterson just crawled through it. So, Sai, who told you that you're funny? Let's talk about it.
Oh my God.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Actually nothing apparently. Being here, he agreed right there.
There you go, guys.
He's
please,
my validation.
guys, please do not sidetrack him. He is looking for anything to say from right now.
I know.
Sai,
Right?
you
News,
signed up
maybe.
for this.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so let's talk about it. What's a redeeming quality about you that might get these people back on your side? Anything that you've ever done or accomplished in your life?
Doing cocaine in multiple countries.
That's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it. Degenerates, I see it. I know.
No, they're not. They're not
Really?
degenerates. They're not ugly. These are real comedy fans. What's going on with you, Sai? These people paid to be here tonight.
Why would you pay me?
Look how angry this
No,
guy.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Why would you pay to be here?
I'm
Why are
sorry.
your eyes so small? You have really small eyeballs.
I do. I don't know. I think I might be Asian, probably. Who knows? Probably. Yeah.
So were you born with money? Were you
No.
born with money?
No.
Is English your first language?
No.
Are your parents still together?
Not even that. No.
Okay. Did you go to college?
Dropped out.
What's the greatest accomplishment of your entire life?
Honestly, being real, having a 3-year-old probably, and not remembering anything about it. Yeah, I blacked out for most of it.
Did someone lose a butt plug up your ass? Sai, I find people like you to be completely unbearable. You don't even get a little joke book. Leave the stage. Goodbye. Say nothing else. Say nothing. Prepare next time. Do something. Unbelievable. I mean, what do you want? It's what the show is. I will give the opportunity to everybody to sign up. Some people are just unbearable, wretched human beings. Make some noise for your next comedian, Daniel Shepard. Let's see what happens. Could be anything.
How's it going, mothership? All right, I'm not super famous yet, I'll admit, but my aunt actually just made it big. She's in a major Netflix series. Yeah, right. But anyway, it's actually The Confession Killer because she got brutally murdered. Yeah, back in 1979, her and her boyfriend got murdered by 5 illegal immigrants. She was Mexican, the boyfriend was white, and some funny stuff. But I actually found out about this during Netflix and chilling. Okay, I was in the middle of trying to fuck, and my family's crying on the damn TV. And you know I had to rewind that shit, right? It makes it fun harder than your mother's tears. Evidently. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? My mother's a conservative Mexican woman. She thinks Plan B is murder. Murder. Okay, and I've administered Plan B thousands of times, unbeknownst to her. So it turns out I'm a serial killer. On this little serial killer. Anthony?
Okay, thank you. Daniel Shepard, everybody. A real way to swing the momentum back around into the comedy show. Hi, Daniel. How are you?
Am I?
How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm going on like 4 years solid.
4 years solid.
Technically, I started in 2016, but 2019 is when I started, like, seriously grinding, you know?
Okay.
Here in Austin. I'm from Austin, born and raised.
Okay, there you go. That's how much you got from the hometown crowd.
Hey, none of y'all from here, motherfuckers. God damn.
All right, another. Oh, go ahead, Daniel.
It's okay.
Okay. What kind
Father's from New York.
Okay.
Father's Mexican.
All right.
Y'all are California.
You doing your own interview right now?
You look like no action Bronson.
That's about right. You're the TikTok guy. That's right. Okay.
You sold out 3 shows in Paramount.
I know.
Yeah.
That's fun.
I love these guys just keep coming up here bombing and talking shit about the successful things around them. It's absolutely incredible. Daniel, so 4 years solid. Do you think that was your best minute that you've ever written?
Definitely not.
So
No, sorry. That's one of my.
So let's
not the best minute I've ever had.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. You're just in your own little world, huh, Daniel? Look at me. Look at me. You're being interviewed by me. Hello, over here.
Anthony.
No, not Anthony. It's okay. I don't fucking know you. Daniel. Okay. You're done. There goes Daniel Shepard, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Goodbye. Put the mic in the mic stand. Don't ever sign up again. Thank you. That way. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way. Yep. All right. This is very exciting, actually. Your next comedian, I have been informed that the I next to their name means that they're inside of the room. That means that it's one of you, one of your very own people. Very different than the 200 people in the alleyway or the bar next door where we keep them all funneled. So, it is my pleasure to introduce, and whoever this is, you're going to go that way, and you're going to follow this young buck all the way around. Make some noise for Nico De Cesare, everybody. Here he comes, right from the middle of the room. You're seeing it live. Just like the good old days, from inside the room, one of your own. My guess, guaranteed he does better than the last two guys did. It has to be. Nico De Cesare, everybody.
How you doing? Sorry, I forgot to masturbate today. I'm Nico. I'm from Boston. Happy June 10th. Haven't said the N-word once today. I'm just kidding. I listen to some rap music going over here. So, growing up in Boston, I had a very progressive father. I noticed here a lot of guys don't wear flip-flops. I like that, because where I'm from, we don't wear flip-flops either. I was always told flip-flops are for faggots. And it was mostly just the thing my dad said, but as I got older, I understood it more, because you saw guys walking down the street and just heard it. And it made a lot more sense. Sushi pants are good too. They also make thank God.
Nico De Cesare, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd goes absolutely wild. They are so desensitized to comedy that all you had to do was come up here and rattle up and shit's gay. And you fucking killed somehow. They rooted for their own, one of the insiders, Nico De Cesare. How do you feel, my friend?
You're fucking awesome.
I love that you think, I just noticed right now the shorts that you're wearing while talking about all the shit that's gay. You came up here. I mean, oh my God, that is absolutely incredible. That's for you to wear those and talk about gay shit. That is just criminal. That's like me looking like me and talking about gay shit. Nico, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Never.
Wow! Oh my God, this is the only show in the world where you can go back-to-back comedians, 4 years solid, not a funny thing, not a movement from the roof. And then first time ever on stage, another guy in a window between 100 and 300 times on stage, flatlined in the room. Hold on a second. The great Ahmed Johnson from the WWE just walked in, everybody. So, Nico, let's talk about it. Where are you from? What's going on?
From Boston, Revere, Massachusetts.
Okay.
I was like,
okay. Is that where you grew up?
Yeah. I grew up right there. My parents were there.
So yes. Okay. Very good. Absolutely. That makes sense. And here you are, full circle, the most successful person ever from Revere.
Yeah.
Owns the club that you're in right now. And you're one of the least successful people ever from Revere. You're wearing those shorts. He knew. Joe Rogan knew that someone was wearing those shorts on stage. That you wouldn't be here. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
You'd be a Navy SEAL with a red laser on your chest right now. Okay, so let's talk about it. What do you do for work, Nico?
I'm in real estate development, and family has a body shop. It's my family's body shop.
Okay, I love it. Family's got a body shop.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Outside of Rome.
Okay. How's it going out there? Is the business booming?
Yeah, it's good.
Cars are breaking down?
Everybody's crashing, texting, and driving.
I love it.
Great.
I love it.
It's phenomenal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like the camp counselor that fucks the female camp counselors?
Because I'm the guy that fucks the camp counselor.
Hell yeah, you do seem like a ladies' man. You've got the hair, you got swag, you're calling shit gay while looking kind of gay. What's your love life like? Can you give us like what's your body count? How many?
I got HPV, so that counts.
All
I
right.
got enough count. But I am
Austin, brother.
Yeah. I was here actually for my bachelor party, and this was the last night we stayed next night to come here.
Wow.
For the show.
Holy shit. So wait a second. You came to Austin to celebrate your bachelor party, stayed an extra night for Keltoni,
Yep.
signed up. Your odds of getting up over 1 in 200, and here you are.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So
God loves it.
when do you get married?
I get married in August.
Okay, let's talk about it. What does this girl do?
She worked at a hotel and COVID fucked that up. Now she's in digital operations or some shit. I don't know. I don't really know. She's wonderful. She has a
Why don't
nice
you
job.
use your left hand, grab the middle of that nut. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Yep. There you go. Now you can stand straight up. There you go.
I used to hunch like
Yeah.
it's like quasi.
The hunchback of Revere Beach over here.
Exactly.
Okay, so where'd you meet this girl?
I met her in college, and then we started dating a couple years after we graduated.
Okay, and you met her in college.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you haven't had much time to be a womanizer at all, huh?
No, I started early.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You were just plowing through them on the regular.
Yeah, very sexually jaded from a young age. I was the youngest of 3 boys, so there was a lot of pornographic material in the house.
Why were you sexually jaded?
A lot of pornographic material in the house.
Oh, okay. I guess we have different definitions of the word jaded, but okay. All right. And do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there any Revere Beach specials like this girl that you have? Like, do you have any special moves?
Not
in the
with my
bedroom?
girl. She's very nice, very cute, but
How about another girl? What any other girls that you're fucking? Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
well, I'm a chronic masturbator, so I mean, there's most of when she's cooking, I'm in the closet just like.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times do you masturbate?
At least twice.
Really?
Yeah.
Why in the closet? Because he's gay. So you masturbate twice a day and you still have a healthy love life?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What is going on? How old are you?
30.
30.
Yeah.
All right. So, wow, that is incredible. How many times do you have sex a day or a week?
At least twice a week.
Twice a week. Don't you think you'd have more if you didn't masturbate in the closet twice a day?
For sure. For sure. It's just so much easier to show up.
But this is like a good girl. You seem to
She's
imply that she's a
sweetheart.
really sweet, good girl. You don't even know what she does for work.
We watch
She's
the show every Monday, so next Monday she's gonna fucking kill me.
Okay. I have good news for you. You have 3 weeks for 3
Oh,
episodes
nice.
ahead
Oh,
right
nice.
now. But it's not going to be August just yet. What's your go-to porn? When you're in the closet, what is it? You use your phone?
I like
You look it up on your phone when you're in the
Yeah.
closet? And you have like a bottle of lotion in there? You just dry hand it? Okay. All right. I like it. Even from the guy to Revere to have the British are coming, you know what I mean? Hey, it's a little American history reference, Bill. Very rarely do I get to do a Paul Revere joke on this show. Seriously, what kind of porn do you watch in the closet?
I like large white asses.
Large white asses. Okay. Now, is it specifically the ass itself has to be large, or are you into like a more plump type of girl?
No, big asses.
So what do you look up? Big asses? Big asses. Pot's a good one. I actually have been there's something about when going to porn, there's something about just a real fucking meaty bitch that just something about it.
Brian, do you have any tips for the guys?
Yes, we're going to our senior big white ass correspondent, Ryan Simpson.
Listen, I'm offended that y'all would get your stereotypes mixed up on Juneteenth. It's skinny niggas that like fat black bitches. It's not. Fat black dudes don't do fat black dudes. They fat black.
Right.
Skinny black dudes. They fat black.
Right. Right. There's like
something like the weight on their shoulders or some shit like that.
Right. It's like there's always stereotypes are affected by the weight of the individual.
Is your wife a big girl?
No, she's good.
That's
good. No, I met her. She lost like a ton when I met her. She was very voluptuous when I met her. She,
what happened? How did she lose
I
weight?
think it was just a post-college like beer weight. Yeah, she was no, but she's gorgeous. Love her. Family, I love you.
You already said you're into big asses. She doesn't have a big ass.
That's porn.
Porn's different.
Porn's totally different.
Porn is different. I'll give you that.
That's the way she's gonna see it.
No, of course not.
We're gonna be at another bachelor party in about a year, dog.
Yeah,
coming back. We're coming back.
I mean, she is going to see this. You have dug yourself in a little tiny bit of a hole. And I wouldn't be surprised if you started masturbating in that hole. But since she's going to see this and you're getting married in 2 months and this comes out in 3 weeks, why don't you look at that camera right there? Yoni, come on in here. Get really, really close all the way in. All the way in. Why don't you look directly at that camera and tell her what you think about it?
Kelly, I love you. I'm so excited to marry you. Sorry for what I said. You understand it. I love you.
Yay! Yay! My friend, you are the first person tonight to get a big joke book. Represent. Absolutely awesome. Congratulations. There goes Nico De Cesario, ladies and gentlemen. And in an unbelievable turn of events, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And again, this never happens anymore. And this part never happens where it's back to back. I pulled another inside name, everybody. So another one of yourselves, the person that's done the best so far tonight. Another insider. Make some noise for Brett Schoenben or Schoenben or Scholeben. Well, here he is. You're seeing it live in the flesh. Brett Schoenben or Schoenben. Schoenben. We have to get a girl.
Oh my God. So you ever do that thing where you kind of feel like you're very intuitive with your partner and you're with your friend fishing, you drop your phone in the water, and then you call your girl from your phone, and then she picks up and she's like, oh, hey, babe, I was thinking it's going to be you. But then you realize, well, you think it's all sweet and everything, but it's like, I'm calling you from my friend's phone, but, you know, it's so cool that we're connected like that. Yeah, not fun. Thank you. So there's times you can, like, I was married and you start realizing things are going a little bit south. When I met my wife, she was all like, you know, you can make me laugh all the time. I really love that no matter how bad the day. Well, the first time I took the stage, like, everybody in the room was laughing a few times, but she was the only one not. It's probably the bad time to take the stage at her funeral.
Adorable. It's funny how, like, the people from the inside are so much realer than the professional comedians that supposedly wait and are dying to be up here. You seem like you don't even give a fuck, and it's great. It shows. It seems real. Brett, what's your last name? I can't quite read this.
Shane.
Shane Lieben. Sure. Oh, yes, we can tell. It's clicked and blocked in this German. Yes, we know. Thank you. I love it, Brett. So welcome to the show. How many Jews did you kill in World War II? Okay.
2.
Okay, very good. You killed none of them here tonight. So let's talk about it, Brett. You've done stand-up before?
No.
Okay. Give it a hand. It's his first time, everyone. Let's find out what's real and what's not. Were you really married?
I was.
Okay, you're not anymore?
No.
Did she really die?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what happened?
Overdose. Accidental overdose.
Overdose. I'm staring at the lights right now, and so did she at one point. Okay. What did she overdose on? Was it that sweet dick?
You know what? No. Long say she was taking ketamine from her where she was working, and then she couldn't get it, I guess, and she took something else.
Ah, yes. I hope all you Austinites are listening to this, you fucking ketamine addicts. All right, yeah, I got real in here just then.
Yeah.
People are like, wait, what? You ran out of ketamine? What the fuck?
Yeah. Everybody just thinks what I was thinking. Like, it doesn't sound like an accident. Like, she was still as she was at work. Sound like she. When you say accident, it doesn't have to mean like it was some prescribed medication.
Well, she was on Xanax and stuff too. And
okay.
and there was a
Damn. How long were you married for?
15 years.
15 years. When did that happen?
March of 2021.
March 2021. My God, that had to be fucking hard, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. So how many times nowadays do you masturbate in your closet?
I'm not up to 2 yet. But
right, you're working on it.
It's yourself.
Working on it. Yeah. Yeah. You can be happy now. Stop being sad, ladies. Turning it around. This is what's magical about the show. I love it. So, very, very cool. How long have you wanted to try stand-up comedy?
Not even 6 months. Been watching the show. Then March this year, I got tickets, and then we start thinking, like, well, if I get the opportunity, I'll get there and I'll put my name in the bucket. We'll give it a shot.
Very cool.
Let me tell you something. You have one of the hardest things to have, like for people to get. It's likability. Just automatic. You're likable. You talk about some dark shit, but you right there on the line. It's impressive. You should do more.
Yeah. Thank you.
What do you do for fun? I want to know more about you. Tell us more about the life of Brett Schmickenschmacken.
Recently, I've actually been going to a lot more cowboy games, doing stuff, getting out. And it was something.
Is that where you live, Dallas?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Born and raised there?
No, born and raised in Minnesota.
Nice. Yeah. How long have you been in Dallas?
11 years.
Beautiful. Congratulations for getting out of Minnesota.
No. Family wants me to go back.
Yeah, it's very much just Canada. So now you're in Dallas, 11 years. What did you do to cope with the loss? How did you recover from it? You have kids?
I have 2 kids. They're 13 and 15 right now.
Right. And so you're just out there rocking it. Super cool, single dad.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you brought any ladies back to the house yet?
Not in that sense.
What do you do to cope with the Cowboys losing?
Oh, come on. Come on. We're talking about serious.
Hey, I'm thankful there's another light on my side. So,
you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, so what do you mean not in that sense?
I wouldn't bring someone
like through the back door. You sneak
right.
in.
Yeah, I gotta win.
You make sure that the kids are asleep or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they come in. Okay. You're a funny guy.
I think this guy might poison his wife, no?
Yeah.
Benadryl helps.
Right.
I gotta go to my shift at Topgolf, kids.
Make sure you double check the measurements. You don't want to over Benadryl them and following other stuff. So is that hard to do? Is it hard to sneak a woman in with a 13 and a 15-year-old? Have they busted you yet?
No, but then like in Austin, I got a hotel.
You're not afraid they think they dad can get no pussy?
Oh, my kids, it's creepy. They tell me often that their friends think it look like Johnny Sins. So, yeah.
Your 13 and your 15-year-old know about a porn star?
Yeah, no, when my daughter was 10, her friends were telling me that my friends think I look like Johnny Sins.
He's brought up Johnny Sins, and you do indeed look like Johnny Sins. This just in, you look like Johnny Sins. That is incredible.
How do your kids know about this?
That's a great question.
Their friends do, and I was at church yesterday with my daughter.
Oh yeah,
And
Johnny confessing his sins.
and one of my daughter's friends saw me, and he mouthed to me and her, "Oh, Johnny sins."
So
and his parents are right there. I'm like, "Oh,
Church, your kids know who Johnny Sins is, and what makes you think they're not going to find this episode of Kill Tony in which you're talking about sneaking hose into their house?
100% they will, but it's all for laughs."
I love it. Amazing. Yeah, it's just jokes. Just jokes. What else about you? What else do you do for fun?
Not a whole lot. I mean, do the sporting goods, the sporting stuff. My kids in basketball, so there's a lot of taking him to and from practices. And getting on more. I ended up finding a swinger bar where I live.
Oh shit! Look at you! Hell yeah!
And was oddly hit on by a really old guy.
Right. Well, you're a fan of the Cowboys, so. Wow. So I'm going to go back to a question I asked earlier and then blew by. How did you fill that void? How did you cope with the loss of your? Were you there when it happened? You found her?
No. So I was making dinner and I was plating it all up. So she's usually home around the same time every day. Okay. And I got a knock on the door, a very authoritative.
Okay.
I'm like, oh shit, this isn't gonna be good. It's I don't know if it's gonna be someone trying to bust in.
Is that her knocking on heaven's door?
No.
I'm sorry, it's one of my favorites.
No, it's just local people.
Yeah, and the kids were there.
They were in the vicinity, but we have a Ring camera, and it's all linked to their phones. So my daughter comes running around the corner, and she's like, "Mom's dead."
Oh no. Do you remember what you made then? What was for dinner? Just curious. Ooh, pork chops. Boneless or boneless? She missed out.
I
Oh
know.
my goodness, yeah.
Balsamic glaze.
Oh my goodness, balsamic glaze with just a pepper of Xanax on top. She would have loved it. She would have loved it. Incredible. I cannot get enough of your sense of humor. I mean, it is incredible to watch you laugh at this stuff and digest it and be able to roll with it. I mean, my mind is completely blown that we have fans of the show that are this fucking cool. You coped with something, you dealt with something, you come up here, you have a magical night like this. I love it. I'm gonna give you the second big joke book of the night by the great Bones on. Hell yeah! Make some noise for Brett Hefeweizen, everybody. Brett Scholomeizen. All right. We're getting deeper in the show. We have not had a female comedian tonight, so I pulled in the bucket until I found one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anastasia Lawless. Everybody, here we go. Come on, one more time for Anastasia, everybody. Let's go.
What is up, motherfuckers? I love whores, sluts, and porn stars because they are willing to do the jobs I will gladly do the paperwork outsourced. All right, you know what I'm saying? Do I want a train run on me? Not particularly, no. I had a gentleman ask me recently, though, how do you know you don't want a train run on you? Since I'm such a genuine lady, I really believe it's, it's not the multiple dicks I have issue with. It's the multiple ego stroking afterwards. Ladies, you know what I'm talking about. Did you like it? Did you come? Motherfucker, you know how I know you came? Because as you were coming in, okay. Yeah, if I didn't do that, it's a good bet that I didn't fucking come. Yeah, good fucking bet. Yeah, no, I'm going to leave that work to the ladies of the night with the heart of fucking gold, all right? They're fucking amazing. They're fucking great at it. They're like, yeah, daddy, right there. You're the best I ever had. A lot easier to lie when you get paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Anastasia Lawless. Very interesting set, talking about how silent you stay. What's more silent, you during sex or the audience during your sets?
I'm actually very vocal, but you have to make me come. I'll tell you. and coming, you know, just like you guys
Is that your real voice?
do. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that your voice?
Yes, yes, it is. It's been working for me for 16 years. This is your first time on the show?
No.
Okay. When was your last time on the show?
It's been about a year.
How did that go?
Well,
Have you washed your hair since then?
yes. It's very hot outside though.
It is
so
indeed. It is
don't
indeed.
Black sweatpants. Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. All right, Anastasia. What do you do for work?
I'm a postpartum doula, newborn care specialist.
What does that mean?
I take care of babies and I help parents and families in the beginning stages of their journey to new family land.
What qualifications do you have to do that?
I have lots of experience. I've taken 50-hour courses and yeah, I've traveled the states doing it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to have certified, CPR certified is very.
Have you ever had to save a baby?
I have had to help a baby from choking to death, yes.
So what did you get to do? You plunge this stuff out
Actually, it's not, and I have to be current on my courses, so I have to say you should not do this anymore. But it used to be that you could look.
What
That's
is
what
that?
I did.
Is that you getting a butt plug out of an ass?
No. You get the food out of their mouth.
Oh, so it's choking.
Yeah.
Were you feeding it?
It
So
was
someone else
toddler.
was feeding it.
She was feeding herself. She was a toddler.
Okay. Weird. Okay. Weirdest thing that's ever happened when you're working with these babies? Anything ever stand out to you? All of your tons and tons and tons of experience.
Weirdest thing that ever happened to me was a baby with pyloric stenosis.
Ooh, what's that? Sounds like a future Tony regular to me.
It is a genetic condition where they do not fully digest their food. So even after like 30 minutes, they're projectiling their whole bottle. And yeah. So this baby was doing that for, I want to say 3 weeks before I got there.
That's wild, because you just did it for 1 minute. Yeah, that was incredible. That is true. It is amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up, Anastasia?
June will be 2 years.
June will be 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
I do believe there's a universal Amber alert going on right now. That is incredible. Baby vomiting all over everything, everywhere. Missing its postpartum with Bibbidi Bop. Okay. What do you do for fun, Anastasia? What's like your wild nightlife like?
I don't really have a wild life in my 30s, so.
Right, perfect. You're already basically dead. You're right.
No, I like to, hike, and I like to write songs and write poetry, and I do pastoral work.
Anastasia, how many Burning Mans in the world have you been?
I've never been. I don't have that much money.
Yeah, maybe.
Change your stage name to Anastasia. She is pretty good.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of anesthesia, how about one more time for the last guy's wife, everybody? He's laughing. I see him. He's laughing. For those of you groaning, he's laughing. Oh, look who's not laughing over here. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Amazing. Anastasia. Wow. Are you in a relationship?
No.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
I was actually in a 10-year relationship.
Okay. When did that end?
Huh? No, like I said, I'm not into drinks,
What? What just happened?
He said the train, and I said I'm not into drinks, so that's not what ended my relationship.
COVID ended your relationship.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened?
We had to spend all our time together, and we're like, oh, we fucking hate each other.
Right, and then after everything you say, you go, and he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't fucking deal with it. Somebody give me some fucking. Yeah, there it is. Incredible. What did he do for a living? 10 years in a relationship, that's a long time.
We both are just hustlers. We do what we need to do to make money.
Okay, right. Say that you can train babies or whatever.
Train babies, I don't train them. I just help parents.
You make you go.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be with somebody for 10 years and they could make me fucking out.
Well, it seems like he didn't want to be with somebody for 10 years either. How did it end? Was it his idea?
No, it was mutual.
Okay. All right. Did you guys live together?
Friends. Yeah.
And you don't live
We were
together?
engaged.
Wow. Look at that.
What Cracker Barrel did you propose at?
He did not propose at a gun.
But he did propose to a barrel that is a cracker.
I'm actually mixed.
Oh, really? What are you mixed with?
I'm Japanese, it's white, yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't really see the Japanese at all. And I don't see the intelligence of the Japanese running through your though. Incredible. What is the most Japanese thing about you? You a bad driver?
No. No. Mm-mm.
What do you think is the most Japanese thing about you? You ever do anything and you're like, it's Japanese side. Like me, I talk with my hands, I'm Italian. You're Japanese. What's your thing?
Well, the laughing, the giggling, the Asian giggle.
Oh, I do see. About the suicide moment. I don't know if I'm allowed to make that noise yet. It's been 2 years. It's not me. Right. Okay. Anastasia, congratulations. You got on the show again. You already have a little joke book, I'm guessing, from your
No, I
last
have a
time.
big joke.
You have a big joke book? Well, you should use it. There she goes, Anastasia Flawless, everybody. And now, everybody, we've been through it here tonight. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. Hans Kim retained the re-entry of David Lucas into the Kiltony universe, the shining performance of the future Cam Patterson, and two unbelievably compelling inside the building bucket pulls. A lot of hard bombings, a lot of people, I mean, the thing about Austin becoming the comedy capital of the world is that a lot of the best comedians in the world are moving here, which also means that a lot of the worst comedians in the world are moving here. We got to see some of those tonight. And now that all comes to an end. Now I would bet everything I own that the next few minutes are going to be fun as hell. Because I know, because this guy has the record for most appearances all time on this show, the most interviews, the most new minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Shout out to all my boys in Jamaica for the happy Juneteenth. I think the worst thing that ever happened to me was when I met my haters at age 3. A submarine that takes tourists deep into the ocean took to look at the Titanic wreckage is missing. The last time 5 tourists got lost in something that deep, Redman's mom was screaming, "One at a time, one at a time." I'm actually thinking about becoming a Titanic truther. You mean you couldn't avoid an iceberg in an ocean that big? An Arizona man was mauled to death by a bear in an unprovoked attack. Wait, unprovoked? That dumbass walked up right to a motherfucking wild bear! Okay, that's all I got.
Unbelievable. 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 The man is in pure fighting shape. Always makes it, never misses. Again and again and again. The Titanic truther joke, perhaps being my favorite joke of the night tonight. Your delivery, your style, your energy. You've never been stronger. We found you when you were a bloated, obese mess. And
I remember, I still get the memories on my Instagram sometime of years ago, and it's a bunch of me listening to the old back, just zooming in on inanimate objects. At 4 in the morning, yeah, it makes me feel weird, but luckily I think we're past that trouble, I think.
What did you mean when you said that you met all your haters when you were 3?
When I was 3, I actually went to a place called Silver Springs outside of Gainesville, Florida, and then I went up there to get the snake wrapped around my neck. And the guy was like, "Where are you from?" And I kept on saying America, and then everybody was laughing, and I didn't understand why. And he kept on asking me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and there were a couple fucking haters out in the crowd, and I remember looking at him just thinking, I am from America, I don't get it. So it's pretty much that, just in Silver Springs. If y'all are ever outside of Gainesville, Florida, visit Silver Springs. They have a really great glass bottom boat. And Tony, I'm glad you asked me about that. I actually have a new sponsor tonight, Silver Springs Theme Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Wow.
Tony, you know what I love about William?
Yeah.
Is that he's sober now and he's still weird as fuck. Like,
Yeah.
When he came out here, because I came out here way after these two. When he came out here and I heard he got sober and lost all his weight, I said, "Oh, William, he's fucking normal now. No, this is him off cocaine. You understand that?"
Yeah. There's a certain amazing group of comedians that get sober and they stay weird. You know, it is incredible. There's an all-star lineup. You, Theo, right? Tim Dillon.
Who else? I think Gallagher, he famously got sober, the guy who did all the watermelon stuff. I mean, he was really bad off on crystal meth, but
Indeed.
John
Yeah,
Mulaney.
it's great that you mentioned Gallagher.
John Mulaney has a really bad crystal meth problem too. Yeah, I think he got Sinbad. I think had a really bad crystal meth problem as well. He got sober. He's still weird.
Shout out to Gallagher, who smashed more watermelons than anybody on Juneteenth ever has.
Shout out to Valley! Wait, that was in his chest. Happy Juneteenth!
So Juneteenth is a Jamaican holiday to you?
Yes, I think it is. I did a little bit of research earlier. I think it started out in Jamaica.
Where did you do this research at exactly?
It's on Mad Magazine. I've been reading a bunch of Mad magazines. There was an article. Alfred E. Newman's still going strong, but yeah, I read it in Mad Magazine.
How much is the Silver Springs Amusement Park paying you? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Silver Springs Amusement Park right outside of Gainesville, Florida, down in...
How much are they paying you each time you say that?
Each time I say Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida, it's $1,000.
Wow.
Please go to Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Can you describe it to us? So there's some rides or anything that people should check out?
Yeah, there's a glass bottom boat. You can actually, when I went with my family, it's a boat with literally a glass bottom, so you can look down into the springs. When I went with my family, I think in the early 90s, we actually saw a bloated corpse down there. So they had to close down the amusement park. Yeah, it was like this Hispanic guy, I think. He got super bloated. He was, I guess, doing some scuba diving stuff down in the springs. And yeah, we saw him, and I was asking my dad what was going on, and my dad refused to tell me. And it turned into a thing. And then that piece of shit literally put a snake around my neck, Tony, and he was asking me where I was from, and I kept saying America, and I didn't understand why everybody was laughing at me.
That thing that you do sometimes where you get really loud and it sounds kind of like urban, unlike the way that you normally speak. It sounds kind of, what would the word be?
Like it,
What do you think? He's like James Wayne. Yeah. You do. Where do you think that comes from? Where did that start?
We had a really sweet lady that used to help out my parents, an African-American lady growing up, and her name was Imogene, and she kind of got me talking like that from an early age.
Okay. What was Imogene, what kind of help was she providing exactly when you say she was helping?
Folding towels, doing the bedding, doing the dog walking, making the meals. I'm trying to figure out what my parents were actually doing back then. Imogene was doing everything. Seriously, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they were doing.
I love how when William's just talking, he sounds like somebody that can't cook, and when he screams, he sounds like somebody that knows every recipe.
That is true. How long was Emma Jean in your life? Is she still with your parents?
She is not. She sadly got there's actually a lot of quicksand outside of Memphis, and she went out for a swim one day, and the quicksand got her. A lot of people these days are like, oh, quicksand, I've never around quicksand. It's really not that deadly. Well, I can tell you firsthand, quicksand is deadly as shit. If you ever are around it, don't get in it, because it'll suck you under. That's what happened to Emma Jean. Wow.
Unbelievable. William, is there anything else we need to know about? Another unbelievable performance?
It's, in fact, a basal cell carcinoma that I have on my fucking neck. I have to get it lasered off this Wednesday.
So this Wednesday, you're going under the laser.
Yes, going
we
under
know
the
it's not an
laser.
uncle laser because we're not going to see him for a while. Remember that earlier when he? Remember that?
Yeah, I got to go under the laser. Hopefully it'll be all right. Also, for anybody who watched last week's episode and was thinking maybe that was Dog abuse bringing Gator out here, she's shaking really bad. I'm happy to report she actually got drunk as shit in Mitzi's after the show. She was taking it to tequila shot. She was taking shot. She was doing shot. Is this that weirdo y'all were talking
You
about?
started
What's
him.
the fucking problem,
You
dude?
started him. That's incredible. He really stands out in the pile. You can tell because he's the only one that has no emotion on his face whatsoever.
He's the guy from TikTok that likes the trains. Have you ever seen him?
Oh yeah, oh my gosh, Mr. Roberts. Is it your TikTok handle? I'm kidding, bitch. I don't know the fuck.
So you were saying that the dog that was in question of animal cruelty last week, because it was shaking profusely, the sweet little dog, that all is well because it was doing shots of liquor afterwards?
Yeah, she's 8 weeks old, 9 weeks old now. So I'm thinking I can't drink, but my loved ones are sure as shit gonna be drinking. So I got her drinking pretty early on. I'm just a little worried. She's such a small little dog. I'm worried about the size of her liquor. I'm worried about the size of her kidneys. I don't know if it's a sustainable thing, but she's having fun. I'm having fun. We all having fun.
William Montgomery, we absolutely love you. Another unbelievable performance. Get him on Cameo. He's traveling the world with me on my stand-up tour, the Fully Grown tour, adding shows as we go. It's a massive stand-up theater tour. If I'm coming near your city, I highly implore you to come along, join in on the fun. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Shell Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Matt Bueling, John Dees, D. Madness, Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez. The drawing for Brian J. is in. That pops up on your screen right now. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist, is in. I do believe that's the great Paul Deemer right there on the horns. Absolutely. How loud can this place get for my guest, the great Brian Simpson, everyone? BrianSimpsonComedy.com. He's coming soon to Denver and New York. Listen to BS with Brian Simpson. How about one more time for the great Trevor Wallace, everyone? TrevorWallaceComedy.com. Filming his special here in Austin, the Paramount, the 14th and 15th of July. I do believe it's sold out already. Listen to Stiff Socks with Trevor Wallace. We did it again.
Check out my new comedy club, The Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you.
Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's there! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. You did it. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Shell Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Young Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony band.
People, you just got to listen to it for 30 minutes straight here in the live music capital of the world. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, the leader of the band, John Dees on the keys. And this right here, the backbone, the one, the only, the spinal cord, the master, D. Magnus on the bass, everybody. A lot of fun stuff happening. All these guys are going to be joining us in a fucking arena here in Austin, Texas at the HEB Center on New Year's Eve. Just a heads up on that. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
You know, both in stand-up comedy and in all walks of life, let's face it, not everybody is always feeling the sunshine of summer. It's easy to get down nowadays with social media and family and so many different aspects of life. But Talkspace has made it easy to find a therapist that you will like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever that you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making a huge difference in many people's lives. If you ever thought that seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them, try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time if applicable. Don't wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace, and it can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable.
At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, of all the packages that get dropped off at my door, and trust me, that's a lot of packages if you know what I'm talking about. Hands down, the best box I open every month is my Box of Awesome from Bespoke Post. My Box of Awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. I'll tell you what I got this month. It's called The Forge. It is an absolutely incredible. It's a Damascus steel knife made by Buck and Bear Knives, located in Pennsylvania, which is right next door to Ohio, which is where Rabbi and I are both from. We absolutely love it. No matter what you have going on this summer, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear, essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. What Box of Awesome did you get, man?
Well, I got the cask. Each barrel is handcrafted with American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. I'm upgrading my liquor. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Small business is the backbone of America. Don't forget it. The greatest country in the world. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, now that we're in the thick of summer, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals to support sunny, active days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with flavorful and nutritious ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track reaching your goals. I've been so busy lately. Had a huge tour coming up. We just did the 10-year anniversary, which was exhausting to plan and execute and produce. And with all this stuff going on, I'm too busy to cook, and I'm even too busy, to be honest with you. I've gotten too busy to order delivery like it's crazy. By the time I do it, I'm already too hungry. It takes too long for it to get there, no matter what type of delivery option I go with. So I have fallen in love, deeply in love with Factor. I skip the extra trip to the grocery store, and the chopping and prepping and cleaning and the ordering, and I get all the flavor and nutritional quality that I need. It's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all I have to do is heat and enjoy, then get back outside and soak up the warm summer weather or work. Red Band?
It's great. And in only 2 minutes, it really does save a lot of time and money.
It doesn't taste like 2 minutes.
It doesn't. It's amazing. Because it's not frozen. It's like it's cooked. Like a chef cooks it, and then you're just reheating an amazing meal. And they offer delicious, flavor-packed options on the menu each week to fit a variety of lifestyles. If you're on keto, or you're just calorie smart, vegan, veggie, and protein plus. Prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians, each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long while meeting your goals. And if you're looking to mix it up, you can add a protein to select vegan and veggie meals each week. This July, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes. No prep, no mess.
No doubt. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. And now, the show. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? It's a sweet 73.0 degrees on stage right now. Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, no different. This guy, an absolute legend of the game, much like myself, comedy store through and through, bleeds black and red, an unbelievable superstar coming off of one of the biggest specials of the last few years. Truly, a guy that is a fucking survivor, someone who I've always looked up to. Make some goddamn noise for one of my favorite big brothers in all of comedy, the one and only Ari Shafir, everybody. Come on, people, he's Stewart. Make some noise. Woo! Fresh up, one of the biggest specials in a really long time. Jew, available on YouTube. Millions and millions and millions of views. Nothing but great reviews. What's up, man? Welcome back.
Thank you very much. I appreciate being here. It's great. As always, I was talking myself back. I was trying to whistle and be thrilled with being as quiet as I could. I know how it is for the
Right, exactly. You're a professional in show business. It's amazing. I fucking love it. You've done this show many, many times. It's good to have you on.
Main room in here.
Yeah. And many, many, many a times we're stuck having you absolutely shit-faced with Shane and Mark, and after Protect Our Parks, and I'm glad to have you here solo. We're going to really get to delve into these people here tonight.
Yeah, Mark was supposed to come, but he's prolapsed.
Oh, that happens a lot with him, yeah?
Did you give him advice?
Yeah, he had to go to the hospital, but he said the deductible was too high. He didn't want to do it.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
And you agreed with him,
I do. That's deductible, dude.
Ari's done the show numerous times. He knows what it is. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, uninterrupted time. You know their time is up and you're the son of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor, which interrupts their set. Then we interview them. Everything's improvised. Anything can happen. We're going to meet probably some insane people, probably some local veterans that could be a star. Physical fight?
Yeah, anything can happen.
There was once a guy in, of all places, Austin, Texas, about 7 years ago at Moon Tower Comedy Fest, who was pulled out of the bucket, who got really, really mad. He had a really bad set, and Jeremiah Watkins at the time made fun of him, and he pushed Jeremiah, tried to grab him, and Big J Okerson grabbed him from underneath his armpits and threw him into the arms of another bouncer. Yeah.
Could you not grab Jeremiah because he's so skinny?
He was on mushrooms also.
That's not mushrooms. Right. Yep. And being on mushrooms has nothing to do with the story whatsoever. But yeah, that's the gist of it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, every week we start the show with the same young man that has been doing it for over 2 years. For the last 3 weeks, he has defended his honor of being a regular here. It is an absolute incredible feat. This week, we're giving him a week off of defending his spot to see, as an experiment, if he is literally lazier when not being challenged. So we're going to see if he still does as good as he has the last 3 sets. And if he doesn't do as good, he's going to challenge for his regular spot next week. It's all pro wrestling shit. I think you guys get it, right? Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, the one and only Rolex wearing Hut Skip.
Thank you. I hope the orcas have set up these flags and sacrifices. As a peace offering and this bloody war between our species. I'm actually going to start my own submersible tour of the wreckage of the submersible tour of the wreckage of the Titanic. I like how Ocean View was like, hey, you know how they're all making themselves good? How about we make ours shitty? It'll disrupt the space. These fucking billionaires took an Uber to the Titanic. These fucking rich bastards would rather be crushed by the ocean than give us healthcare. Rich people are stupid. Andrew Tate went to Romania to be a douchebag rapist. That's where douchebag rapists are created. That's like moving to Japan to take upskirt photos. That's like a European moving to America to do a mass shooting. Thank you.
There he is, on Skip, insistent. Joke, 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 joke. Now let me ask you this: did you know you weren't going to be challenged this week?
I didn't. I had no idea.
You thought you were going to be challenged.
Yes,
that's why I tried.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What do you think would have happened? Do you think your set, honestly, do you think your set would have been as good if I would have told you a week ago after the show, next week, you don't have to challenge, you're not going to get challenged for your spot?
No.
Right. It wouldn't have been as good. He's so honest, it's incredible. You can't lie. He has a lot of problems, but he's super honest.
Yeah, I really hate the competition.
I bet you do.
It's kind of inhumane. I feel like I'm being exploited.
I keep having another comedian come out and do a minute, and if they have a better minute than Hans, the audience decides, and if the other person wins, they are the new regular.
And you crushed him every time.
3 for 3, baby.
That's right.
And he comes, I love that he can't lie. He's like an Asian George Washington. He's like George took 9.
Yeah.
I'm not gay.
I love it, Hans. What's been going on this week with you in your personal life? Tell us all about it.
I found out my girlfriend has Tourette's.
How'd you find out? Because she said, I love you.
She said my dick was big. She told me, and then I realized, like, whenever we get into a fight, and afterwards she starts, like, spazzing out. It's kind of cute.
What do you mean exactly? Give us an example of exactly what happens.
She'll be on it.
But you always come back too late.
Comedian's girlfriend. She's like,
what? Hold on. What? What is that?
She's just on her computer going,
okay, that's not a sound that has anything to do with this. Jesus fucking Christ. What are you saying? She just makes that noise?
Yeah.
And you think that's Tourette's?
Yeah.
Did you talk with her about it?
No.
Did you see what she's looking at when she's making that noise on the computer?
It was porn.
Could be.
Yeah, because she was coming.
Yeah.
And you've never heard that sound before.
So you're saying this happens after you get into arguments with her?
Yeah, when she's stressed out.
She makes that noise?
Yeah, it's kind of hot.
No, that sounds weird. I've never heard of anything like this. Anger activated Tourette's? Is that a thing? Is that a thing with people with Tourette's?
I guess so. I don't know.
Anyone with Tourette's out there? Really? You really have Tourette's? Okay.
When you get angry, does it set it off?
Yeah, it does.
Do you want to check it?
Really? I want to see. I'm gonna move. You like your front row seat? I'm gonna move you to the back of the room right now. You piece of shit. Oh shit! There it is. Oh my god.
Can you record your girlfriend talking like this and we can put it in this episode before it gets released?
I'll do that.
Yeah, start a good argument with her for no reason and then record her. All right, Hans, you think I should have you challenged for your spot next week?
No.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let's just treat it like you're being challenged. And the first time you have a set in which I find you being lazy, kind of like you were in this weird Coke spring that you had, this Cokey spring that you went through, then I have a long list because once word got out 3 weeks in a row, people started, there's a lot of people that are like, I want to challenge Hans for the regular show.
It's kind of insulting.
Well, your body and all of them so far, so congratulations, Hans.
What happened to those guys who challenged him in Philip? They should be punished.
Yeah, they are. Trust me, Uncle Laser is going. What happened last week is going to haunt Uncle Laser forever. It was one of those ones where how many of you have Uncle Laser winning this? It was. I don't know why I did that again. No, every comedic decision he makes no sense, but it was a clap, and it was way far out there, and it wasn't right after I said it. Good job, Dan. Just keep smoking that cigarette, buddy. Hans, I love it. You know what's going on. We're pushing you to your absolute limits. We want you to continue to be great and grow right in front of our very eyes. Thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. Hans Kim, has the show started? All right. Your first bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen. A one-word name. Anything can happen here. I'm not sure if this person's ever been on before. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Solomon, everybody. Here we go. Solomon. That was Hanskin. That was Hanskin. That was Hanskin. One more time for Solomon, everybody. Here we go.
All right. So I work with a very angry old Mexican dishwasher. He called himself Speedy Gonzalez. So I told him, man, you can't say that. That's racist. So he tells me, fuck off. You're racist. Go clean the mess. So the whole staff found out about it, and they started calling me racist. And yeah, I had to leave the job. I think I'm not taking on this spot. Yeah.
Holy shit, 41 seconds of Solomon. Yeah.
I took a full minute, but didn't get it done in 41.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, little Speedy Gonzalez over here.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I messed with us.
Yeah, we know. We don't think that was what you had planned. Let's talk about it, Solomon. What part of the Temple of Doom do you work in exactly? I'm trying to figure it out. That was Olam Shabbat. It's very inside. You really have to see the movie. Yeah, we're very in like the last 2 weeks you've had to see the movie. Okay. Ari, first of all, what are your initials?
Shocked to find out you were not Mexican. That was everybody's surprise. There was a moment of like, wait, why is he speaking weird? Wait, no, he's different. He's different than I thought.
What are you again, Solomon?
Pakistan.
Ah.
The Mexicans of India.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, Mexicans for the Saudi Arabians and the Dubai. The Naples, Dubai, yeah.
Very good. That's my Wi-Fi password. What do your pubes look like, Solomon? What type of bush are we dealing with there, Michael? No, I'm not going to have a show, Michael. Michael Gonzalez is always very excited to do some landscaping. I'm guessing full bush, right? Just fucking. You have like a turban on it or something like that. What's going on down there? Little magic carpet?
No, it's pretty trim.
Oh, really? Okay. Very interesting. Yes.
Don't know.
No, right. Pretty trim though, huh? Okay. And what do you do for work again? Dishwasher? Is that
Yeah, I did, but then I had to quit.
Why'd you have to quit?
That's the racist incident you were talking about.
That's you had to quit because of that?
Not just that, it's there was this girl that
Where do we think this is gonna go?
I think he got a little flirtatious with the girl, perhaps a hostess. Am I right?
No.
A waitress.
I know. I just the manager.
Oh. Go ahead. Ari Shafir.
Did this girl have an elephant arm and 8 arms and and you worship her the whole time? No.
Okay. So what do you do? Female manager.
Yeah, I thought there was like some chemistry, but she turned out to be a lesbian.
Okay, so let's go step by step here, my friend.
I think that's correct.
So first of all, let's start here. What was the moment where you thought there might be chemistry? Was it like the way she looked at you and you're washing dishes?
Yeah,
she likes all the same sports teams you do.
What was the moment, first moment where you're like, there may be something here?
It was the eyes. Every time she would look, she would, there was like.
So you're scrubbing plates, right? And you lock eyes with her, and she locks eyes with you. She's white. Yes. And there's a moment where you're like, maybe just. How old do you think she is? 25, 30? And you're what? 39.
And you saw this chick chance to give you a great card.
Yeah.
I already have one.
So you're 39, Pakistani as fuck. You're scrubbing a plate. A 25-year-old manager, your boss, looks at you and you think to yourself, this could be mine. I could do this. This might just be my chance. She maybe is looking for a Pakistani dishwasher to come in and fucking do her dishes. You know what I mean? And just fucking tag her mid-tag. You know what I mean? Just fucking. Okay, so the eye contact happens. What's your first move? Do you say something? Is it that night? Do you wait a little bit? You play it cool?
No, I found out she was lesbian.
And how did you find out she was a lesbian?
She was married to another girl. It's a big clue. It's a big clue.
You can't do her dishes if she only eats out. We need to get a thing that lifts me up in the air. Can we work on that? Can you tell Joe Rogan that I want one of those? Spend some of this Spotify money for Christ's sake. I want to fly, Joe. Okay. All right. Hold on. So why'd you just quit though? I kind of want to go one more step here. How'd you find out she was? Who told you?
One of the staff members.
Did you ask the staff? So you were like asking around.
No, I wasn't asking. But they're like, oh, her wife and her.
Can I act out what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's her problem. That's why it's like, which is the thing.
So, how long was it that you went, thinking that you had chemistry before you found out she was a lesbian? Was it a week? Was it a month?
Like a couple days.
Couple days then. So you spend a couple days, you're thinking about this girl. Let's say a song comes on the radio, a love song. You're thinking about her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you find out she's a lesbian.
Yes.
Now, do you think you showed any signs of emotion when you found out that she was a lesbian?
No, I was like, I can't compete with a vibrator, so.
Well, you can't. People like you could just fly an airplane right into her pussy, you know what I mean?
You know, also,
you can compete.
Also, just so you know, heterosexual women also use vibrators.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, we can't compete with those things.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Anything wild that you must have? You must have some special skills.
Try to lure them up to the bus for a gang raid. But that's India. That's India. That's India. That's India. Sorry.
Sometimes we get our brownies confused. You know what I'm saying? If you were to compete with a vibrator, how would you do it?
I'm still figuring it out, man.
Can you show us? Let's say that there was a vagina right here in front of your face, like right here. Let's say it was on an elevated thing. Let's say it was on a riser thing that I wanted, right? Let's say that it was right in front of you. What would you do to that vagina? Show us. There's a vagina foot in front of your face right now. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. Or basically, everyone's a lesbian if you do that. You don't have a chance. Let's see how fast you can move your fingers like that. Let's play a game called Compete with a Vibrator for the first time in the show's history. This is Solomon. Yeah, wipe your hand. It's not a real vagina, by the way. Well, we could try. His white chicks love draw. Yeah. You could keep it lubed up, Solomon. You don't have to wipe it up. Here we go. Oh, wow. Hey. Wait, I think I hear her right now. Solomon. How long you been on stand-up?
Last time I was here 4 months ago.
Okay, that's when you started? You started on Kill Tony?
Yes.
That was 4 months ago. How many spots have you done at open mics and whatnot in between them? Why are you just doing Kill Tony?
They don't call my name. I don't know.
The other open mic
Sign up.
They don't call your name?
There's open mics you can pay $5 and get a guaranteed spot. You just not looking hard and give it to one.
Wow, I guess Red Band's Comedy Club charges $5 for spots. Oh my God.
Sunset Strip, ATX.
Oh my God. Wow. What a promotion. Unbelievable. You're going to charge a dishwasher.
No, it's a drink. It's $5 probably.
Oh, you know what? I was actually just reminded of the last thing. So when you say that you had to quit, what happened then? That's right. I almost fucking fucked this whole interview up.
What happened was that she just was getting bossier and bossier and bossier.
To you, the dishwasher?
Yeah.
The manager? Telling you what to do?
The bitches in this country don't know their place.
Yeah.
No, it was too much bossing around.
What did she say? Do the fucking dishes? What could she possibly do?
Wait, what does this have to do with the black dude like Mario? This is something.
What, you mean this was a bossy lesbian? I've never heard of such a thing. That's unbelievable. So with a final moment, is it you quitting? You take your apron and throw it off, or what is it?
Yeah, no, I went home, wrote a letter, and I, gave it to the hostess, and
did you put a little anthrax in it? All right, Solomon, if you want to come back, you have to do a bunch of open mics. You did 41 seconds. You're a hell of an interview, but if you want to do this, you got to be in the game, man. Last time you got a little joke book?
Yes.
I bet you did. You enjoy it. Fill it up with jokes. There you go, Solomon, everybody.
Thank you.
Good interview. Great hat.
What's up, at least?
Heck yeah. There he goes. Solomon. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for your next comedian. We're going to meet them all together. It's Brandon Kiefer, everybody. Make some noise for Brandon.
Let's go.
Brandon, wait, no, all right.
I'm actually from Georgia, so relax, all right? Here's the thing. I love the South. The thing I find in the South, the stupidest thing I had to deal with is that my family lost their minds over those stupid Confederate statues. You remember that shit? The very famous one in North Carolina was a Confederate soldier, Robert E. Lee, on a horse. You remember that? In front of the courthouse. They tore the whole statue down. Look, I get what you get rid of Robert E. Lee. I'm not going to argue that. But what the fuck did the horse do? That was a big moment in the horse's life. He got a statue for being a good horse. Dude, he didn't know. You can't train a horse to be racist. My family tried. You can't do it. It doesn't matter how many carrots you give that motherfucker. He likes everybody, dude. Like, you have the Klan in Georgia, which is really fucked up. I think one of the most fucked up parts is they used to put quotes in the horses. For what? In case you recognize them in public.
I really like you. That's really good. Really good premises, really good angles. Brandon Kiefer. How long have you been stand up in Chicago?
9 years in Chicago and 2 years in Georgia.
I can tell.
I was here last night for Roast Battle. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
Where's your home spot in Chicago? Where do you go?
I love Lincoln Lodge. We've been around there. Zanny. Yeah, it's great. Lincoln Lodge is small, but it's like the community-based thing. You know what I mean?
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. And you live in Chicago still?
Yeah.
Very nice. What makes you stay in Chicago? Why do you choose there?
The city rules. The comedy scene needs work, you know what I mean? But the city rules.
What do you love about the city? I'm always in and out of there, and I'm like traumatized because they always booked me when I was coming up throughout the winter, and I would always have these bad long winters, and I would do the 4 or 5 days, multiple shows a night.
I think it's a little cleaner than New York and a little bit more personality than LA.
I love Chicago. I love the Chucky Chicks with attitudes.
Yeah. We're full of it. We're lousy with it.
Interesting stuff. So you spent 9 years there. What else are you into, Brandon?
So I am a locksmith. That's like a locksmith welder. That's like what I do when I'm not doing the shit. It's like giving me flexibility and shit like that.
You ever lock yourself out of your own place?
Yeah, you feel like a goddamn idiot. Yeah, as a locksmith. Who do I call? Yeah, I'll call into work. I'm like, I'm not coming in there.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What else? What do you do for fun? You're a drinker.
I'm a drinker.
Most people that
what gave it away by sweating, hot body.
No, people that stay in Chicago tend to. You have to heavily medicate.
I'm too drunk to get $2 together.
It's not the time.
Yeah.
A tattoo of blues on
Not a tattoo of my cut off. Look, I do. I'm good my life right now.
I like your style.
Yeah.
They flew you in for roast battle, or how does that work?
Yeah, they flew me in. They gave me $100 on 5 plane tickets.
How did was it Moses that found you?
Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of the roast battle stuff in Chicago for a while, and then I kind of got into that, and they started bringing me
Who'd
out.
you go up against last week?
A guy named Evan from this, I think he does the store stuff. Evan Warner.
Okay. What was your favorite joke about him? If you could just give us what we would need to know why the joke would work.
I said he was the first kid to be conceived from a trans woman.
I bet if we saw him,
That's a fun one. Yeah. I said yeah.
Oh yeah, probably picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put a dress on with the post.
Yeah. It was fun though. There's room rules. I had a great time. It was a great day.
I love it. What's your love life like, Brandon?
I'm getting divorced, so pretty good.
Ooh, I love it. How long?
If anybody brought some extra pussies, let me know, please.
Who's that deal with it?
Obviously mine, right? It was fun though. We were just crushing it all the time.
How long were you guys together? How long were you married?
4 years. We actually met in Austin 4 years ago. Wild enough.
Where in Austin? Why? How did you meet?
She's German. She's German. Like actually lives in Germany and was traveling. Yeah.
Was she the chick running bullshit all over herself on 6th Street?
Yeah. She's really rubbing the divorce in my face right now. She was hitchhiking.
Oh, nothing says eternal happiness more than a hitchhiker.
I was like, no way, this is gonna go bad. You know what I mean?
Right. So she was hitchhiking. You fell in love.
Yeah.
What did she do for work now?
So she paints, like, I'm a welder and she got my painting for me in Chicago when she lived there. It was really cool. So like, we got divorced, we had kids, and stuff like that.
She has kids.
No, she wanted it. Yeah.
Right.
Just, no, I'm Southern and she's German. We don't have good history. I don't want kids with that. Yeah, it's too much.
So.
You get hurt to a black Jew. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, like dude, I don't want kids that can't ride a boat, dude. You know what I mean? We got enough losers in the world.
I like your style, Brandon. So is she really coming after you on this divorce?
What's that?
Is she coming after your money?
Yeah. She got all of it, right? None of it. That's fine, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that work in Chicago? What's the law there?
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool. It's not like we don't have kids. We don't, you know what I mean? It's like, she's not being a jerk.
Have you been banging other chicks yet?
That's a nice hopefully.
So
it didn't come out for a while, right?
3 weeks. That's a no? Have you been with anyone? Have you been with anyone since?
I have. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I had to get over it. What was it? How much was it? The $100 I got for doing
Hell yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Any special skills or talents that you have other than being a very funny, in the moment, present stand-up comedian?
Musician for years or something like that.
What kind of music did you do?
Play drums.
You play drums? No way. No way. It's been a while, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon, I got bad news for you. You know how it works on this show?
I wasn't going to say anything, but here we are.
Here we are. You're in that moment right now. Historically, we have a thing called a Mexican drum off where the comedian that says they know how to play drums does a drum solo, followed by the resident drummer doing a drum solo.
Can we call this La Puta Waka?
Ooh, I like that. Absolutely. So here we go. You're going to do a drum solo, and then Michael Gonzalez does a drum solo. If you win, Brandon, you're moving from Chicago to Austin, Texas to be the new full-time drummer.
And if I win, he's going to go back to Mexico?
Yeah. That's a good one. No one's ever done that in the history of the Mexican drum off. But no, if he wins, he has to. If you win, Brandon, he has to move to Chicago and fuck your ex-wife. So. All time in the show's history, never before has a comedian beat the resident drummer. You, the audience, live, get to decide. Ladies and gentlemen, starting off the Mexican drum off, this is Brandon Kiefer, everybody. Brandon Kiefer. An incredible performance.
Shockingly good.
Stand right there, Brandon. Stand right there. Teamers, go stand next to him. Okay. I guess just switch it up. All right, good. There you go. Yep, just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne all time, undefeated in the history of Mexican drum offs. This guy practices for about 8 hours a day. Plays with professionally all around the world continuously, flying back every Monday to be here for this show. I present to you the reigning defending drummer of Tony. This is Michael Gonzalez.
Wow, I mean, Jesus Christ. All right. Brandon, step back up to that microphone real quick. How many of you have Brandon Kiefer winning this Mexican drama?
Did a solid job.
How many? That's much more than Uncle Laser had last week. But how many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Brandon, remind me one more time. How many years have you done stand-up comedy? 11 years. How long have you lived in Chicago? 9 years. Where's the biggest place you've ever performed in Chicago?
Chicago? I mean, the club.
Right. If there was any place in Chicago that you could dream of ever performing in, where would it be?
New York.
Pretty good answer. How about in Chicago?
Like a big theater or something like that. Or like some of the big.
Maybe a bigger theater?
Yeah, all of
How about the Chicago Theater?
Yeah.
Would you like to do a guest spot on my show at the Chicago Theater? Well,
no, I'm good. I'm busy, bro. I gotta get better at drums.
Yeah.
I would love to, but I would.
You got it. We'll see you then. All right, perfect. There he goes, Brandon Kiefer, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the big joke, folks. Great stuff, man. That's what happens when people with a lot of experience and a lot of skills sign up for the show. I mean, you know, it's amazing back to back. We had Sullivan, who's done it twice only on the show, 1 minute and 40 seconds combined, and you got to see him walk away with nothing. And Brandon Kiefer is performing at the biggest theater in Chicago, one of the biggest theaters in the country, the iconic Chicago Theater. Anything can happen here. And one of the amazing parts of this show is
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan has been around for at least 200 years. That's the first time anyone's hit that angle.
It really, the second he said the hood's on horses, I mean, that's an unbelievable.
Yeah.
Totally.
So close to
It really is. It's one of those things. Usually it's like, you know, Louis or Dilfer hit something like that, right? Where it's like, oh, fuck. His premise discovery is a huge part of the business. And it was right then where I'm like, wow, this guy's got like a real second gear. And to be able to show that in a minute, it's really something else. Someone that's been doing that regularly, you know, we're making history here all the time on Kill Tony. And one of the amazing things that we do here is we always have regulars on the show that you get to see watch and grow and perform, and you get to watch their lives change all the time. We have a new regular on the show that became a regular on the show after only one appearance, after only 1 minute. The next set on this show, he was in front of 3,000 people at the ACL Live Theater, showing us all why he's the newest regular. A 100% batting average, just his own style, his own swagger. We could not be more excited to present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, Cam Patterson, everybody.
Go from the Ku Klux Klan to a nigga. What a transition, man. That shit is beautiful. I used to play sports in high school. You know, thinking I play like basketball, football, you a racist. Because I played water polo and lacrosse. I bet y'all would you against that shit, white man? I'm glad you did, because I'm lying. I played basketball in high school, but I remember after my senior year, my teammates I said he was gay. Now I have no problem with this at all. You know what I'm saying? I had to ask him. I said, hey man, when you step on my ass during the games, is that like a game thing? I'm more like a basketball thing. So no man, I was strictly a basketball thing. I said, what kind of stuff? But I didn't play. And nigga, you squeezed it right there.
There he is again. There he is again. The future has arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
Where'd you come from, Tim?
Yeah.
You already know? Where'd you come from?
Florida.
Florida, nice. Yeah, which part?
Orlando, West Side.
Orlando,
Yeah,
nice.
The boy is a fucking monster.
I love this shit, man. This shit beautiful, man.
We love having him. We need someone like you, and you need a format like this, and it's just absolutely perfect. Cam Patterson, the talk of the really the club, the newest door guy at the club, the newest regular on the team.
I love white people.
Yeah. And most importantly, white people like you. That's really.
Not Roth's place, Cal.
Yeah. Yeah.
That will almost definitely negatively affect your hiring.
Yeah. It's gonna be we don't want one of those sad stories. We had Maurice Clarett, a running back at the Ohio State University, who was
Not a Heisman winner.
correct. He was a freshman at Ohio State University, and not to be confused with two-time Heisman winner, the only person to ever win it twice, Archie Griffin, who's from the Ohio State University. Faggot. Anyway, but anyway, Maurice Clarett was this super fucking running back, and he would run over linebackers and safeties. He would just run a straight line. We won a national championship with him, and he was so hyped up his first year that he went back to his roots and just started robbing people. And he pulled like an OJ after he got away with the murders, like just like stealing shit that he shouldn't have been stealing. Did you ever get tempted to go back to your roots and do that? You hate what? No, but I mean,
to do what? To rob it?
I can't see that
That's fair.
I was home and I was doing home things. You know what I'm saying? Man, you was doing when you were home. You know?
Smash and grabs. I feel like Cam is left to the term enough said.
Yeah. Yep. I love it, Cam. What did you do when you were home, non-criminal activity-wise?
I had one of my family reunions.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a new biter in the family.
Yeah, what?
A new biter.
A new biter?
Yeah.
What's a biter?
Somebody that fight people, like a child that fights kids. We got a new one. We got a new one. Nigga like 6, he fight everything that moves, dog. This nigga an official fight. You know what the last battle was? Me. It's me.
Oh, God.
I'm proud of that little nigga, dog. You doing a good thing, you know what I'm saying?
How long did you stay up in Orlando?
2 years.
2 years. Nice. And did you make enough money to get a belt?
Look at these fuck man. Come on. Well, I got
Oh, the old wraparound. That's right. That's right. Very good. The old.
No. You want to see my ankles? All right, you can see my ankles.
So Cam is like this all the time, absolutely hysterical. He's also one of my new drinking buddies at the bar after hours.
Yeah.
And
What's your drink, buddy?
Oh, I used to like, you know, the little peanut butter screwball whiskey with cranberry, the shot.
Oh yeah, someone just got a bonus right there. Look at that.
That's my favorite drink.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
That's great.
Oh shit. So this week, and ever since we first met, you were telling me about your uncle that convinced you to explain to these people. He told you.
I got when I started doing comedy, I never related to nobody in the comedy scene. And I met a dude who he got like real close to me. He was like, like street dude I ever met, like comedy in my scene. And I called him my uncle because he taught me everything about comedy. And he tried to fuck my auntie all the time. So he taught me everything I knew about this shit. You know what I'm saying? I always tell Tony about like he was like my mentor when I was there. And he's here.
He's here right now. Is he back there?
He's in Austin. You know?
Is he here? Is he back there? Okay.
Can we bring him out?
Can we get him? Is he ready to do a minute, you think? Okay, sweet. This is amazing. Because I told him the other night at the bar that I wanted him to come out and do a minute after you did a minute. So I was just seeing if we had that all set up. I didn't get to coordinate with anybody before this.
What's his name?
So we're going to do it right now. Is he back there? Can we confirm? No. Okay, let's get him then. Let's find him. I know you have the ability to do that. Is there some kind of like call you guys do? Like, does anybody have a 9mm you can shoot a couple times in the air?
You got some crack dust?
Some crack dust. Throw it up like LeBron James. Yeah.
Yeah, come, dog. I think just go crack in the edges.
So, yeah. So anyway, Cam and his uncle were at the bar here the other night, and I spent 2 or 3 hours absolutely cracking up. My hand was fucking red from slamming the bar with you two flanking me on each side. Everybody was watching me like, look at Tony trying to bond with the blacks. But I was just enthralled and completely entertained. He is a hysterical monster. You guys.
What's your nickname? Your nickname for you? You call you THC.
Ah, that's right.
THC, I love you.
That is his uncle. Yeah.
We got all that night. You like, boy, let me call nigga that we taught his life.
That is true. That is true. I was hard as a rock all night. It was incredible. You think he's in the building? You have your phone on you?
Yeah.
Call him real quick. You think his phone's working? You think his phone's on? Check the safe.
If I had to guess, since he got up there, I think I changed his number.
And he was hilarious. We got him? Yoni's running to. What's he running to? Probably with Hans Kim's girlfriend. Oh, shit. Very good. So,
what's your Orlando comedy scene like? Yeah? We got improv, what else you got?
That's it.
Orlando? Only as an improv?
She know, you know it, right? You from Orlando, right? Yeah. You saw me in improv? Oh, you also got this. That's really good.
What does that mean? Is that why the chick with fat titties hanging out?
Yeah. You have to have fat ass titties to come to the show. Don't keep your ass out. That's why she was there.
All right, well, I guess we're going to get your uncle up here some other time. From what I've been told, he has elected the building. All right. It's pretty crazy. How long is he in town for? Then this may have been his only opportunity to.
Let's go if he comes back. Yeah.
We'll try to find him, but maybe we can get him up by the end of the show. Wait a second, there's a loud knock at the back door. We've never heard a knock at the back door that loud before during the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. My guess is it's going to be the
Hey, y'all shut the fuck up. I got a minute. So I was at the CSL Plaza machine the other day. I was donating plasma. Some people call it saving lives. I call it $40. So what they see is a plasma thing. I find out if you go to their plasma, they give you $500. You know that, sir? I was like, bitch, I'll be rich for 48 hours. Y'all gonna pay me like this bitch 40 grand, 50 grand. He's on fire. But I had to think about it. And I got my legal marijuana card. I had to think about it. I know if I donate sperm some kind of way, I'm gonna end up on child support. Last thing I'm doing is 18 years with a bitch I never met before. Fucking Nick your knuckle, baby. You get it? Get it. You get it in the car. Don't worry about it. How much time I got on? All right. We here, baby. Play. Stop playing. Hey, we got already in this bitch. Oh, I know you real stupid.
I'm remembering why my hand was all red after hanging out with us.
Hey, real good. Stop being crazy.
Oh shit.
We got THC in this bitch.
My man.
Hey.
Oh
Stop
shit.
playing stupid.
Oh
You hear
shit.
me?
These guys' wallets are missing right now. It's incredible.
I ain't stole them things that bad.
You are.
I got to know. We get in it. Stupid ass boy, you got me here. Hey. Stop saying crazy. That's my nephew. That's my fucking nephew.
This is like being in the
Well,
lobby.
he go crazy. When he go crazy, it went crazy. Yo, we here now. Also, we here now. Stupid.
All right, so let's talk about it, David. Welcome to the show.
I'm so sorry.
You're doing great.
You're good.
You're doing great. You don't have to apologize. I'm not the police. Relax.
You know you my nigga.
I know.
You know the guy.
You're my guy.
You my nigga for real.
You're my guy.
That's damn right.
You remind me of two of my favorite things: Pink Floyd and George Floyd. And I love you. Very entertaining. Very entertaining.
Hey, look. First of all, give my dog Tony a shout out for y'all being here.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I want to hear your story, David Jolly. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 7 years, and like this is my nephew here.
Yeah, that was my next question.
Hey.
Tell us about what it was like your first time, seeing Cam Patterson perform. Were you there his first time on stage?
He sucked so bad.
Wow. Really? I love it.
Yeah.
That's natural.
And I let him know he sucked.
Good.
But then when he got good, I was like, hey. That's my youngest up. That's the reason why I'm in motherfucking Austin, Texas right now. You hear me? I'm here because of him. Hey, am I lying? I called him on a film. I FaceTime. I said, what? I'm going to get on the flight. He said, nigga, you ain't come out there. And I said, well, I'm on a flight. I got out here. That's when the dog Adam.
Yeah.
You know I'm a regular, but I'm paying regular.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's all industry talk. But let's talk about what airline did you fly? JetBlue?
You know what I flew.
Got you.
Game line, man. Game line.
Seriously.
Stop playing crazy.
You're setting a record for sideways high fives on the show right now.
You know what I mean?
Oh shit! What is that? Oh shit! What's that? Absolutely. Okay, so tell us more about your life. How do you make a living? What do you like? How do you
crack? I sell this.
You sell crack and you what?
Little dick. I sell little dicks to some old ass white dicks.
Oh shit!
Old white dicks you pay a good dollar at Red Bear White Hat. Look at this all that. Hey, white nigga, gang violence. You know this, huh?
Okay, so describe to us some of these white women that you be selling dick to. We're all very interested to know what that's like.
White women?
Yeah.
They pay top dollar. How much? 1 or 2.
1 or 2, nice.
1 or 200. How many?
200.
How many a week?
You want to suck that dick on the bike? You ever had that dick suck on the bike? I think so, better.
Leopard.
Yeah. $200, you gonna suck that dick either way you want to suck that dick.
Wait, she pays you to suck your dick?
From the back.
Wait, from the back?
$200.
Wait.
$200. You suck that dick like that.
Bambi style.
All right, this is how you gotta get your dick. It ain't no pretty way to get your dick sucked from the back. You gotta do like this. God, I love you, Tony.
Oh, there's no pretty way to get your dick sucked from the back.
Anybody.
Oh, that's gonna be on your
What's up,
tombstone one
do?
day. There's no pretty way to get your dick sucked from the back.
Nah,
She
ain't no
pays
way.
you $200.
You got my t-shirts. There's no pretty way to get
Oh.
it.
Oh,
You
yeah.
want some? I'll make sure. Okay. I'll give you $170 for one of I those need shirts. your contact. No, I ain't trying to do that, my baby boy. Man, you gang body. Yeah. Gang body. Yeah. Look, I might give you one.
He's got money. He can
I'm
charge
gonna give
you.
you one.
Thank you.
How much you gonna charge? How much you want?
You know
How
what?
much?
Just let me suck your dick from the back and we're all good. That's all I want. Sucking dick from the front, too easy. You know what I mean? I want a real challenge.
Hey, if y'all don't fuck with Kid Tony, you a pussy.
Yeah. Gang violence. Gang violence.
I think we found our new promo.
Hey, if you don't fuck with Tony Hitchfield, you a pussy. Stop playing, nigga. We here now.
You know what? I'm hosting a show in Blackface next week.
I heard you went crazy the weekend. And the weekend, you were here. It's the high. It's the high. I heard you went crazy.
I did.
Yeah, yes, sir. Stupid ass boy. Hey, look. Shout out to Joe Rogan. I don't know where the fuck he at. But listen, we here now. Pussy ass nigga. And I fuck with Tony Hitchfield. That's my real homeboy. That's my real homeboy. Stupid ass boy. Anybody.
Oh my God. An instant legend of the show. How often do you think you're going to be coming back to Austin,
No,
Texas?
I'm moving. I'm about to get a little shit ass room on 6th Street.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right now, where the road.
Yeah. All you need to do. How much is rent? $4.99. I just did the math. That's only 2.5 reverse dick suckings to get your. David Jolly, you just became an instant Kill Tony legend.
I don't care about it.
Not only is your charisma translatable to everyone, but he's also the Roger Mayweather to Cam Patterson's Floyd Mayweather. He fucking got this guy in the game. Yeah. Oh, I don't know about that. No. No more shooting. No more Joe blasters. They're shooting Joe blasters.
Shut up.
Joe blasters all the way.
Shut up.
Cam, you're a fucking legend.
Hey, this is all I want to know. Why y'all brought the blind nigga back? And what happened to his dreads?
He cut his dreads for the 10-year anniversary. They're in my windowsill in my office now. He gave them to me. No, he gave them to me. I didn't ask him to.
So you made the man cut him out?
No, I didn't make the guy cut his hair. This is only... He did. Yeah, so it's only 9%. No, he did.
Hey, you're 100 with me. You already know the vibes. Love you. It's a real thing.
I love you.
Hey, we here now. Austin, we here now. Gang violence, stupid ass boy.
Make some noise for David Jolly and Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. Amazing. I mean, there's some poor innocent souls about to have to follow this. That's incredible. I love you. Are you ticklish? Okay, there you go. Fuck out of here. Wait a second. Yeah, of course. He is a gel blaster waiting for you in the back. We get. I'll see you later. One more time for David Jolly and Cam Patterson. We are at 75.7 degrees right now. The room is heating up. It's getting hot in here. Wow. All right. Some innocent poor soul is going to have to follow all of that energy right now. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. Zeke, pull it, everybody. Zeke, pull it.
All right, we're doing. I just got a question for the dudes. I was wondering if any of you remember the first time you saw a girl chug a beer. Not like sippy cup. I'm talking lick the shack, tornado, has it down faster than you can say damn big tits. This guy gets what I mean right here. Only him though. You think that girls get the same feeling whenever guys roll blunts? Right? Like whenever you walk into a party with your girlfriend, as soon as you start shaking and she stops, you're like, babe, what's wrong? It's me in the corner. Thanks. Yeah, this shit's gonna hit, babe. Thank you.
Okay, Zeke Hullett, welcome to the show. Tough position to follow Camp Patterson in. This is Uncle David Jolly, yes.
How many gold teeth do you have?
How many gold teeth? 0, and I also don't sell crack or dick.
Boring! Have you ever gotten your dick sucked from behind? Huh? Have you ever gotten your dick sucked from behind?
From behind? No.
Have you ever gotten it sucked from the front?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
Very good. Huge. Zeke, where you from? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just a little over a year.
Okay.
You're comfortable for you.
Yeah, not bad. You live there still, Illinois?
No, I live here. I moved here at the end of October.
What made you move here at the end of October?
So I used to wrestle in college.
What college?
University.
Right. The Fighting Illini.
Yes. We suck.
I know.
Big suck as a wrestler?
Yeah.
You follow college wrestling?
No, but I was a wrestler in the state of Ohio, which is Big Ten, which is the same conference as Illinois.
I'm sorry, they're college wrestling.
I did go to the Ohio State University Wrestling under then head coach Russ Ellison.
Yeah, that's a wrestling. Yeah, fucking college wrestling. Everybody else.
I know. Yeah.
Sorry.
What weight class were you a wrestler? 135? 2 pounds off. I'm a circus freak, no big deal. So what happened there? So you went there and then what happened?
So once COVID hit and everything's kind of started getting stressful, I started off the year with like a couple bad grades, fixed them right away, and then I missed a practice. Afterwards, I missed a COVID test the day after I got the vaccine, which I was required to get, and they kicked me.
Wow. Unbelievable. That shit infuriates me. It's incredible. It made you take a thing that gave a bunch of people the thing and then told you can't do your thing because you didn't do this other thing.
And the bad grades.
And the bad grades, yeah.
You had bad grades?
I did for a little bit because I didn't know.
So how old are you now? How do you make a living, 21-year-old?
I bartend at Cheerleading.
Whoa! Damn!
Yes, baby, that Ritz in Austin.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure. The celebrity just told me that Chili's ribs are the best in Austin.
Wait, I'm a celebrity?
Dude, I work at Chili's. Yes, dude. Yes.
Chili, baby, my friend. Chili, baby, my friend.
There you go.
We've all seen The Office. Come on now.
All right. Zeke, what's your love life like? You're 21. You seem like a really. I mean, maybe you're not as white as I think you are. Maybe it's just because you went up after Cam and David Jolly, but you seem white as shit.
Yes.
This is quite the contrast to what was
That
just
dude
on the
was
stage.
up here right now the entire time. I want to say he was up here right now the whole set.
I get what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
How bad do you want to put your knee on his neck? Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Wait. From behind?
All right, John Dees isn't laughing. Maybe I messed up. Steve Madness is laughing, but I didn't get John.
Be quiet in the audience.
Grew up in like a country ass town. So yeah, like Central Illinois, cornbread boys.
Right.
So
What do your parents do for work?
they're both nursing professors.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing really exciting. My dad used to downhill mountain bike professionally.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life?
Honestly, a couple days ago, after leaving, a week ago, after leaving this, there was a homeless dude walking in the parking lot. He was like, "Hey, can I park here?" Oh, my God.
Yeah.
He was like, "Hey, can I park here?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, my car's right there." Which immediately.
Wait. Hold on. The homeless guy was like, "Can I park here?"
Yeah. So I didn't know he was homeless. He was just like me, right now.
Yes.
Was he in a car?
No, he was walking.
He was walking and he's like, "Can I park here?"
He came from like I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
He just appeared.
I'm asking you what you saw right now. So he's walking up to you and he goes, "Hey, can I park here?"
You look as homeless as I do, so
Yes,
I'm gonna ask
yes.
you.
Yes, so I was like, I mean, yeah, you can park there.
You didn't notice that he wasn't in the car, and that's a weird thing for someone not in a car to say?
No, I wasn't thinking about it at that point. I was just worried that this guy was talking to me and I had to deal with him right now.
Okay.
So I was like, okay.
So a guy walks up to you, he goes, "Can I park here?" You get in your car, you say yes.
No, we were standing in the alley and he was waiting at the edge of the parking lot. Like he just walked from somewhere.
Okay.
You
do know. It's your story. So a guy asks you if you can park here, you say what?
I just say yeah.
But it's the end of an alley.
Yeah. Just right.
Why would you tell him he can park at the end of an alley?
In the parking lot. I'm standing in the parking lot.
Is it a parking lot or is it the alleyway?
The parking lot. We
That's
were
right.
in the alley.
Jesus
He was in the
Christ.
parking lot.
Okay. I asked you the most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your life. You did the story of a week ago. So keep going. I want to hear what happens next. There's got to be a big twist.
Yes, is this. I say, yes, you can park here, and if you get here during the day, there's even some homeless people out there that will let you know that you can park here for free. You don't even have to ask. I was just trying to make a joke. And he went, "I used to be one of those homeless people." I was like, okay, my bad. I get in my car, and he ends up in front of my car. I'm talking to my buddy, and he ends up both hands on the hood going, "You're not going anywhere, bitch."
Oh, wow.
Yes.
This is the part where it gets interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the better part of the story.
Bad and meetings. But he's like, "You're not going anywhere, bitch." And like, I could beat his ass again, but I don't want my first fight ever to be with a homeless man outside of Kill Tony where I didn't get hit.
Well, you don't want to be 1-0?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Eventually, my buddy gets in the car, and this dude almost squares up with my buddy, tries to get us in our driveway, and my buddy jumps in. But yeah, I'm really white.
That was the best thing that's ever happened to
That's
you?
the craziest thing that's ever happened to me.
In your life? You're really from the middle of Illinois.
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, me and my buddies used to just like go wherever there was concrete.
Have you ever gotten into a fight?
In my first grade, other than that, it was just wrestling matches. No, people didn't fight me because it was a small town and they knew I was on the wrestling team, so they just wouldn't
Right.
fight me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
You look like the kind of guy that makes you feel like a pig.
strong sorry.
And in wrestling.
No, mountain.
Like deliverance?
Oh, yeah.
What's up? Close to home.
All right, Zeke. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Good luck on all of your endeavors. Get out, Zeke. Experience life a little bit. Go out at night and stuff. Zeke. Enjoy your gel blaster. He's getting a gel blaster. Oh boy, the most exciting thing that's ever happened to him was a guy leaning against his car last week. Your next Canadian out of the bucket goes by the name of Zach Black, everybody. Here's Zach Black. We're going to be going from Zeke to Zach. Here we go. Here he is, Zach Black, everyone.
I went to my first jiu-jitsu class yesterday. I'm never going back. Right off the bat, this guy grabbed a hold of me, wrapped his legs around my head, his balls were in my face. I'm like, this does not feel right. First of all, we were still in the locker room. I didn't even have my pants on yet. This guy had me in a butt-naked choke. I'm tapping out, his thumbs up my ass. Should have known to avoid the guy with the black belt and brown finger. You want to know the worst part? That was not how I thought my first time meeting Joe Rogan would go. I think I got the full experience. Tell me your heroes. I feel like one of those girls that met Bill Cosby. So for one thing, got a whole nother. If you guys don't like Bill Cosby jokes, just have another drink right now. That was the Bill Cosby quote. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, Zach Black, welcome to the show. You've been on before, correct?
Yes.
What did we talk about last time you were on? What do we know about you?
Well, I talked about my dog being in my car, and you said that after the show, a girl was going to blow me while my dog watched. And that did happen.
Whoa!
Yes.
Look at that. That's incredible.
And she had a dog too, and while she was blowing me, her dog was blowing my dog. No, it's not true.
Oh, it's not?
No, my dog watched.
Zach, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
5 years.
Where at?
Buffalo, New York.
How long have you been here?
7 months.
Let me take a moment to once again recognize that I hate Buffalo and all of upstate New York.
Me too.
Indeed. 7 months here.
Buffalo's really known as a cool place, right? How does it feel to be in 75.9 degree weather right now?
It feels much better. A lot of people complaining about the heat, but it's much better than 3 feet of snow.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely. Okay. Zach, what do you do for a living?
I'm a door guy. I'm another comedy place.
Outlaw Comedy?
No, that's my production company.
Are you call it outlaw because you're an outlaw?
Yeah, a bit of a rule breaker. No, it's it's the Texas vibe. Might get a belt buckle and a cowboy hat.
Who the fuck just comes here with a belt buckle and a cowboy hat? Man, come on, get it together, dude. Come on, you cornball. Okay. So, what's interesting about you, Zach? Give us something.
Is that your real name, Zach Black?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe you. Let me see your ID.
I don't have it on me.
What do you mean?
I want this fucking button. I'm gonna hit a button. Okay. If you did have your ID, what would it say?
Zachary Blackery.
All right. No, my name is Zach. Most interesting thing about you?
Well, I work out a lot. I have a girlfriend.
Fucking Christ.
No, that was the full sarcasm.
Okay.
I got a girlfriend that's like 20 years older than me.
Wow.
And I love her.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
5 months.
Is it Roseanne?
Yeah.
How old are you?
30.
And she's 50?
She's 49.
Wow.
Wow.
Incredible.
Gross.
Yeah.
No, she's great.
Where'd you meet her at?
I DM'd her. She only had like 800 followers, so I was like, I think I have a chance.
Wow.
Where'd you meet her online at gpforyoung.com?
Wait, what is that?
That's his wallet.
Oh shit, we've
Cam's uncle stole it earlier.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Zachary John.
Oh my god. Not a bad name.
How does it feel being caught in a fly in front of 1 million people right now?
Stage games. I didn't want the whole.
But when I asked you if it was your real name and you said yes, that would be a what?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
What? Wait, repeat the full sentence. It's a joke? Can you explain it to me, sir, what you mean right now? Are you defending him? So why would you say that?
That's what I respond. That's what I respond.
I mean,
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that.
this is what happens when YouTube commenters go to live shows.
It was a joke. I don't understand why Tony has such an attitude problem. He's acting like a real bitch. Ever since he moved to Austin, he's really bitter now.
Can I point out how well this guy's doing? Can I point it out real quick?
What are you even gonna do with that? What do you even do with the $1 bill anymore? Like, is there anything you can do with that?
Well, I actually earned that. A homeless guy said he'd give me $1 for a cigarette, and it seemed like a fair trade.
Wow, absolutely incredible. Look at that. It's a trickle down economy. Okay. Zach, very, very fun to have you on. You walked, I'm guessing, with the little joke book last time you were here?
No? Yeah, truth or yeah.
What?
No joke book. No joke book.
You've been on twice, no joke book whatsoever?
I'm second one.
What about the first one?
Big one.
Big one. Okay. Well, I should recommend that you would fill that up with jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go, Zach Black. Okay. We haven't had a woman up yet tonight, and we are equal opportunity employers here. So I pulled names out of a bucket until I found what appears to be a woman. In the history of the show, there are very few people that are, that memorable. One of them in the history of the show goes by the name of Swiggy. I'm very interested to see what's about to happen here because the name that I pulled out of the bucket is Swiggy's mom, everybody. Let's see what happens here. Swiggy's mom. This should be very interesting. Oh my goodness, it is indeed Swiggy's mom. Oh, this is going to be fucking great. Come on, guys, make some noise for Swiggy's mom.
Ready? Fly me to the moon. Now let me sing among the stars. Let me see what it's like on Jupiter. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. You want to hear some more?
I would love that.
That's all I got.
Wait, you signed up for the show to sing 30 seconds of Fly Me to the Moon?
No, that's Zach's girlfriend.
Is this the lady? Are you the one that pays David Jolly to suck it from behind? Oh my goodness. I've always wondered what Stephen Hawking's sister looks like. This is incredible. You are absolutely stunning. I must say, I am going to think about you in the future. Anytime I'm with a beautiful woman and I'm about to come too fast, I'm going to think of you. This is absolutely incredible.
You've been arguing with Rogan and Elon Musk of defending your vaccine stance for the last 2 weeks, right? You're not Dr. Peter Hote? Okay, let's talk about it. Even though that was absolutely horrendous and against everything that the show stands for, I still have a feeling that I can interview you and get some goodness out of you. Are you really Swiggy's mom?
Yes, I am.
Amazing.
What's the first library you ever worked at?
What?
You used to answer the phone for the Ghostbusters, correct?
No.
Okay, so what have you been doing your whole life?
You want to stick your finger in sockets.
Well,
You're the one that built the DeLorean for Michael J. Fox, right?
no, not at all. That'd be real cool, wouldn't it? Yeah.
So what have you been doing your whole life?
Where? Oh, well, let's see. You know, I'm married to Swedish dad.
Right.
And yeah, and he's been so much fun. He really is. He's so funny.
Your husband,
No, my son.
Swiggy. Right, we know how funny Swiggy is. I'm talking about you, though. Now's not the time to just promote
Okay.
Swiggy. I want to know about your life.
Okay.
Did Swiggy make you sign up for this, or did you want to do this?
I really didn't think it was here.
Well,
Did you think you were going to be entertained the shoes kind up in Normandy?
I honestly didn't know. I mean, I worked in like real estate.
Project right into that. You have to
Yeah,
speak a little
I
louder.
worked in real estate as an office manager, ran an office,
Uh-huh.
and yeah. So I mean, I was also a substitute teacher.
Okay. Science? What were you teaching?
What?
What were you teaching?
Whatever the teacher got going.
Incredible.
Oh,
Incredible. And you played both of the guys on Mythbusters, right?
no.
No.
No, not really.
No, that wasn't you. Okay. All right. What's the craziest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
Oh, wow. The crazy, I don't know. This is going to go out to the masses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's okay. No, come on. You shouldn't be afraid of what the internet's going to say. You only have a few years of life left anyway. Come on. Now's the time to. Okay. Have you seen the show before? You watched the show. You know the type of hard-hitted questions that I ask in these interviews. With that said, since you know the show, what do you think something that you can give us? A confession of some kind, something interesting about you. I had a lady here literally 3 weeks ago, I do believe, who talked about how she stormed the Capitol on January 6th. Now's your chance. What's your version of that? Most interesting thing about your life? I said, wow, he's bisexual, not bipolar. Yeah.
You know,
Something wild about your entire life. Could be anything. You once accidentally murdered somebody and had to get rid of the body.
or, you know, maybe I was a Boy Scout leader, and yeah.
You were?
Yeah, I was when Jimmy was born.
Who's Jimmy?
Yeah, Sweetie.
Oh, he's been pulling his nectar on us the whole time. Son of a bitches with their stage names. Okay. All right. I know. Red Band's mad because you're not a real female comic, but I feel like there's something interesting that I can get out of you. I try so hard with people like you. I don't know. Job? But why would you sign up for the show if you're boring? But think about how crazy that is. If you play the lottery, you have a chance of winning. It might be a small chance. Here, this isn't even the lottery. You shut the fuck up. Bunch of fucking homos out there. Jesus Christ. So here you are. You fucked up then. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yes.
I had sex in a Corvette. There you go. In the back seat.
Right.
Oh, Tony drives a Corvette.
Yeah.
Mine does not have a back seat. That is incredible. That's a tight squeeze. And so is the back seat. I'm kidding. I don't think you have a tight. All right. Swiggy's mom, I tried to get the best out of you. You get what you paid for, and you signed up for a crazy show. You got put in the hot seat. 30 seconds to fly me to the moon, didn't cut it. I tried to make the interview interesting. I tried my very best. My advice to you is don't sign up for things that have a low chance of you getting up if you don't have anything prepared if you do get up.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. There's some wisdom. Swiggy's mom. I'll tell you what, though. I'll give you a little joke, bud. Swiggy's mom. Swiggy's mom. Go. Over here. There you go. Absolutely. Just go. Get the fuck out of here. What's this for? So write your will. Now, we started late. We should get a real female comedian up here, right? Sorry to Christopher. Sorry to Hunter. Caitlin Cannon is inside, too. There's a guy here, which means they are inside. We got Caitlin Cannon. There we go. Here she comes. Look at this. One of your own people defending the audience's honor here tonight with 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is always interesting when they come from the inside. Because the people that do the sign-ups, they ask if they're inside, and this is inside. One more time for your final bucket pull of the night. Caitlin Cannon, everybody.
Thank you. I came all by myself tonight, and then I came here. I tried to pick up a guy in line. I said, "Excuse me, sir. Are you a gynecologist? Because my pussy is sick." So, I'm alone, but there are some advantages. For instance, there was no one to tell me I couldn't get a sexy stripper tattoo with my grandmother. And before I had to suck out all of my fat and put it into my boobs, I was like really depressed and kind of suicidal. And I didn't know why. And now I know that it's because I was really a skinny girl with big boobs stuck and fat girl with little boobs body. And that's a hard life. The last guy I was with, he wanted to come on my tits, but they're like brand new, you know? I mean, I said no, but I let him come on my tits.
Damn, Caitlin Cannon coming in with real slut energies. Absolutely incredible. Hello, Caitlin Cannon. How long have you been stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, look at that. First time ever.
How would you like to open for Tony Hinchcliffe at the Chicago Theater?
Who is that?
Adorable. Very sweet. So, Caitlin, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Where are you from?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
I'm
Born
actually,
and raised?
No.
Okay, Jesus.
Alabama.
What a bitch.
I play music. I'm a songwriter, and I'm just on tour, like a shitty tour.
Okay.
And you know.
How does that happen?
I just leaned on the keyboard because I saw her knees hurt. It's the same as Willie Montgomery's.
Dan. Those are some.
I don't get it. Is that because
Yeah, you have fucked up knees. No one's told you this before, right?
Because I'm white?
It's okay. It's gonna bother you for the rest of your life. This moment right now. I kind of feel bad right now, actually. Those knees are beat up, dude. I mean, those. You literally have. I see you're trying to bend them now, but you might as well just own it at this point. Yeah, that's incredible.
I can roast you.
Okay. All right. Very good. Yeah. Okay. You're
are
okay.
Jewish comedian, and you.
Caitlin, I'm gonna save you, Von Benet Ramsey. This is incredible. I'm gonna protect you from anything else. What do you do for work?
I just told you I'm a songwriter.
That's what you do for a living.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're running deep into this part of the show. We got to put a ribbon on this thing. So you sing?
Yeah.
You know, fly me to the moon?
If you give the band a song real quick, they could play it in a fucking heartbeat. They're not like the bands out in Nashville that take
I only
weeks
know-
to practice.
I only know the
D-Man is
songs.
like that one. Hell yeah. Austin represent. Gang violence. Just one of the new terms I picked up recently from one of my friends that calls me the N-word a lot. Give them a song.
Well, I only know the songs that I've written. But
Oh,
I can sing one of
God.
those.
Oh, Jesus. That's Nashville shit right
Sing
there.
one of those. All right, I'll do it.
What are the chords? Uh-huh. And then? Oh, shit. You wrote it.
I know. I'll do it off the tongue.
All right. They'll follow along.
We'll just go from here now.
E-Man said they're going to watch.
I don't know. The back of my knees probably look like the fucking.
It's all right. It's all right. You're great. You're great. No one's
All right.
looking at your knees.
You're. Let the black dudes do the rhythm. Okay, here we go.
The fuck did you just say?
Okay, here we go. This is a sexy song.
Not if you're singing it. Oh, okay. All right. Here she is with her knees. Caitlin Cannon, everyone.
You're a gay Mexican, and that guy.
Yes, I'm a Mexican.
looks
Thank
like
you. Yes.
you.
That is the greatest roast joke I've ever heard of. I'm a gay Mexican. Hola. A gay Mexican. I have been made fun of my whole life. I've never been called a gay Mexican. That's incredible. I like it. I know it is absolutely.
I'm trying to get better at this part.
You're good. You're good.
The roasting.
Sing us a song. That's what you do. We do the roasting. You don't have to play our game. You don't see me out here singing with my weird knees out. You sing. You sing a song. Trying to make you look good.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I knew just what I was getting into, knocking on the door of your hotel room with nothing but a giant fucking shoes. I knew it was on. I heard you say, "Ooh, God, I knew you were gonna tear your way into me like a prison on Christmas Day." I know all about the consequence getting into bed with you. My heart is saying I don't need that shit. All of my body is saying I do. Babe, I think that you might be the best drug in Tennessee. I don't care what I gotta do to have it. I am a love addict. Sometimes I think nature has got it out for me. Why can't a woman just get to fuck? One night together, I fall in love. So hard to find a good man over 40. I know fine when you say that stuff. I just got excited you get it up. Now, matching the drapes to the furniture. And I'm picking out the housing cafe. And you're probably insane or a murderer. But I say to myself, I'll be good when I'm dead.
Wow, that was actually pretty cool.
Excellent.
That was pretty cool. How long you been doing that for?
I've been songwriting since about 2012.
Okay, 2012.
Yeah, I've been in Nashville for 3 years.
Did you get your heart broken or something before you started writing songs?
Yeah, I have like a perpetual bit in here. It's always broken.
How about now? You have a one bedroom? Do you find that having no one in your life that loves you helps you with your songwriting?
Tony.
I'm talking about the creative process. I think that it helps to. I think that it helps to kind of have a broken heart because you're trying to fulfill that with
Yes,
the
I
audience.
constantly rewrite that narrative every day of my life.
It's like having achy break your knees.
I think it's the lighting. I mean, I've never been like so fucking ripped on my knees before.
I think it's the spirit of Loretta Lynn in your knees right now.
What are they?
The spirit of Loretta.
Are they?
She's like a real Loretta Lee.
Eva McIntyre.
No,
over there.
usually it's.
You're okay. Your knees aren't even that weird. It's just something that makes it drives people crazy if you make fun of their knees. But really, everybody has weird knees. Not that weird, but yours.
I mean, if you want to set me, you should be arms because they're more like.
We'll stick over your knees, Simone.
Yeah.
They have legs. Your knees look like faces of dead baby spirits.
Well, you look like that guy from Whale.
Free Willy?
Now
Brendan Fraser.
Oh, thank you. That's a compliment. The very rich man.
It's not a compliment. If you wanted to really make fun of me, you should have said he looks like your knees.
Yeah, I do look like one of your knees.
You were very much fun, Caitlin. It takes a lot of fucking courage to sign up for this show. You came up here guns a-blazing. You did it for your very first time. For a first-time set, I found it completely entertaining. You handled the roast jokes really, really well. Here's the big joke, folks. Enjoy. You're going to get a Bell Blaster as well. There she goes, Caitlin Cannon, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this is it, everybody. You made it to the finish line. There's only one person that could possibly put a ribbon on a show like this.
Barack Obama.
That is correct. Former president of the United States. Anyway, he's the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the bee's knees, if you will. Put your hands together for the great, the powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
First off, Tony, are you really Mexican? Hey, table of contents, wrap it up already. I'm trying to start reading over here. Nothing worse than opening a book and having to skip past the pages and say, dedicated to Mumsy and Pop. You don't hear me starting a set announcing the name of my agent and my tax accountant. Get to the good shit, you pompous author. If I wanted to read about who you owe everything to, I'd read you your obituary. I'm sick of this shit. Okay, let's get on to the next one. I heard somebody say the other day that they felt like Schindler's List was too long. It sounds a little anti-Semitic because I feel that list could have been way longer, like 7 million people on. I was literally sitting in front of a rock climbing gym earlier, and a one-armed girl walked out, and I couldn't help but wonder, Redman, what's your excuse? And that's not a fucking joke. It literally happened. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. The more sets than anyone ever in the history of the show. And meanwhile, while writing a new minute every single week, somehow to me, that 7 million people Schindler's List joke is the joke of the night, without a doubt. Coming in and showing what a veteran of stand-up comedy is like. That is a joke that works all the time.
Thank you. I know that could be a new one that I start using on the longer sets.
Yep. In the mix.
What the fuck was that funny for me? Seriously, why was that funny?
They all know. Yeah, they know.
It's the bandit in the back of your neck.
What? It's the cancer. I actually got it lasered and burned off last Wednesday. So hopefully I got a little more longer. Yeah, I had skin cancer. Yep. But yeah, Tony, I got a new tattoo on my leg. I would love to show you. It's kind of in honor of getting the cancer off my neck. So, you want to see my new leg tattoo?
Oh wow, he's taking his belt off. Oh, this is very interesting.
his belt is coming off, everybody. Oh my god.
So it's got like Speedy Gonzalez. Y'all can see right here, I got it's a Speedy Gonzalez wearing he has a piece of cheese. But yeah, Tony, do you like it? What the fuck is going on? I mean, I just had fucking cancer, and now I'm trying to show y'all a new fucking tattoo. What the fuck is going on?
Wow. This is. What are the rules on YouTube? Do we have to write them like a handwritten letter?
No,
Like, hey, this is what we promise.
You're gonna see some stuff later in the episode.
It's not big enough. We don't have to.
William. Oh my god! Tony, I actually have some really big news. I'm starting a new Etsy shop. Penises by William. It's $80. I mean, you go to like a Christmas dinner or something, and you're trying to break the ice. Get one of these penises by William. You can just say you just got a new leg tattoo. You can.
This is incredible. Using the extra pocket of his
brought to you by Sheath Underwear. It really holds in that big dick.
Yeah, you can walk in like Uncle Lance here. It's so nice to be here. I have this actually really weird itch on my upper thigh. Let me show y'all real quick. And then
D Madness is blind and somehow he knows. Oh my God, no! Oh.
Here, hold on, let's do it from behind. No, Ari, this was actually my real penis. I knew I would trick your ass up here. That's my real dick, dude. No, but we make them really good. I have a new Etsy shop. It's really called Penises by William. They're $75.
Wow. I mean, did you mold it? Like, is that your real dick?
Hello?
You molded it.
Dude, don't fuck with me right now, bitch! I just had Ari suck my dick. Don't fuck with me now. Oh, bitch.
Wow, this is an incredible moment in the history of Phil Tony. The first ever exposed penis, the first ever man-on-man blowjob.
That was exciting. That was very sweet of you, Ari. Thank you.
I love him.
Actually, Tony, I don't know if you remember, Ari was actually the first person to expose his penis on Kill Tony live on YouTube.
I remember that.
I know it's live like that.
Yeah. That was. Yeah, that was one of the flags we got. Oh, that thing is absolutely incredible. I can't stop staring at it, William. I must be honest.
I know it looks a little bit like. I'll be honest, mine's a little smaller than this, but it looks kind of similar. The coloring is pretty similar. But I can make them for you like this. I mean, I had to test a bunch of different dyes, a bunch of different colors. I mean, you just send me a picture of your actual penis, and I'm gonna be able to mold a one that looks pretty much just like it. I've already made 3 for Red Band's fucking dump fast.
What do you make these penises out of exactly? Can you describe the process?
Yeah, it's like a silicone base. I use a decent amount of lycra. It's a mix of probably 60% silicone, 30% lycra, and then I just have molds. I make molds. This is actually after my cousin Robert gave me a mold of his penis. So this is actually my cousin Robert's penis. But yeah, I have all different kinds of molds, and yeah, I just have it's 30% lycra, 70% silicone, and you mix it together. You have to heat it up for 20, 30 minutes, and then it ends up.
And then you make it yourself with your own bare hands.
Yeah, I put it in the mold. It's a mold. Yeah, cousin Robert was really sweet. He let me put my mold on his thing and didn't ask too many questions.
You applied the mold with your hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Directly on your cousin Robert's feet.
Yeah,
and,
it was
and balls. There's also balls attached. Right?
Yes.
Are those his balls too?
Yeah.
Can you mix balls with different people's gifts?
Yeah, for sure. Like Red Band has really small balls. He has these sweet. I'm kidding.
They do. I have really tiny balls, but Ari has probably the biggest balls in the whole entire
biggest
world.
Maybe I could, after this, maybe mold.
Yeah,
you.
I think it's time. It's that time. It's gonna be a lot of editing this episode. Make sure you get the
Disgusting, guys.
another pair of sheath underwear. Take note that we all wear sheath underwear. Oh my god. That is absolutely incredible. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Oh, we're touching ball. Oh no. Oh no. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Check him out on Cameo. Make some noise.
Yeah. Hold on,
Yeah.
have it all out before the chest shop. Give me 1 second, wait here. I was in Romania. I was on a European tour, wrong side of the history tour. I was in Romania and I was at an underground post-punk rock club. And he was asking me what American. I was like, yeah, it's pretty cool. He goes, I'd love to bring some of those guys over here. I'm like, well, who's your favorite? Who do you want to bring over here? There's really only one guy. William Montgomery. They want to book you, dude. They want to book you at Control Club at Bucharest, Romania. I want you there.
Well, I never give a step fucking Roman. I'm kidding. Well,
Express one more time for William Montgomery. How long can this place stand for? Truly. I mean, I think this guy stands for fucking everything. Uncancelable, unstoppable. At the top of his career right now, my big brother Ari Shafir, everybody. Go watch 2 on YouTube. Joe Buster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Theon Smokehouse, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One more time for the band, Michael Gonzalez, Paul Bieber, Matt Bueling, John Dees, Steve Madness. Here's the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebald is in. You can see that right there. Oh, it's a William Montgomery. Exclusive Kill Tony merch available only tonight on your way out. If you want a little souvenir for your way home.
if you have $5, come to the Sunset Strip Comedy Club.
Go to the Sunset Strip
Sunset Strip ATM.
There you go. And the arena is over halfway sold out. That's going to be gone soon. So get your tickets for that New Year's Eve. Why not spend it with us? It is going to sell out. This is your chance to get tickets for Kill Tony, those of you listening around the world. Not going to last much longer. And go to killmerch.com for all the official Kill Tony merch you could possibly want. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Hey, y'all, we're at 75% of the tickets sold for the HEB Center New Year's Eve, Austin, Texas. A lot of shows happening that weekend. Come visit Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world and the new comedy capital of the world. New Year's Eve, HEB Center, last chance for tickets, Ticketmaster.com. Kill merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming, and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out, and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American pickers. The Lord only knows what you will find at killmerch.com right now.
Yes, I got this shit that break your neck. Listen, raise your fucking hands and no disrespect. Yes, I got this shit. Raise your fucking hands and no disrespect.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony and Slam! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee, thanks for Redman, everybody. This is it. You're at the #1 live podcast of the motherfucking world. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, and unbelievable new sponsor, IV Trips. You can go to, if you're coming here to visit, use the promo code KILL10 at the one and only CMHUS.com. Connect Mobile Health, an amazing local company here in Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, everybody? Holy shit. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deaver on the horn. Dave Shear joining us tonight on the electric guitar. And this right here is the great and powerful D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh here yet again. Lots of good times ahead. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchClub.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redman, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out The Secret Show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Hey y'all, if you're hiring, you know that it's incredibly hard to attract top talent. And with the current labor market conditions, it's even harder than ever. That's why you want a partner who gets it. ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter knows how tough it is right now, but they figured out solutions for the problems that you're facing. See for yourself right now. You can try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Right now.
ZipRecruiter is ready to tackle your recruiting challenges to reach more of the right people. ZipRecruiter posts your job to 100 plus job sites. Need to hire ASAP? ZipRecruiter's smart technology finds great matches for your job sooner. Want dibs on talent? ZipRecruiter lets you invite the most qualified people to apply for your job. ZipRecruiter's pricing is straightforward, no surprises or costs.
That's right. No doubt about it. Team up with a hiring partner who understands what you need. ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey everybody, this summer HelloFresh can help you be well and eat well with recipes like delicious balsamic rosemary chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Get 50% off plus free shipping with code Tony50 at HelloFresh.com/Tony50. Gentlemen, have you ever wished that you were a little bit taller? Maybe you matched on Tinder, but her profile says must be over 6 foot. Maybe your date wants to wear high heels, but you can't because that'll make her taller than you. Well, we got the Short Kings covered with today's sponsor, Kanzuri. Kanzuri makes shoes that will make you look up to 2.8 inches taller without anyone knowing. Look, girls get heels, makeup, and push-up bras. Why can't men get a boost in confidence too? We're all the same height, lying down anyway, if you know what I mean. For a limited time, only our listeners can get an extra 15% off your order with the code KillTony at Kanzuri.com. The site is already 30% off, and with our code, you can get an extra 15%. That's 45% off your entire order. Support the show and check them out at CONZURI.com and use the code KillTony.
You know, Tony, one time I went on a date and I had no idea. Like, I'm 5'8". I'm pretty average height. I didn't know the girl was 6'5". It was so uncomfortable and embarrassing. Damn. But luckily, it didn't work out. Because that would never have worked out unless I had these shoes.
Kanzuri.com. Use the code KillTony now. Did you know that there is one phase of sleep that almost everyone fails to get enough of? And this one phase of sleep is responsible for most of your body's daily rejuvenation, repair, controlling hunger, weight loss hormones, boosting energy, and much more. I'm talking about deep sleep. And if you don't get enough, you'll probably always struggle with cravings, slow metabolism, premature aging, or even worse conditions. Why don't most people get enough of this number one most important phase of sleep? A big reason is magnesium deficiency, because over 80% of the population is deficient in magnesium. Right, man, you know all about this.
Yeah, because magnesium increases GABA, GABA, which encourages relaxation on a cellular level, which is critical for sleep. Magnesium also plays a key role in regulating your body's stress response system. Those with magnesium deficiencies usually have higher anxiety and stress levels, which negatively impacts sleep as well. Now, before you go out and buy magnesium supplements, it's important to understand that most products out there only have 1 to 2 forms of magnesium. The reality is your body needs all 7 forms of essential sleep mineral.
That's why we recommend Magnesium Breakthrough. Magnesium Breakthrough contains all 7 of those magnesiums designed to help calm your mind and body and help you fall asleep, stay asleep, and wake up refreshed. The deep sleep benefits are really noticeable. Visit magbreakthrough.com/KillTony in order now. Use the promo code TONY because there's always amazing gifts with purchase. That's why I always love shopping at BioOptimizers. Now go to magbreakthrough.com/KillTony to get your Magnesium Breakthrough and to find out this month's gift with purchase. Thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do fucking better than that. You guys ready to start the show? Tonight's guest is most likely your favorite comedian's favorite fucking comedian. 16 years ago when I started at the store, I hung out late night. The very first night I was ever there and watched this man perform for an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours. And then I did the same thing the next night, the next night for a decade and a fucking half, basically. This is the guy that actually closes every real show at the Comedy Store. All the other kings of late night, those are interim champions. This is the actual guy who closed every show in the original. He's the creator of the funniest movie of all time. I double dog dare you to watch it or watch it again. Windy City Heat. He's the host of the Big Three podcast. Make some noise for Comedy Store legend and one of our favorite guests and favorite friends of the show. Give him a big Austin, Texas welcome. His first time here in the fat man of the mothership. The great and powerful Don Barris, everybody. Let's go. Come on. You guys should do something for that. Yeah. Yes.
Thank you.
One of my buddy old pals, one of my fucking great mentors, fucking legend of the store.
Can I ask a question this audience? Because when you were talking about Steve, I heard you talking about stupid. I think you're. Who here likes to fuck? Yeah, thank goodness for that.
They do like to fuck here. Don, you've been a guest multiple times. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We're gonna watch comedians together. Oh, D-Man is on a 25-second delay there. Holy shit. All right. You can't. Okay, thank you. All right. So, over 200 people signed up for tonight's show. I pull a name out of. It can't be that. That's not fair. If I pull their name out of. The fact that means they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to be Angry West Hollywood Bear, which it's just loud and aggressive. The kitty should be louder, but you know, you use a lever here that changes all the time instead of anything of any consistent stability whatsoever after 10 years and a month. It's perfect. Oh yes, you louder, different cat sound that isn't the actual cat sound. Always gets that much of a laugh when he does it. There you go. But there, that's as loud as it gets.
That's as loud as that small ass kitten gets.
Maybe it's for next week. Nope, that's a different cat. Red Band. That's a different cat. Okay, I guess we'll just keep everything mediocre as possible. I love it. Great stuff. This is my business partner for over 10 years, everyone. Evie! All right, now we could start the show with one of these bucket pools, but instead, we have a regular on this show named Hans Kim, but in an unbelievable turn of events, Hans Kim texted me yesterday, saying, Tony, I'm not going to be able to make it tomorrow. That
one day before the show?
Yes. The airlines are shut down. I'm stuck in New Jersey. I can't make it to the show. I'm like, wait, what airport? Newark Airport? He's like, yes. He's like, all flights are canceled because of weather. I Google flights out of Newark and click news. On Google, there's no news. So then I look up flights Newark to Austin for that day. Everything's on time. Everything's running fine. So I take a screen grab of that. I send it to him. He's like, no, that's not actually how it is. Because he's that crazy or hopped up on drugs that he literally thinks that I don't know how flights work. Because he's been flying for a year or two. He must be the master of how flying works. That perhaps the internet has not caught up yet to what's going on in Newark. So I argued with him back and forth saying, you know, if you don't make it, you're going to get challenged next week again, because I stopped having him challenged for his regular ship position. I don't know how many were caught up on this storyline, but there's a lot of shit going on. To push Hans
to the absolute limit. We've been having him fight for his life and have to have a better minute than somebody else, so the other person becomes the new regular on the show, which means they get to do a new minute every week, which means they create their own fan base. They sell out tickets on the road, but Hans has been defending his throne. But turns out he indeed did not make it here tonight. So next week he will be challenging for his regular ship, and in his place, ladies and gentlemen, golden ticket winner, young buck from Houston, Texas. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from Enrique Chico.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah, man, I like partying with white dudes, man. They're always down to get fucked up, you know what I mean? Especially the ones with green hair, you know they got good weed, bro. So we were hanging out with some white dudes before a party, and for fun, they decided to go feed vegan tacos to the homeless people downtown. And in my head, I'm like, yo, they're homeless, y'all. They smoke crack, dude. They don't give a fuck about being vegan. They just want to know who wants their dicks up for $20. Which I do. I think that's a really good deal. So we were downtown feeding these homeless people these diarrhea tacos. Right? And it turns out that shit is illegal, y'all. The police rolled up, and man, dude, I knew I was gonna get fucked up because he took off his body camera. Connor was getting rear-naked choke, knee off his fucking neck, bro. I'm backing away. The officer's approaching me, y'all. I'm getting scared, and he just goes, "Hey, Enrique, are you with them? Are you with them?" And I was like, no, officer, I'm homeless. I just want to know who wants their dicks up for $20. So they arrested me for prostitution.
All right, there you go. A minute 15 seconds from Enrique Chacon. We let you go there. Respect for the reigning defending golden ticket winner of Katoni. How you feel, Enrique?
I feel fucking great, y'all. Dude, they just gave me another fucking promotion at Buc-ee's, son.
That's true. He does work at Buc-ee's. That's the world's greatest gas station. Don, you ever been to Buc-ee's?
I've never been to it. Buc-ee's. I just remember. But before the show, we're up there and you're throwing shit around like crazy, making noise.
Yeah, he was causing a little bit of a stir up in the green room. That is true, Enrique. Tell the people what you did.
I was looking at some alien shit, bro, because it looks so fucking dope, dude. Like I said, I used to be an art teacher, bro, so I'm looking at this shit like, damn, bro, this is way better than all those fucking children pieces, dude. And then I knocked that shit over, dog. Fuck it.
Did he just squeeze in a flip interest time or something?
That's why I was interested, because it's an art trigger. I used to be an artist before comedy,
Fucking.
So, Enrique, what's been going on since the last time you were on this show?
Oh, man, my chihuahua got bit by a fucking rattlesnake, y'all. And we paid for that bitch, bro. We paid her to stay alive, right? But then my pit bull got bit by a rattlesnake yesterday, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I was like, man, fuck this motherfucker, dog. These people aggressive. If I can take them on vacation, you know what I mean?
How much did you have to pay to keep the dog alive?
Man, me and my girl had to pay like $1,800.
$1,800
for some fucking anti-venom.
You know how many homeless blowjobs you could get for $1,800? Get your chihuahua bit by a real rattlesnake. You know what I'm saying?
90.
God
damn. 3,600.
3,600?
No, it's 90.
Holy fuck!
I think you multiplied instead of divided, huh?
Yeah, I'll fight anybody in here. Fuck you. I'll meet you in the back. If you're bigger than me, I'll bash a brick in.
I love it. Enrique, what else is going on? Your love life's good. I met your lovely lady after the 10-year anniversary episode.
Yep.
mean, we just walked out looking like a lesbian couple. It is true. She's 6'2", like I said. Like I'm not lying. Yeah, because it's like the number 10 when you're with each other. It's incredible. She's really true. She is a line, and you are a ball. It's a round son of a bitch. You don't gotta be in shape to fuck them. You look like one of those street soccer balls that poor Mexican kids make out of like tinfoil and paper. Damn. You have to throw me under the bus like that. Bitch, I be in the read right there. Fuck me. I fucking chihuahua, I fucking rattlesnake. Like chupacabra gold weight over here. It's fucking the director of the movie Windy City. How many of you have seen the movie Windy City Heat, by the way? You sons of bitches. I've done it before. Last time it was a wild push for it. I'm gonna do it again. Every Kiltony fan gets a homework assignment this week. That is go watch Windy City Heat. I feel like the best place to see it is on YouTube. Yeah, it's on YouTube. And so watch it on YouTube. Set it on your thing to watch after the show, perhaps. And also take note of when it was made and the cast and the characters, because it was so far ahead of its fucking time to think that that was one of the first ever reality/prank anything.
Right, just check out my Instagram. I have a lot of dick pics, okay?
Yeah.
Get a lot of likes.
Enrique Chacon, you got the show started today. You showed everybody how the format works. Thank you so much. It's not easy. And you did it all the time. One of the newest residents in Austin, Texas. Okay, now here's a little fun fact for you. You remember I pulled a name out of I accidentally dropped a name out of the bucket earlier, and then I put it back in. I stirred the bucket around a fucking ton of times, but I looked at it before I put it back in. And the name that I pulled out is that exact name. So this person, whatever's about to happen, is supposed to be on this stage tonight. The odds of that, I think, are 1 in like 400. If there's 200, yeah, maybe you would say 6,000. Fuck you! Fuck you! Yeah. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. We're gonna meet them all together. Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar, and I recall the next name.
What up, what up, what up? My name is Seabass, y'all. That's a nickname. It's not a real name, okay? It's philosophy. It's an acronym. It's a way of life, okay? Seabass is spelled C-B-A-S. It stands for can't buy anything expensive. Now I know who's not Latino because you guys are like, what? Expensive? You didn't say it right. Bitch, I know. I can't afford the voucher. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The last dude you want to see on Real Afford. Can I get a vowel? No. Okay, expensive. Expensive it is. Everybody's expensive is a way of life, okay? When I go to the movies, I'm using, coupons. I'm using the fucking gift cards. Me and my wife were going to the Dollar Tree before the movie. You know what I'm talking about? Ladies that carry a little ass clutch. They go us at home. We want the girls with the beach bag. The fuck you gonna sneak in with a clutch? M&M's? Fuck out of here. Me and my girl, we watching Despicable We got the wine tail, the yellow tail, the big one, $12, drunk as fuck on a Sunday, talking about Baratu watching the Minions. Am I right? All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I'm Seabass Matar.
Seabass Matar.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Welcome
saying that
to
right.
the show, Seabass.
Absolutely.
Is that really how your name is spelled?
No, my real name is Sebastian. Everyone just calls me Seabass. I'm Hispanic, so Sebas.
Okay. Are you Mexican?
Cuban, Chileno. But hey, Texas, well, Mexican.
Wait, what was the second thing? Cuban.
Chilean.
Michael, what does that mean?
Oh,
he's from Chile. Oh, okay.
Get this man a
Absolutely.
map.
I should
Get
know
this man
that.
a map.
I thought it was Chilean. That's how we say it.
No,
in the
Chileno,
greatest
no.
country on planet Earth.
Hey, listen. I was born here, okay?
Yeah.
100% citizen.
Yeah.
100%.
Anybody who says that, I don't believe it. You know who I've never heard say that? A white person. A guy wearing a shirt like that. I was born in America. Like, not a believable thing. How long have you been doing stand-up, Seabass? Please tell me less than 2 months.
No, about 6 years.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, about 6 years.
Oh, man. Shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. Where have you been doing this for 6 years exactly?
So I started off with Miami, and then I've been out here for about a year and a half, give or take.
And how's it been going out here?
It's going. You know, it's going. Slowly but surely. Out here doing it.
Can't buy anything expensive. More like can bomb all sets. You're not that great at this.
All right, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
We're working on it.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server, bartender at a restaurant.
How old are you?
29.
29 years old. Serving and bartending. What's your living situation?
Live with my wife.
Oh, okay.
You know, she not much of the money, but she must spend the money.
Okay. Keeps you warm since you're so chilly. What does she do?
She's a wedding planner and event planner.
Okay. Hispanics love weddings. She's Hispanic too?
100%
100% Cuban.
100% baby.
Oh, shit. Yeah. She put mustard on your dick and then suck it off?
You no.
Cubans like mustard?
No, we don't.
Yeah, they do. No, yeah, they do. Listen, have you ever had a Cuban sandwich?
Motherfucker. Have you had a Cuban sandwich? Fuck out of here.
Yeah. D-Man? This is in the conversation. And taste is like a big deal to him. There's a mustard on Cuban sandwich.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, you're goddamn fucking
not on my dick, though. 100%. My wife would not put mustard on my dick.
All right. What is the most exciting thing she's ever done to you in the bedroom?
Oh, no, I'm a jump, and I ain't about to say that out loud. No.
The fuck are you talking? What show do you think you signed up for?
I'm married. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna play right now.
Doesn't even fit you. Why is it so loose? Whose fucking ring is that?
Man.
Okay, Gollum. Whose ring is that?
All right.
Fucking Cubano Schmiegel over here.
Why are you so mad about love? Why are you so mad about that?
Mad about love? What the fuck are you talking about?
Tell me about the ring.
Your ring doesn't fit.
Okay.
And if it doesn't fit, you know. Okay. Tell us, do you have any special skills or talents? We saw you stand-up comedy. Come on, there must be something. You ever win a competition? You ever have a news article written about you in the local newspaper?
Nah. Never, nothing like that, huh?
Anything? You good at anything?
Cooking. I like cooking.
Okay.
That was my first
interest, but you know.
Okay. Cooking.
It's fun.
You've been doing stand up 6 years.
Yeah, going on 6 years.
Why do you think your minute was so ineffective tonight? If you've been doing it 6 years, if we could look at if we could get your report on why you think it didn't go good.
I don't know. I think I did well. I'm not gonna front. Like I felt like I did okay. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I crushed it.
Breaking news.
Definitely not. Definitely ain't question. Hold up.
Breaking news. This is CNN, the Cuban News Network.
6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Baby.
On the scene, our field reporter thinks he did good, everybody. What do you think your best short joke is? What do you think it is? Did you do it? Was it in that minute?
No, it definitely wasn't. Definitely wasn't.
I want to know what you think. 6 years in the game. I want to see what your best. I'm going to let you do one more quick joke. It's got to be less than 20 seconds. You got one of those, right?
Let's fucking hope. Quick joke. Alright, instead of staying and talking here. Why do Cubans talk so loud?
Why?
Because they still got salt water in their ears.
Oh shit! All right, my friend, you're leaving here with a little joke book and a gel blaster. Congratulations! Thanks so much for Seabass Matar, everybody. These people trying their best. They moved to Austin. Everybody's trying to fucking make it. Everybody's trying to get a shortcut, and they're not even willing to tell us the craziest thing their wife does to them. He said, "I can't do that. I'm married." That's when you can do it. That's for life. If it was a girlfriend 2 weeks in, I'd say you might be right. Maybe you shouldn't tell us. Son of a bitch. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're gonna meet them all together. Anything can happen. You guys having fun? All right, make some noise for Chris Beasley, everybody. Here we go, Chris Beasley.
Oh, I'm happy to be here. Mainly because my wife's not here. Yeah, she's at home where she should be. Not like that. I live in San Francisco, pay $40 million in rent. Someone better be home. Originally from Texas, went to Catholic school in Texas. Serious one. My principal was a pedophile. I was in the office a lot. It's okay. It's okay. He didn't touch me. He was racist. Amen. God is good. What are you doing? No, he will. Yes, Lord. There's no racism saves your ass. Literally, I'm here for it. Some people get uncomfortable with that joke because we realize the white kids got special treatment. They did. Taught me a valuable lesson. White privilege can be tough. Some of y'all have to clench. Just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I can end it right there. That's fine. We had a good time.
That was great. Chris Beasley. Absolutely. I like your fucking style. Came in, guns a-blazing, said his wife's at home where she belongs and not afraid to make the wife at home mad. I love it. Fearless. Chris Beasley. How long have you been doing stand-up?
We're at 4 years.
4 years. That's what a person at 4 years should fucking be like. Absolutely. Where at? Here in Austin?
I started in Dallas, moved to San Francisco in 2020, and then I don't count 2020 because I can't work. But anyway.
So when in 2020 exactly did you decide to move to, of all places, San Francisco? I have to know. Whoa, you would leave Dallas. You left Dallas in the year 2020.
Yeah.
Can I hope and pray that it's January?
March 13th.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's like the weekend. Yeah. That's like the main weekend where people are like, wait, what? We don't have to what tomorrow? We don't have to go to work? Wait, what?
The flights were already booked. I didn't know.
That is unbelievable. So let's go through it beat by beat because this is fucking amazing, man. March 13th, I remember it. I was like, I was the last performer at the La Jolla Comedy Store before the pandemic, and I think it was the 12th and the 13th, and the 13th and the 14th, and then that week just everything shut down. I remember it very clearly. So why did you plan on moving this thing?
Right, that's the better question.
There's no pandemic yet. There's just talk about it. People are like, there's something coming out of China, and everybody's like, no, there's not. And then it cut to this.
No, I wish it was awesome. Well, I mean, it's awesome. And first off, my wife's super liberal.
Oh shit.
No,
It's not. I mean it this way. My wife is white, her husband black, and she's super liberal. That's what I mean. And she works for Apple, and she got a promotion, and we got moved to headquarters. That's why we
shit.
Yeah.
Damn. So there you go. All of a sudden you moved there, and then what happened?
So I quit. I was a teacher. Quit, moved there. I told her we shouldn't move because she's not gonna make nearly as much because taxes. She don't listen. And we get there. We argue for about a year because the world shut down. Can't do comedy. I have no purpose. I'm angry, depressed, yelling. So me and my wife been on Talkspace for years. It's
yeah, and they are the very best. You sign up online, you get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. And as a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. That's $80 off your first month. Just go to Talkspace.com/Tony. I love it. So let's talk about more about Chris Beasley. Your set was fucking so entertaining, a rock solid 4 years. So how did you catch up after the year off in San Francisco?
I mean, grinding. So everybody was flat, right? So I could work with some of the comics that have been doing it 20 years and obviously other open micers. And so I just put my head down, trying not to, be upset and depressed for a year. Just grinded. And I now am a host at the Improv there. Grinding. I work at 3 of the clubs, so that's the most serious one. Yes, sir.
It's the clips.
Yes.
Find it.
I hate that I don't know enough hip hop.
I am I might be a little more hip hop.
You got me. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Black people, if you're here, all you black people out there, you know who I'm talking about. Clips grinding, right? You know the song that I'm talking about?
Thank you.
No?
Thank you, brother. Hell yeah.
Jesus. Yes, you do. How does it go? He does it now. It sounds like this. You know that song? You know what I'm talking. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Who gives a fuck? We're way off track here. Chris, what do you think's the most interesting thing about it?
The Bellapop joke's real.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I had 2 encounters. I mean, other kids did. I just was after school.
Yeah.
But one of them, we actually were dating the same girl when it happened.
Don, you ever had any experiences with any pedophiles? I know that you.
What are you getting at?
I know it's hard to be pedophiled when you're the pedophile.
Oh, Tony makes a joke. Everybody laughs. Fuck you, man. I've never touched a kid in my life, you pricks. I've already got 2 guys on the beat the fuck out of when this show's over, so.
I love it. Well, Chris, amazing stuff. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedian?
Dating. Yeah, I'm good at that. I mean, I'm married. I succeeded. I think I'm done.
Can you give us one of your tricks or tips to being a great dater?
Ooh, bet. Okay, first off, figure out what each of you provides. So do some Myers-Briggs, no astrology, that shit bullshit.
Wait, provide some what?
Myers-Briggs? You know what Myers-Briggs is? No. Y'all don't know what Myers?
Oh man, you didn't even know what Clips Grindin' was. It's one of like the great hip hop songs out of the
okay.
2000s.
This is dope. Okay, so year 3 is a bad idea, but for our anniversary, I gave my wife her Myers-Briggs score. Don't do that. Don't do that. She was upset. It's a true story because we were struggling. Like in relationships, year 3 is tough, and so we were struggling. We're getting mad at each other. I was like, look, I think I can solve this shit. Let me just look at us. I checked Myers-Briggs. I saw exactly how we lined up differently. Coached her up on it. Gang. 7 years later, we still rocking. I promise.
You ever cheated on your wife?
Huh?
You ever cheated on your wife?
How about cheating? No. What the fuck? Did you not listen to the last comment?
No.
Chris Beasley, I love your stuff. How long have you been in Austin for?
I'm doing all the 35 visiting families. I'm up and down this whole week. San Antonio to Dallas, back and forth. I'm around. What? Does that make sense?
You just named a freeway and then a bunch of cities.
That's what I'm
How
doing.
long are you in Austin for?
Well, tonight right now, and then I'll head to
Right
Waco.
now, I know you're here right now.
I'm seeing you, I can move. I can go wherever, but I'm just chilling in Dallas and till Sunday. So I'm up and down 35. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. 35. That is indeed the freeway. Very Don, were you gonna say
No, you said that. You were talking about the freeway, and then you found out it was the freeway you was talking about.
That is true. It is a beautiful 69.8 degrees at the front of the room right now. You gotta love it. The AC is pumping. Thank you so much, Chris Beasley. Amazing set. Very fun time. Thank you so much. Here's a big joke book by the great Boneside. Makes the best handmade leather goods in all of Austin. And you just got a big, awesome joke book. You know what? Let's get another bucket full out while we still can. Make some noise for your next comedian. We're going to meet them all together. Well, maybe we know him. Make some noise for Nick Devlin, everybody. This could be someone we've seen before. Nick Devlin, everyone. Here he is. The Kill Tony debut of Nick Devlin, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just got my first haircut in Texas. I sat down in the chair and the barber was like, all right, on a scale of 1 to 10, how racist do you want to look? I was like, I don't know, 7? And I walked out looking like this. I was homophobic once. I was held at gunpoint by a gay guy. Yeah, it was rough. Unfortunately, when I was a child, I was part of a school shooting. Yeah, I was also homeschooled, so it's just my mom shooting my dad. Yeah, it was weird. We were like relieved after. I was like, ugh. I was pulled over recently and arrested on a technicality. The technicality was that I was drunk. All right, Nick Devlin, thank you. I appreciate it.
Nick Devlin.
Thank you.
Okay. Nick. How are you, my friend?
I'm good, Tony. How are you?
What was that?
It was a burp.
Whose burp was that?
It was the. Was that not yours? Like,
What was that noise? Guys, what was that noise?
What was that?
Anybody know? Just goofing around.
Was it?
It's okay. It's just a live podcast heard by millions. Who gives a shit about a random noise?
It was not me.
Hi, yippee! Yeah. It did. It sounded like a soundboard of some kind, but nobody has one of those around here. Anyway, Nick Devlin, let's talk about it. How do you feel like that went?
I felt like it was better than my last time, but not that great. Like, I feel like it was.
You've been on this show before?
Yeah, it was like 5
and
or
it was
6.
worse than that?
Yeah, it was worse.
5 or 6 what?
Weeks ago.
5 or 6 weeks ago?
Yeah.
God, I do not remember you at all. How's that possible? How did we find out about you 5 or 6 weeks ago?
I had glasses. My hair was longer.
Okay.
I was kind of a
No, you don't just get to use that word as a safety valve when you're bombing. You don't get to do that. You have to earn the use of it by getting laughs other ways. See, I get all I want because I've already earned my trust with the audience. Because they're a bunch of kids, and I get to do that. Thank you, Deep Apples. When you hear his bass solo, you know that I said 3 times in a row. Okay. We have to beep all these, right? Okay, perfect. Okay. Thank you, censorship on YouTube. So Nick Devlin, what did we not find out about you 5 or 6 weeks ago that you think would be interesting for us to find out on the show?
Yeah, I think I have some really bad. So I live alone with a cat, and I have some really bad habits. It's just because I live alone. Like, for example, I usually pee in the sink.
Why do you do that?
It's easier. Like, I know it's not. I know it's kind of shameful, but like it's easier because I have 2 sinks that are closer to me and 1 toilet which is farther from the sinks. So I just being honest, I usually pee in the sink. My friends don't like it.
When you say your friends, are you talking about friends that visit? Like, what do you mean? You just said you live alone with your cat. Are you calling your cat your friend? Who's the friend that doesn't like it?
Yeah, I don't think my cat cares, but my friends, when I come over, I like. It's usually like I think it's funny.
Okay, hold on.
Yes, dude, who the friends were?
Okay, so you think it's funny, so you show them that you pee in the sink?
No.
So how do they know that you pee in the sink?
I tell them.
Okay. Jesus Christ. What do you do for work? How do you blend in with society? What do you do?
So I work remotely for a biotech laboratory.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna get laid off though, by the way.
I am not surprised.
Yeah.
Are you pissing in the urine samples that you're supposed to collect? Oh, that's your laugh. I hate you.
Psycho.
Take a little joke, bud. Goodbye. There you go. There you go. So you don't have to high five these people, Don. Please don't do that. I don't want them to feel like they accomplished anything here tonight. Put the mic where you found it over there, will you? On the X over there? There you go. Yeah. What a dick. Yeah. There he goes, everybody. All right. Let's have some fun, shall we? We have a new regular on this show that's on an absolute warpath. I don't want to hype him up too much, but this might be one of the great stars of the future of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for the man, the myth, the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody. There he is. Oh, shit. The real deal.
My dick ain't that big. That's not funny, bitch. That's why every lesbians. Any lesbians in here? Good. You got a lesbian, bitch. You a cowboy, fuck nigga. But I am the lesbians for real, dog. They get the dick they dick. They ain't get that choice. Let me explain. Like a lesbian that says to her girlfriend, she go, oh my gosh, this is so good. Go deep. All she gotta do is detax her six. Go to her arsenal real quick. Put on a 10. And now she finna fuck her life up. I'm having sex with my girlfriend and she tell me to go deeper. I'ma just call my homeboy. I know they quality is way bigger than mine, dog. That guy's so much.
Wow. Exactly 1 minute. And another unbelievable set. Undoubtedly the set of the night so far. Cam Patterson with your, what is this, 5, 6, 7 first minute, few minutes?
Like five right now.
Yep. I love it. All of them have been absolutely amazing, incredible. That one, another one. Don, this is your first time seeing Cam?
If you give a little lecture, you bring your friend.
Yeah.
You gonna train something? You wanna come too, Doc? Hell yeah.
I can tell you from a lot of late nights at the store, Don Barris has a famously huge cock and balls, everybody. Why don't you show the people real quick?
No, I'm not going to show. I'll describe it. I put both hands around in the head. So.
True.
What Dr. Heatherich did during her circumcision, he's been talking about that entire life, confidential. And the reason I bring that, Dr. Heatherich passed away last week. You know, he may no longer be with us, but his artwork lives on.
Oh my God!
It is true. Not a lot of people know this, but the Pringles can was actually modeled off of Don's penis. So
You show your goddamn.
right. Much like a Pringles can, I'll put a lid on it. You know what I'm saying? All right. Thank you. So Cam, what's been going on this week? Tell us more about your life. What's happening? I mean, I know you're absolutely thriving. I put you up for your first time in this room doing stand-up on my show last week. That's true. Yeah. Who I do believe is on cocaine tonight. A lot of extra energy from D Madness tonight. Chatty, a lot of guitar riffs back there. I do believe D Madness stole Hans's coke
I love it. Okay, so what's going on in life, Cam?
I did those some. He had me go out the wrong way. That was pretty dope.
Yep, first time in the room, you had to follow Ron White. That was by design, and you did it with great ease. Everybody was watching the monitors, talking about how great you were. The story of the night, literally. It was incredible to see. I got to sit there with a lot of the young up and coming comics that are like doing the feature and the experienced opening acts regularly, and the look of fear that was over their face as they realized that you're coming for their jobs is yeah, there is no doubt about it. It really is. For someone with only 2 years of experience, you have an incredible appetite for laughs per minute. Which is usually something that happens to people 5, 10, 15 years in. They're like, man, I have to edit this shit down. There's a lot of people that tell me, oh, I'm funny, I'd sign up for Kill Tony, but I'm not like a 1 minute comedian. You know, I need more time than that. And that is just the dumbest fucking thing anyone could say. Yeah, you have to be funny multiple times in a minute, even if you're doing 60 minutes. You need to make them laugh a lot. And you seem to have an incredible understanding for that. Where do you think that comes from?
My dad funny as shit.
Yeah.
Alive, so I was just watching his big ass funny shit.
He is a big guy. I met him for the first time last night. Yeah. We're all going to be drinking after this at Mitzi's. I'm excited to catch up with him. If he's half as much fun as your uncle, he's the greatest man in the world.
This shit, we could turn this bitch into a goddamn trap house.
You know what I say?
I want to do that. Come on, dog.
Goddamn right. Don's from Michigan, so he's basically, and he has a huge dick, so he's basically black.
You can say it.
Just a black guy. I love it. What else, Cam? Anything else before I let you go?
For the first time, and I don't like that shit. Y'all can keep that shit to yourselves. I think that shit is just lazy cooking. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't want to cook this fish. You a bitch, dog. I hate you. I've been shitting for 3 weeks, man. That shit is so upsetting. My ass just spit water right now. So fuck sushi. That's my take on sushi.
And I can attest to the fact that you have been having stomach problems. I was waiting. There's one main green room restroom up there, and I had to pee.
You
Yeah.
I fucked it up.
I had to pee. He did.
I was fucking it up.
He did. It was getting violence in there. I saw some bloods and some drips. You know what I mean? That was absolutely incredible.
Tony, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
There's a gentleman who just left, and I was going to ask him. I'm going to play a trick on him. Okay, when he comes back in, I got you bent over and I'm fucking you hard. And
he comes in and he says, "What's going on here, for goodness sakes?" Yeah. Well, we say we just kidding on these.
It's just a little prank. It'll be fine. Yeah. We'll blur it on YouTube. It'll be great.
Yeah. It's a good idea. I like this idea.
Yeah. I like what we're doing. We think the same.
I love it, Cam. You are an absolute fucking star. You are one of the things when it's Sunday or Monday morning and I'm thinking about this show, you're one of the things that keeps me excited and keeps me inspired, because this is what it's all about. It's the fucking people coming up the ranks. It's the only show ever in comedy history where you get to literally see the future like a crystal ball, and this guy's part of it. Make some noise one more time for the great Cam Patterson. Cam Patterson, everyone. Can I hold another name out of the bucket? Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Not easy to follow Cam at all. We've had quite a few uncles on the history of the show. This is another uncle. We're going to meet them all together. Uncle Simmy, everybody, or Uncle Simey, perhaps. Here we go. Uncle. Okay. Uncle Simmy.
How's everybody doing? My name is Uncle Simmy. That's a nickname I got from my niece, actually. She couldn't really say my name. They say, Uncle Sydney. So my name's Uncle Sam, actually. So I'm from Fort Worth, Texas. If you can't tell. It's actually a new addition. Got this cowboy hat at Bucky's, of all places. I was looking for just something cool to wear for July 4th, and it just turned out this looked a hell of a lot better than all that other bullshit. So, last week, I don't know how much time I have. Last week, I got out of a really interesting Airbnb situation. I don't know if you know this, Airbnb, they have immersive experiences. I should have looked at the reviews and had my notes, but I'll try to remember the review. The review basically was like, don't take your fucking family here. It's a sin. Hashtag pure evil ones. They diagnosed me with bipolar. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, yes. You will be talking about it later with your many personalities that you have at your book. Wow. Okay. What should I call you?
You call me Sam.
Okay, Sam. So, you gave us a lot of information. You're from Fort Worth. You're from Texas. You got the hat at Bucky's. And then you questioned how much time you had left at that point.
I don't know
Still
what it was.
33 seconds in with no jokes done, you questioned how much time was left. And then you told us a story about an Airbnb, but turns out you forgot your notes, which I guess had the punchlines on them. Nothing memorized whatsoever. Don Barris.
Have you ever taught math classes? Math classes or meth classes? Math. I was pretty good at math. So no, but in high school I did.
I was glad I brought that up.
Sorry, I don't know where you're.
There's a lot of answer there, Uncle Sam. So, okay, how bipolar do you think you are, buddy?
It's debatable. Yeah, I know. It probably looks pretty bipolar.
Yeah, pretty bipolar right now.
I'm on the meds.
Off the meds?
On the meds.
Okay. This guy just came back. You wouldn't believe what he wanted to do the minute you got up.
Luckily, Don here's a gentleman and very, very, very polite. But this one, you gotta keep an eye on this. You gotta put her in a yonder bag or something when you put them. Okay. So, Sam, you said you're on meds?
100%.
Okay. How long have you been on meds?
At least 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Well, I technically got out of the hospital 2 weeks ago.
What were you in the hospital for? Let's talk about it, Sam. As direct with the answers you can be.
My family thought I was going to kill myself.
Okay, why did your family think that you were going to kill yourself?
This is a doozy.
I know it is. I'm a great interviewer, and I'm trying to get to it. You don't have to say it's a doozy. Just tell the fucking story.
It was a text.
Okay.
That said, I have intentions of harming myself.
Okay.
And I said that in a massive panic. And after I got out, I realized I didn't mean to say that. I was so confused. Everybody thought I was trying to kill myself, even though I didn't.
What the fuck is going on here?
Okay, so you weren't trying to kill yourself?
No.
No, not at all. You were just kind of having like a little episode.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's the theory.
Okay. Absolutely.
I agree.
Have you ever talked to any therapists?
I'm with a counselor and a psychiatrist. Family.
You have it all right now. May I make a recommendation? If any of those people are ever unavailable, go to Talkspace.com and use the promo code Tony. Get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. Okay, so let's talk some more, Sam. Because I like you. I think you're a good guy. I think you're likable. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
The first time.
This is his first time, everybody. He's not here trying out. That's one of the big parts of getting diagnosed as bipolar. First, you get a psychiatrist and a therapist, then they put you on meds, and then you get to start stand-up comedy, everybody.
Because of the trauma.
Exact order of
The
events.
trauma.
That's my story.
It really is wild how many people are drawn into this industry. What are you doing?
Gauging how freaked out.
You're much calmer than most people.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's very good. The bipolar meds are helping you out tremendously.
Mood stabilizers. They're mood stabilizers.
Definitely.
Yes.
Okay. So, did something set this off, this bipolar thing? Is this a newer thing? Have you always struggled with mental health issues?
I've always struggled. 6 months, super depressed, can't get out of bed, barely making it to work, and then 6 months of good, and then sometimes a little. What are you doing with your money? You know, and then you're back down. So now there's a diagnosis. So
Right.
This is
Okay. What do you do? What are some hobbies or some exciting things that you do in life that bring you joy?
I'm an audio engineer by trade.
Oh.
That's how I make most of my money.
Okay.
And I also drum as well.
You drum? How long have you been drumming for?
Sorry?
How long have you been drumming?
Since I was a kid, 5 years old.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm not professional. But I played in church.
Oh, you played at church.
I made money in church. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. And look how God rewarded you with bipolar. Incredible.
Whatever that is.
No mercy whatsoever. This God of ours.
Coming someday.
You think you could do a drum solo? Really? You know what? Let's have a little good side of the story. I don't know if you guys know this, but historically on the show, we have a little thing that we do where someone can challenge the resident drummer, obviously Michael Gonzalez in this case, to what we call the Mexican drum off, where he does a drum solo and then our drummer does a drum solo, and whoever wins gets to be the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. And if Michael loses, they have to switch roles. So he has to be an audio engineer in Fort Worth with bipolar, and in which case Uncle Sam would be the new wait Uncle Sam, or Sam or Simmy or whichever one of you I'm talking to right now. You're gonna want that symbol in a second, so I would put the hat anywhere else. Okay, all right, I guess that's one way to do it. So, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, trying for perhaps a life-changing experience. This is a solo by the one and only Uncle Sam, everybody. There you go, Uncle Sam, everybody. Not bad at all. But
I would
now,
have my life if you could have done that.
that was absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know if it's incredible.
Bipolar bear himself, Uncle Sam. And now, Sam, stay right over here. Sam, stay over here. Over here, Sam. And now, defending his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum ops, this is Michael Gonzalez. He's a lot better than you. I mean, Jesus, Michael. I mean, you didn't have to be
beat him up that bad. What the fuck? I didn't realize, Mr. Nice Guy over here, and then all of a sudden he waits until he has an opponent with mental illness to fucking do an extra 45 seconds of hitting every fucking thing on the kick. Oh, come on. Bullshit. Oh, no, don't point out. Don't point out. Yeah. How many of you have Uncle Sammy winning that? Oh, wow. No, don't even put your hat back. By that kind of response, you would have thought it was Uncle Laser, not Uncle Sammy. My God. Oh, shit. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez? Amazing. Uncle Sammy, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do for the first time ever in this show's history, because you are bipolar. I'm going to give you both a big joke book and a little joke book. Depending on what kind of day you're having, you can fucking enjoy either one of those. It's all good. Don is apologizing to me because he keeps high-fiving people as they come on. No, he was fucking dumb. We love all different shapes and sizes and state of minds on this show. We get a lot of this. A lot of different characters. So let's keep it going. You want another bucket full, huh? Make some noise. Let's go with Nick Thomas, everybody. Here we go. Nick Thomas.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? All right. So I learned this the other week. I learned that the biggest consumer of BDSM sex toys in America is white people, which is a little wild to me. That means we have to role play slavery to come. You guys think that's cultural appropriation? What if I sing spirituals while my wife's pegging me? It's all right, guys. Don't worry. I'm married a Mexican. I'm one of the good ones. I don't know if you guys know this. When you marry a Mexican, you get a stepkid. It's funny too. She didn't have a kid when we were dating. I don't know where this thing came from. I got down on one knee. I was like, "Baby, will you make me the happiest man in the world?" This kid just materialized out of nowhere. 15 years old, 2 jobs immediately. Huh? Thank you. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Nick Thomas. Good set. Hell yeah.
Thank you, guys.
You killed it. Hey. Stupid. Okay, Nick, let's talk about how long you been doing stand-up.
I did stand-up for 6 years in El Paso, where I'm from. I took 2 years off. So I've been doing it a year straight since being in Austin. So collectively 7 years.
Yeah, okay. Don asked me to ask you, why the dress?
Why the dress? Well, fun fact, it's a dress if you're wearing underwear.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness. You got nothing under there, huh?
Hey, that's for me to know and for everyone in here to be uncomfortable about.
Wow. Well, show this guy. Yeah. I love it. Nick, where do you meet your Mexican wife at?
In El Paso, where I'm from. We went to college together.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. What college is in El Paso?
No good ones, man. University of Texas at El Paso.
Okay. What did you study there?
We both did theater.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So you have some acting experience.
I do.
Can you give us a little bit? Can we get a little taste of some acting from you? Can you perhaps play a scene? Yes, Don Barris, famous actor.
Can I pretend that I'm going into a 7-Eleven and we pretend to come in?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Hey, what's a dude with the dress on for? You wearing underwear?
Well, fun fact, it's only a skirt if you're wearing underwear. Can I help you?
All right, there you go. A little acting, a little Shakespearean acting.
Didn't do any improv.
Okay. So Nick, how many kids do you have?
I have 1 kid.
Just one. How long have you been able to only maintain 1 kid with a Mexican wife?
Birth control.
She started it after the.
No. Well, so here's my stepkid. She's actually my stepdaughter, and after the.
Some asshole. I mean, that was incredible.
It's like, no, you fucking kid, dude.
asshole.
I know, man. You said about that, so that was kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you do have a pretty fucking wild side, Don. I mean, you remember what happened when you ran over that?
I remember.
Yeah. You want to tell the people what happened?
I'm going to say another word.
Come on. I think you should tell these people because it'll give them a better understanding of who you are. When you were driving in Michigan a few weeks ago, do you remember what happened? Yeah.
No. I should say this right off the bat. This is a joke. And the only reason I say this, I want people to know I've never eaten a vagina before. Okay, you still want me to tell the story? Okay. I'm driving in northern Michigan. I hit something with my car. Has anyone ever been in an accident before? Yeah. All that adrenaline goes through, and it's like crazy. When I was saying the adrenaline was going through, I kept thinking, what did I just fucking hit? So when the car gets me to stop, I'm on the ground, I'm looking everywhere, and I feel not doing very well. For 45 minutes, I watched it at the end. I lost the school. How stupid do you have to be? The easiest thing ever. Go on! All right, so crazy thoughts start going through my mind. I first think, what if this is a mummy squirrel? This mummy squirrel has all these, what do they call their children? Chipmunks. So there's all these chipmunks waiting for their mummy squirrel to come back. And I start getting mad at myself because I thought I just ruined a family. Then about 40 minutes, I looked at it, it did not look good. So I thought, what could I do to make this squirrel's last minute? So it's beautiful. It's the way this squirrel's person. Now, real quick, here's what I found out that night. Did you know? Shut up, man. That night I found out, did you know that dead squirrel's vagina tastes exactly the same as one that's alive? Could I describe that taste with one word? Yes. Nutty. So go ahead.
Fuck yeah, Don Barris is here, everybody. Make sure you check out the Big Three podcast on the Don Barris podcast.
How come this chick wouldn't applaud for me?
There you go. All right. Do you have any special skills or talents, Nick?
I'm also a chef.
Oh, wow. All right. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do?
I recently learned that your dick goes in the front hole.
Okay.
You know what, now that I think of it, that's probably why I only have one kid.
All right. Well, trying my best with the weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now.
I have some kimchi that I made myself that I found out the other day was not even the right vegetable, and I don't know what it is now, man. I'm scared to open it.
What should you use?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
You don't know what vegetable you use?
I was pretty high.
Okay.
Get rid of this guy's birthday shoulder.
Yeah, I agree. But you did have a good set. I'm going to give you a big joke, but there you go.
Yeah,
there you go. Nick Thomas, everybody. There goes Nick Thomas. All right, things are moving smoothly. I'm holding in a female comedian now. We got no ladies up tonight, so I got one. Is that okay? All right, representing the women here tonight, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Karina Reyes, everybody. Karina Reyes.
Have you guys ever had sex with someone that kept their glasses on? Yeah, he was like, if I'm not wearing them, I can't see you. And I was just like, why do you think I took mine off? Yeah, I went on a date with the doctor thinking this will be good. But then he told me he was into BDSM. If you don't know what that is, just ask Tony. But just imagine choking, pain, being told what to do. It's like having immigrant parents. Like, does it look like I'm into that? Well, yes, I am. He called me master because I have a master's degree. Yeah, I have a master's degree in environmental engineering. Like, I can read code, but I can't read red flags.
Fuck yeah.
I like it. Marina Reyes. You're like a nerd with balls. You're a courageous little dork, aren't you? I like your style.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. It seems that way. Very, very good. Where at?
LA.
In LA. Okay. Wow, you're a little bit edgy for someone that started in LA 5 years ago. What brings you to Austin?
Your show.
Perfect. How long you in town for?
I leave tomorrow.
Amazing. You're on a flight back to LA.
Yep, 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay, very good. What airline are you?
American Airlines.
That's a good airline. Okay, good job. I was expecting Spirit.
Well, I'm an
from you.
engineer.
Amazing. How long have you been in town?
Since last week.
Okay. What did you get to do in Austin this week?
I did the mothership, and then I did like 11 shows.
Did you open mic here at the mothership?
Yes.
How did that go?
It went really good, but they didn't ask me back, so.
Well, it's really, I mean, yeah, you have to do a few to, yeah, you have to really, it's not like a one-time thing, just to let you know. It's not like America's Got Talent or anything like that. You have to keep coming
I mean,
back.
I was on America's Got Talent in Mexico.
Oh, is it called America's Got Talent in Mexico? Is that what they call it there? Because that's a fucking ripoff. We have those too. We're starting to get some ripoff fucking.
No, it's called Tengo Talento, Mucho Talento.
Oh wow! For some reason, I'm hard as a rock right now. I don't know why. I don't know what that means, but I guess I'm into whatever that is. I love it, Karina. Very fun. How do you make a living?
I work as an electrical engineer.
Wow! Look at you. That is absolutely incredible. And how long have you been doing that?
Since I was 24, so like 8 years.
Amazing. Amazing. So you have like your own life, your own place. You have a boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been with him?
Like 5 months.
All right. What does he do?
He is a cancer researcher.
How's he getting books?
I mean, he's 6'3".
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, good. You can't say stay niente with that guy, right? Okay. Where did you meet this 6'3"? Is he Mexican as well?
No, he's from Lithuania.
From Lithuania. Wow, he's a pale, tall, white guy. Oh my goodness. Look at you.
Yeah, he doesn't have a green card, so I was like, he's only dating me for that, but at least I met the only guy in LA that wants to get married.
Okay, yeah. Why have a green card when you can have a brown bitch? You know what I'm saying? That's fun. Where'd you guys go on your first date?
A diner.
A diner?
Because he's sober.
Oh. Podcast legend Don Barris with his. You gonna take it?
It's his mom.
Oh shit! Karina roasting Don right now. I can't talk right now. Just pick up the phone. I can't talk right now. Amazing.
And I was going to speak Spanish. Cucaracha la bamba, señorita. Hola, loco.
So you guys went to a diner. What was it, like Mel's Diner? Or?
I forgot. It was like a 90s diner.
Okay, maybe Norm's?
Probably.
Okay, probably. All right, so you guys go to a diner and then what happens?
And then he was like, do you want to watch The Last of Us? And he really sold me on it. And I was like, let's go to my place.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The Last of Us. This is just the beginning. My goodness. So you take him back to your place, this lanky Lithuanian fucking B-level basketball player. And then what happens?
And then we watched 3 hours of The Last of Us.
3 hours? That's how long it took for him to Lithuania?
Well,
I don't know.
Well, what I would do is like I would get like really close to his face and talk to him, and then I would like move my head, and he'd be like, "Is this girl crazy? Like, is she just getting me here for games?" And then I kept doing it until he finally made the move.
Damn, look at you. You just take what you want. I love it.
Did you think she was going to kiss me there?
I was really hoping she was going to spit in your mouth. And not a lot of people know this, but Don Barris famously used to have people at the Comedy Store
females specifically,
They'll have
females
to pay
only,
me for that.
spit in his mouth. And all that it would take for that to happen is the audience would have to chant, spit in his mouth, spit in his mouth, spit in his mouth. Spit. Come on, Don, world competition. It would be
No,
podcast history.
hold on. I want the guy with the beard to do it for me.
Oh, shit. Will you do it, sir? Will you do it?
You better not. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing it.
No. Will you do it? Stand up. Will you spit in his mouth for us real quick? How many of you think she should spit in his mouth?
I'm not spitting. You're not spitting.
Yeah. You refuse to do the spitting?
I didn't want to do it without his consent.
He's given consent. Now will you spit in his mouth? Oh, look at this little cock block over here. Oh! Oh, how about
Wait,
this
how
guy?
about
This
you
is a Bible.
All right.
Will you let her spit in your mouth? Oh, don't do that.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Hold on. No, hold on.
I just heard her go. It's gotta be
Oh
this
my
kind of
goodness.
turn.
Here we go. This is.
What is your name? I'd like to know, people. Before the saliva touches my mouth, I need their name.
Samantha, my birthday's on Wednesday.
Okay. No one cares when your birthday is. What's your name? What's her name? We'll make some noise for Samantha, everybody. And one more time, for the first time in Hilltony history, let's all say it together. Spit
In your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth.
You'll never believe it. I can taste cum. That's yours? What kind of dog you spit in my mouth?
Oh my god! Oh my god.
Hey, get your fucking lips off him.
Oh my god. I love it. How about a fucking hand for Don Barris, everybody?
How about a hand for Samantha? Hey, let's get Samantha the char press.
Oh, I love it. This is the type of chaos that I absolutely love. Karina, I find you to be so interesting. Can you give us another fun fact about your life or something like that? I mean, what
I
else
was
about
supposed
you?
to be born a twin,
Oh.
but I'm also a magician. So when my mom was pregnant, I made the other one disappear.
Oh my goodness, I think you're also a murderer. Wow, that is incredible.
So is there like pieces of the twin inside of you somewhere? Like
The glasses.
All right.
Could I have her jerk me off?
No. No.
Sorry.
She's from LA. She could meet us at any point. Anything can happen.
I'm from Compton.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. That
Yeah,
is-
I went to the same high school as Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, so what?
Oh, wow. Did they tell you anything about Kendrick when he was at the school? Is that a thing that the school's proud of?
They didn't know that he was going to be popular.
Right. Back then, he was just some kid with ADHD trying to get through, you know? Oh, that's right. You guys don't know the fucking rap references in there. The shit that I hear deep on this thing.
I did not see in the script where he had lines.
I know, it is incredible. Someone missed the script reading earlier. All right, Karina, I love your style. Thank you so much for coming on the show. I'm giving you a big joke, but thank you so much, Karina. You're going home with the gel blaster as well. You're going. Thank you. One more time for Karina, everybody.
You know, I was about to make a smooth descent into ending this show, but then I was handed this piece of paper right here. I do believe Hans Kim is racing here right now so that he doesn't have to challenge somebody next
Can I
week.
ask you something? These guys went crazy when they saw that Hans is on the way. Let me tell you this. He fucked you. He didn't get here on time. And you cheer him like he's a hero. Yeah. Spin my mouth again.
That is true. Hans Kim is racing to get here right now. I cannot imagine how unsafe the roadways are right now with Hans Kim out there driving as fast as he can, knowing that there's over 300 people waiting for him and the possibility of a challenge coming up if he doesn't make it in time. But to stall for Hans Kim, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And of course, again, the Bucket of Destiny has such an amazing sense of humor that it has given us yet another Asian comedian that we know that has been on this show before. Ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for another Asian comedian, I present to you Tai Win, everybody. Tai Win.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So I smoke enough pot. It helped keep me Asian. Without it, I'm Mexican. I do it so you can tell the difference between me and Hans. This year, I'm working on being more vulnerable. I found that it's hard for me being an Asian male and being vulnerable because I was raised by the Viet Cong. So now when I'm on a date with a lady, I try to be vulnerable and let her know, hey, I text and drive. And if she's okay with that, then I'll be a little bit more vulnerable. I let her know, hey, sometimes I have a drink or two and then drive. And if she's okay with that, then I'll just be 100% honest. Hey, I committed manslaughter in a Volkswagen.
And there it is. Tai Win, ladies and gentlemen. One more part.
Yeah.
Go ahead, do it.
And if she's okay with that, then it's straight to anal.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, standing ovation from this head. Unbelievable. Oh, were you just coming back from the restroom? Is that what okay, sorry about that. Tai, amazing performance, man. How about another hand for Tai, everybody?
Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely fantastic. You've been on this show a number of times in Los Angeles and at all the different clubs here in Austin, Texas.
That's my third time.
Ever on this show?
Yeah, all in Austin.
Oh, in Austin.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, Asian look the same to you.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You're a very, very special looking Asian. I specifically don't forget you. Don Barracks.
Yeah, I think, first of all, you were hysterically
Oh,
funny.
thank you.
You just have an attitude. I wouldn't want to be offended.
Why is that?
You seem like you're really American.
Okay. Well, you know, if I was in the film, they would put me as the villain, like, immediately.
Yeah, one of the villains.
Yeah.
I don't think the main villain. I think one of the first to like get killed by the good guy. I think you'd be good at that.
Oh, but he knows martial arts, so for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Can you show us some of the martial arts? Let me get a little martial arts music by the band. A 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 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 Okay, that was pretty good. All right, guys, that was good. All right, I guess they all aren't the same.
I feel like I just sold out my race right there.
You just sold out your rice? Oh my goodness, that is like that is the final boss in the Asian the video game. If you sell all of your rights, you are the Asian of the century.
I mean, I am a starving artist. That's why I'm on this show. That's why I signed up.
Okay. Well, good news for you. We have a number 23 waiting for you. Actually, that's A24. Ty Wynn. Very, very interesting. What else about you, Ty? Tell these people more about your life that they would be surprised to know. Give us some of the, perhaps you could show us your vulnerable side.
I live in Pflugerville.
Oh, wow.
He's actually Pflugerville famous. He has a hit song all about Pflugerville that became really popular.
What?
Yeah.
What does it sound like? You want the band to play behind you? Will you sing it?
Yeah, I'll sing it.
Okay. Talk to Michael. Tell Michael what it is.
So, 130 tempo. 130 BPM. That's the tempo. How about this? I'll just sing a cappella in your honor.
Get the guy with the disability back.
Here he is singing it.
I'm from a city with a name that's hard to spell. After people living here got a job at Dell. Blue shirt, gray khaki, that's my cubicle fit. Drive a Honda Accord with a beautiful kit. Me and the boys hang out in the cul-de-sac. We drink red wine, eat trail mix snacks. The homie got drunk and he tried to rap. I received complaints on the next app. Got the ring along for the Katie burger. Stole my brother catalytic converter. When I see them sucker, I make them pay. Like the grass ain't cut and I'm the HOA. I'm at the dog park, find a ton of reaper. Can't go outside with the seed of fever. Saw a toad runny nose, my sleeves are fine. When I say Pflugerville, the P is silent. Okay. Right there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You're like if Wu-Tang was Wu-Tang. This is absolutely incredible. Holy shit.
I thought that song was going to be
I
about
thought you
Green
heard
Acres.
that song, Tony.
What?
I thought you heard that song.
No.
Really? Red Band never showed you?
No, I don't let Red Band show me anything, you know? We are strictly business partners, an hour, 55 minutes each week, and then 2 other directions. It's incredible.
Wow,
My
took
goodness.
it for me.
Wow. But that was amazing. You're like if Eminem was on MSG. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a talent.
I mean, you know, I owe it all to the soy sauce.
Yeah. Absolutely. You are the soy sauce boss.
Ty also has his own comedy club, and it's inside of his house every week.
Yeah,
Explain to the people what he just said. I cannot even imagine.
So I built a comedy club inside my living room, so it's a legit comedy club. So that way I don't have to go out and network with people and stuff, because I don't like networking.
How were the crowds? A lot of neighbors.
It's actually a lot of couples that go there. So it's kind of weird because the neighbor don't know what I'm doing. So they think I have a swinger party every Saturday night.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like your house is like your head. It's a business in the front, party in the back.
So Red Band doesn't tell you that either?
No, I don't. What you see is what you get, guys. I mean, really, we are strictly. It's like, you know what I mean. It's like Roger Waters and David Gilmour. They do a thing together. They don't hang out. It's an old reference. It's like perhaps let me get one for you. It's like Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. You know what I mean? Like we do the same thing.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
we don't have that.
Well, we can see who's Bruce Lee here. Red Band.
All right. That's my man. Someone's trying to get booked on.
Hey, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at the Sunset Strip. Yeah, wow.
But unfortunately for you, you chose the wrong Bruce Lee because I have two Tony and Friends show, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday. But since he's Bruce Lee, I'm not booking you on him. So I'm gonna book legends like Don Barris.
You win a little, you lose a little.
Yeah,
It's part of the game.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's just how the fortune cookie crumbles. Ah! All right, there you go. Time with everybody. Here's a big joke. You have one of these yet? Have you ever gotten one of those? Okay, absolutely.
Is Hans here yet?
He is? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those. Ty, you're going that way. What's happening? Why? That's the first time ever people have started to try it. Just happened twice in a row. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this has never happened before where Hans has missed his spot. It's never happened before where Hans has threatened to not show up the next day. It's never happened where he faked flights being canceled out of Newark. I think he felt the pressure. I think he knew I had something up my sleeve. So here, with a brand new minute, this is Hans.
What's up? Holy shit. I made it. Does anyone have any cocaine for me right now? I had a bunch, but I lost it all at the White House. Hope you guys had a great 4th of July, or as I like to call it, Juneteenth for white people. Let's go invade Iraq again. Yeah. Let's go to Vietnam, best out of 3. I used to think I was trans, but I'm not that into women's sports or drag for children, so. These trans people are doing the Lord's work. They're educating our children and humiliating our women. But sometimes these bitches have to be reminded. You're not that good at pickleball. Don't make me put on a dress and prove it to you. Thank you.
Wow. 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 Look at you, buddy. Look at you, buddy. Here I was ready to have you go against one of your hardest challenges next week. And then you come in, you speed in. Obviously, you called Yoni ahead of time. You wanted to make it. You warned him. This is absolutely incredible. And you come in, without a doubt, you and Cam Patterson, the 2 resident regulars of the sets of the night, showing how it's done. And it should be much harder for you 2 guys than everybody else, since you have to do this every single week. Everybody else should be doing their best minute. You should be crushing the whole way through. You come in and you show exactly how it's done. Topical stuff, real jokes. How do you feel right now?
I feel great, Tony. I was just in seat 12B.
Tell us about it. Tell us about the delays and the travels. I tried to update the audience. I said that you were lying to me. At one point, I forgot to tell you guys this. At one point, he sent me a picture from the customer service line. He goes, "This is how long customer service is right now at the airport." And it was like a kind of long line. I go, "That's not even that long of a line." And then I remembered. I'm not kidding you, by the way. And then I remembered. I have Hans Kim's location on my phone. And something in my gut was telling me, he gave it to me a long time ago so that I could yell at him when he does bad open mics. And sometimes I'll see him at a bad open mic and go, "What the fuck are you doing?" Anyway, so I checked his location. He's at the fucking Hilton. And then I go, "Did you just Google a picture of an airport line and send it to me?" I swear to God, this is our dialogue. I could have been dealing with anything on a nice Sunday off, and there I am going, "Hans, make it to the fucking show." Tell us more. Tell us about these fake delays.
The very real delays.
Bullshit.
It's all over the news. It's on WallStreetJournal.com. Very tricky to get over here. They canceled all the flights for a thunderstorm that never happened. These fucking pussies.
I know. You told me there was serious thunderstorms coming in. I looked at the weather report. It was like a 40% chance. I'm like, what the? Oh, this is the weirdest lie.
So
I felt like you were in the room with your girl. Am I right?
No.
She didn't go on this trip with you?
No, she didn't.
Oh, normally you take the lady on the road with you. Don Barris?
Let me smell his dick.
Yeah. Let's find out once and for all. That's it. That's it. Pull out your little. It's not how it works.
No!
Man, it only works with the spit in the mouth thing. You can't just start your own time.
I feel like I'm back in the Korean War.
Absolutely. So, you didn't have your girl with you on this trip?
No, I was all alone in the extended stay. I went at 6 a.m. for the flight. Didn't happen. Then I went back home and I went to the hotel just relaxed. And I went the next day, today, went for the 1:30 flight. That was booked. I was on the standby list, so I got bumped to the 3:30. That was delayed till 5:30. But I got on, and now I'm here. The greatest live podcast in the world. What a miss it for the world.
Tony.
Yes, Don
Let's say we have the whole audience just beat the fuck out of him for lying.
So let me ask you this, because normally you've been taking your girlfriend on the road with you. Why did she not end up on the road with you this weekend? Where were you again?
New Brunswick.
New Brunswick, New Jersey, and you went solo.
Yeah.
Why did she not go with you this week?
She didn't go with me this week because her friend Sophia, or I shouldn't say her name, but her friend was in from London, England, for the 4th of July, so she had to hang out with her all weekend instead of coming with me. And she went out all night, 6th Street, got drunk, had a great time, so I'm glad that she has freedom to do that.
What did it feel like? What did it feel like being alone on the road? Were you lonely at all?
Yeah, I was constantly checking her look. I have her location.
How lonely were you exactly?
I was about 7.
It's from Team America World Police. That is the leader of North Korea. Okay,
That's pretty
were
wrong.
you so wrong?
That's pretty wrong, right?
So what did you do to pass the time?
I had the Kleenex next to my bed.
Yeah. That's all it takes.
Hotels they put it in the bathroom. I move it to the bed all the time.
Yeah. They don't put lotions on in hotel rooms now. Did you know that?
Conditioner.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. The old spitting conditioner.
Why don't you just use his sheets?
I was at an extended stay, so
Yeah. And plus, Asians don't fuck with their laundry like that. And they're known for cleaning the sheets, not dirtying.
Soil.
They put the soy in Soylent. All right. Okay. Hans Kemp, tell us something interesting about this week or weekend.
I recently realized that I might be peeing on my girlfriend a little bit.
Tell us about that immediately.
Because after we have sex, we're just completely naked, and then I go to the bathroom, and then there's a little dribble, and then I go cuddle her, and then I feel like she can tell that my dick is wet. It's
right. She gets a little bit of that P.S. Chang on it. You know what I mean? So stupid. This is the dumbest show ever. I don't know why anybody watches this or is loyal to us whatsoever. It's incredible. So, yeah, how long do you think you've been slightly peeing on your girlfriend?
Pretty much every night.
Wow. That is R. Kelly. Little R. Kelly reference for the great Hans Kemp. Very interesting. Hans, I was ready, if you weren't going to make it, to have you challenge your spot next week. And like I've said, that will always be on the table. If you have a rough set, you are going to be challenged for your spot. I find it to be very, very entertaining. And I find it, most importantly, to be an incredible way to bring out the best in you. I truly think some of the best sets that we've seen from you in the past year have been in the past month or two, since I've really lit a fire under your walk. You know what I mean? And I'm going to keep it that way. And I was so ready to have you challenged next week, but god damn it, you fucking rushed to be here, and then you came up guns a-blazing with one of the best sets of the night. So you have to still do good next week, but you're not going to have to challenge for your spot. We're going to let you have it.
Tony.
And if that one goes rough, then next week you're being challenged. You get it, right?
Yes.
So keep it up, Hans. You're doing great work. How about one more time for the great Hans Kim, everybody? That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time of the night where there's only one way to put a ribbon on a show like this, everybody. There's one guy that never misses his flight. There's one guy that never is running late. This guy has the most sets in the history of the show, the most interviews in the history of the show. The only living Kill Tony Hall of Fame member is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery!
They found a powdery white substance in the White House recently. At least it was powdery this time, said Bill Clinton. Pete Davidson is going back to rehab stemming from PTSD and depression. I mean, imagine if you had dated Ariana Grande, Kate Beckinsale, Kim Kardashian, Larry David's daughter, Cindy Crawford's daughter, Christina Applegate, Caitlyn Jenner, Chelsea Clinton, Larry David's other daughter, Redman's mom, Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer is Catwoman. You'd be depressed, dude. The more I think about it, the more I have questions about the moon landing. In fact, I'm starting to have my doubts about not landing. I don't know if y'all remember that movie, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, but yeah, that's what my father told me December 14th, 1992. Then he handed me a shovel. I was 5 years old. I didn't know what death was. Okay, that's my turn. That's it.
William Montgomery. Yes, Don Barrett.
What about Redman's mom? That was shocking.
You'd be surprised. She's quite the topic of conversation.
She's in good company with all those ladies, though.
Yeah, she was. It's a real classy bunch. William, you have a real knack for some outdated references. There was a not landing joke that literally did not land at all.
Yeah,
And
not
then you
landing, the famous
and
spin-off of
Yeah. There's another one. You just did it right there. A Dallas reference.
Not Landing is a famous spin-off of Dallas, the
And you
famous
have a
television.
new "Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead" joke. Have you ever thought about writing movie jokes about recent movies that are?
I have thought about it, but it's hard, Toby. I don't know.
Have you gone to see any movies recently? Perhaps the new Barbie movie.
No, I'm waiting to see the new Barbie.
You're waiting to see it? What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I'm waiting on it's not out yet.
Oh,
not out yet.
Hey, Mister, how are you not in touch with what's happening in society? Wow. When all right. Who gives a fuck? You know who's killing it? Nicolas Cage. Have you seen any recent Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah, the one where he's storming the prison on The Rock.
Oh, no, that's about 22 years old, William.
Yeah, that's a hell of a movie. I saw that for the first time last week.
Amazing.
I just say,
absolutely.
She spit like that.
It's true. She did. And he, which means he basically came in his mouth earlier because I
could taste the semen for sure.
He came in. We know. We got it. We know the order of events. She is so blonde that she's explaining it. Everybody. He came in my mouth and then I spit in his mouth. Yes, we know. We know
we have the fucking yarn attached to the faces on the wall. It's like, oh, we've connected the dots.
Just one
We
string.
understand how the cum ended up in Don's mouth.
They also have the same size shorts on. I can see both of y'all's upper thighs. I can see your pussy a little bit.
Incredible. Those shorts are so short that I'm beginning to think that perhaps the cum taste that you had, Don, was from her mouth. Maybe he spit some other dude's cum in her mouth earlier, and now. All right. I love it. So, what else is going on in life, William Montgomery?
So excited. I'm going with Tony to Hawaii this weekend. But Tony, we're famously not getting our dog vaccinated, and it has been super hard trying to find a kennel to take her in. I mean, all the fucking kennels around Austin, all your dogs have to be fully vaccinated. I'm not getting my dog vaccinated.
Give us some reasons why you don't want to get your dog vaccinated.
I mean, I don't know if you've been reading all the news about the dog vaccinations. I mean, it turns some of them gay. I mean, I'm not going to have a fucking little lesbian fucking.
And for the pieces of shit, they were talking online about my little dog being scared. She wasn't scared. Mind your own fucking business. I can't find a place to keep her, and I can't find a place.
Wait, what were they saying online? We have to know.
The dog looks scared. What's William doing holding a fucking little dog up here? Keep your fucking business to yourself. I'm not interested in it. The little girl loved being up here. By the way, I'm going to start bringing the fucking dog up here every fucking week. And for the people that don't like me play my synthesizer songs, it's about to be a weekly thing, you pieces of shit. You don't like that song? Well, I love that song. It's a bunch of bitches out there talking shit. But yeah,
I love it. You're doubling down. You're gambling on yourself. Are you ever going to stop playing that song?
You know, but if anybody can look after Gator, let me know after the show. We literally have to find somebody to take her in. Red Band, you would.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I gave your talk real good.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
What does that mean? You put your fucking Spitfire mouth, you pervert?
Wow, William, I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you too.
Yeah, Don and William, you guys know each other very well. Don, last time you saw William, he was a completely bloated alcoholic.
But Don, wasn't it fun? I swear to God, every single Monday night on Kill Tony at the Comedy Store, I was always off Tuesday, Wednesday for my self-storage unit job. So I would be at the fucking Comedy Store till 3 in the morning, and Don would famously close the OR. Do you remember all of our conversations in there? It was, I'd be talking to you for 2 hours in there. I don't know if other people didn't like it, but I was coked the fuck up.
And the answer was, nobody else liked it except me and you.
Yeah, they really did not. I remember a lot of Comedy Store employees being like, William was annoying last night. He did this, he did that.
But I loved it. So
yeah, it was fun. It's
Don loves the chaos. It is absolutely incredible. William, what else before we let you go?
I don't know. I mean, I'm super pumped about that. And also, y'all have to know, Tony told me on Saturday, or maybe I shouldn't even say this, but he said it was my best set I've ever had. It was very sweet.
That is
coming from Tony. You know what? It felt, other than one time, I thought I was having a heart attack. My chest started hurting for about 2 seconds. During that, my best set I've ever had, I felt as well. My heart literally started hurting, so I thought I was about to die on stage.
Well, that scared me. That would be good for you because that was the best set you've ever had. I mean, 25 minutes of absolute crush, fucking fire kill. Everything was wild. William is indeed going with me on this massive theater tour for the rest of the year, August all the way through December. Giant, massive theaters. So we're getting in shape for that. He's going to be on the Tony and Friends shows tomorrow. The next day, we're going to Hawaii. Then we have 3 weeks off, and then 26 cities, massive theaters.
Exciting stuff.
Exciting stuff indeed. You're gonna
not retire, right? You're gonna keep doing comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, what did
Are
you
you
say?
ever gonna stop doing comedy?
I ain't never gonna stop. Unless I have a heart attack on stage.
Well, that's not really a kind of a momentum killer. Really brought the energy to a halt there. The old "if I have a heart attack."
But I ain't never gonna have a heart attack.
That's right. That is right.
I'm never gonna have a heart attack.
That is true. You are never going to have a heart attack. William, everybody loves you. We love you. And
How is that funny, bitch?
I wanted to slap that chick all night. I know what you mean.
she has a little bit of an attitude problem. It's because she is waiting for that guy to die.
Is that true? Is this a family here?
Yeah, it's a family. Don't let the son start to answer.
I don't. I just want to tell the daughter, you look good. That was real good.
All right. Well, okay.
Thinking of the piece of shit that just threw me at the dude. You're not allowed to do that. I'm gonna kill you right after the show.
Someone throw a car at you? What is that?
The Hot Wheels car.
Why would someone throw a Hot Wheel at
Hey,
you?
what the fuck were you thinking, dumbass?
Why'd you throw the Hot Wheel?
Having the set of my life up here right now.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
My dad
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing for Ryan J. E-Belt is in. It's available at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode. While this episode was happening, he drew that amazing picture of Don Barris that you're seeing on your screen right now. Don Barris, literally the creator of my favorite and a lot of your favorite comedians' favorite comedian, and the creator of your favorite comedy movie, Windy City Heat, the Big Three podcast, and Simply Don the podcast network, the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show at the Comedy Store. Literally, if it wasn't for this guy at the Comedy Store having his own show, Kill Tony never even would have been created.
You hear that?
He was the only person that ever did a show different than a normal stand-up show at the Comedy Store, which completely inspired this show. How about one more time, as loud as you can get? An ATX welcome for the great Don Barris. Thank you to Trailblaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez, Paul Deaver, D. Madness, and the great Dave Shear joining us on guitar tonight. Some brand new exclusive Kill Tony Mothership merch on your way out, only available right now. And let's check out the artwork from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, little Aaron Belial, who's got another AGC appearance coming up. Rock and fucking roll, Red Band.
Check out my new club, the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com.
Right. I love it. Come see me do stand-up tomorrow night and the next night. Secret show on Thursday. Go see the band the other night. Don Barris and Friends is tomorrow night
with Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's right. I'm
Duncan Trussell.
going to be on there, and they're going to be on my show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Very ancestral comedy happenings here. To you, the best comedy fans on planet Earth, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Toronto and Detroit. This weekend, my stand-up tour begins with you. I've already sold out the early theater shows, and only tickets for the late shows remain. Those shows are at 9:30. That's at the Queen Elizabeth Theatre in Toronto on Friday night, and the Royal Oak Music Theatre in Royal Oak, just outside of Detroit, on Saturday night. Hope to see you there. Kill merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming, and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out, and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American pickers. The Lord only knows what you will find at killmerch.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give up for Tony Richmond!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight, or what? Yippee! How about a hand for the Red Band, everybody? Oh, yes. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. You guys excited to be here? The show is brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band. There they are, everybody. Make some noise for them. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beamer on the horns. This is the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar right behind me. John Dees on the keys. And this is the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Also, for those of you coming in to visit us in Texas, if you need an IV drip, make sure you go to Connect Mobile Health, CMHUS.com, and follow them on Instagram at Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip on a Sunday before Kill Tony, or a Monday, or a Tuesday to recover, but by then it might be too late. This place is fucking wild. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redman, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out The Secret Show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Hi, everybody, and a true howdy from the dead center of Texas, where this summer has been a doozy. Every single day, it's hot and lovely, and it's worth sweating. And in order to recharge those electrolytes, Liquid IV keeps us in tip-top shape. No doubt about it, from hot yoga to the hot days of golf to the hot nights of Texas, Liquid IV is the #1 powdered hydration brand in America and is now available in sugar-free. Years in the making, Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free uses a proprietary zero-sugar hydration solution with no artificial sweeteners. With 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, Liquid IV hydrates 2 times faster than water alone. Keep your daily routine exciting with 3 new flavors: white peach, green grape, lemon lime, red band.
Man, those new flavors are amazing, especially that green grape. I love it. It's great. You can throw it in your pocket. You can put it in your book bag. So later, you just put it in a 1 bottle of water, and now you have an amazing drink. 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. The result of an extensive R&D process to perfect the flavor and efficiency. Liquid IV is non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV believes that access to clean and abundant water is the foundation of a healthier world. They partner with leading organizations to fund and foster innovative solutions that help communities protect both their water and their futures. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50 plus countries around the world.
No doubt about it. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Now, sugar-free. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are lots of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it? When you rely on so many of their products, well, the good news is it doesn't take much for you to take a stand. For less than $7 per month, you can join us in our fight back against big tech by using ExpressVPN.
How do you think big tech companies make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN. One click, one press of a button, you are protected.
No doubt about it. So if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony right now to protect your online freedom and privacy. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony. With the busy fall season just around the corner, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. If there's anyone that I know that loves a healthy lifestyle, it's a Redcat.
That's right. I level up with Gourmet Plus options, prepared to perfection by chefs and ready to eat in record time. Treat yourself to upscale meals with premium ingredients like broccoli, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. Truffle butter. Refresh your healthy habits without missing a beat. Choose from 34 plus weekly flavor-packed dietitian-approved meals, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes. Need an extra boost to support your wellness goals and feel your best for the rest of the summer? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving.
This August, get back or enjoy eating all without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in 2 minutes. No prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, I know everyone out there is trying to have fun and enjoy yourselves. Look, it's not easy to get tickets to things. We just sold out all the Kill Tonys from all the way up until February in less than a minute. We broke the website. It's just how life is nowadays. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is a fast and easy way to buy tickets. No doubt about it. Sports, music, comedy, theater, whatever it is. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Redband.
I mean, locally, we got The Offspring. Oh my God, Boy George is coming. Snoop Dogg. They have flash deals and last-minute tickets. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get images of the seats before you even sit there. You get lowest price guaranteed, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, etc.
It's the place for last-minute ticket deals. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And when I say that I love this sponsor, you have to understand that I have had this sponsor pressed against my balls, my PP, and my butthole every single time you've ever seen me on stage, every episode of Kill Tony you've ever watched. The best underwear in the world is Sheath Underwear at sheathunderwear.com. Comfortable, high quality, moisture wicking, keeps everything cool and separated. Great for working out, comfortable materials. It's hot here in Texas, and I threw away all my other fancy Nike, Adidas, all the other underwears in the garbage can with Sheath. We mean it from the bottom of our hearts. Even Redband, our
wearing it right now. So for 2023, step up your underwear game, graduate from holes, loose fabric, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of man. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends. Sheath can be worn like regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I wear these every day, and I can tell you, they're the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn.
Every single day. We all wear them. Everybody that from the show that you love, everybody has sheath underwear, from Yoni to Tony and everyone in between. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony to get 20% off your next order. So once more, sheathunderwear.com and promo code Tony for 20% off. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, and probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something that is good for me can't possibly taste delicious, but that's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. Chocolate and vanilla are my 2 favorites, but it also comes in matcha, coconut acai. Some folks like to think of it as a part of a healthy breakfast or lunch, but others think of it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. I know I do. It feeds me after after a long day on the golf course with 25 grams of plant protein per serving for Red Band.
Personally, I love to eat it right when I wake up, with breakfast, lunch, every day, before a workout, after a workout, whenever I'm creating it makes me feel great for hours, energized and ready for my day. It's so good knowing all those nutrients I'm putting in my body. And you know what? My first impression was, wow, this is delicious. I love drinking it. It makes my day better because I don't like eating. It's easy just to pound down right before I go out.
I am so with you on that. Pound down to Pound Town. Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Hey, if you think you are sly skipping the ads, let me remind you that my stand-up tour begins right now. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago. Those are just the next 2 weekends of my life. So we will see you there, and many more dates. Check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. Now here's another free episode of Kill Tony. All right, we're gonna have fun tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Come on, are you guys fans of stand-up comedy or what? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those nights where just fucking I could not be more excited. One of my favorite stand-up comedians in the world. One of the greatest guests we've ever had. Truly, one of the best. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jim North. Fuck yeah. Here we go, baby. The great Jim North, fresh off of an amazing weekend here at the Mothership on tour at JimNorth.com. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you. It's nice to be here. I appreciate that lackluster response from the audience.
We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. You know how it works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of these names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them. What makes them interesting, what makes them different, maybe how to make their jokes better, maybe something else they could talk about. I'm pre-picking the first name out of the bucket because we already have someone on deck to start the show. He is indeed one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. He famously 2.5 years ago was broke, living in his van. Since then, we've seen him make a meteoric? Mediocre? What? Meteoric? Am I saying that right? Yoni, why is the camera so close to my face while I'm saying a word? Meteoric? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, fellow musicians. Anyway, we've seen him hit high highs, some low lows. Right now, he is in a position where if he doesn't absolutely excel with his minute. The next week he is challenged by a challenger that could become the newest regular on the show. We found out that this method keeps him in tip-top shape and trying his hardest every week to spread his job every single week. Starting off tonight's show with a brand new 60 seconds and an interview. Make some noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Tim.
Thank you. I feel bad for the girls that have to have sex with me. Because after I finger them, they're like, well, that's as that's going to get. I'm glad affirmative action is now illegal. Because I'm sick of all these minorities in my colleges. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't think a college classroom should look like a Dollar General. I think it should look like the screening of Sound of Freedom. All white people. I love how white people are so bored, they're now rescuing other people's children. Minorities, we don't even care about our own children that much. If I got molested, my dad would be like, good. Maybe this will make him better at violin. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Fun stuff. I actually love that finger joke that you did.
Thank you, Tony.
That was amazing. It's incredible that you can still kick out new funny jokes about your tiny Asian penis. I thought we've heard them all.
The gift that keeps on giving.
And you really let the laugh come. I like that. People are laughing, you're ready to talk, and you're like, no, fuck it. I'm going to count down from 60. Let them laugh for a couple more seconds. Good for you. Fucking molesting joke. You were terrific. I enjoyed your life. You started strong, you ended sexy.
Indeed, you really did. Did your dad try to make you learn violin, or did your Asian parents make you try to do Asian things growing up? Can you give us some examples of some of those things?
He wouldn't let me watch TV at night or on the weekends, and I got really mad and I punched a hole in the wall.
Oh shit! That's an after-school special, Dad.
Yeah, that's incredible. That is so like Asian to punch a hole through the wall. Did you think about kicking the wall first? Did you punch it like that with like a hand? Like Tai Mei or something like that, perhaps?
Did it American boxing style.
Ah, okay.
Fuck you, Dad.
Oh, wow, sweet. That was incredible. That made a sound. Do it again.
Me too.
The timing of it is just perfect. Can you guys do it one more time? It's incredible to watch you two work together. Amazing. Hans Kim, what else is going on with you this week? Tell us more.
I've been killing it on the road. I just did a rally in North Carolina, which is great. It's a practice for my 1 minute, and then I have to fill in 59 minutes after that.
Where was that at?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay.
Did you open with the same joke about fingering a girl? That's a great one in the world.
Yeah, it was in there.
Good for you. But did you open with it?
No.
Okay, yeah.
I don't like
really. That's a make or break joke. They're gonna love you or hate you.
A good temperature reading.
Yeah, literally.
With my dick.
When you finger a girl, Hans, what finger do you use exactly?
I use the middle finger.
Whoa, he's going for distance. He's going for speed. Yeah.
I fucked up. I'll use the thumb. That's a real.
Hitchhike. I figure you might go with the pinky. This way, when your dick, you can exceed the expectations of the pinky. You're fucking up throwing your biggest finger out there. Do you have to let it finger? Do you have to? So let me ask you this: your middle finger compared to your dick, what is the length and width difference there?
Yeah, it's way bigger than my middle finger.
Okay, when you say way bigger, can you give us an example? Would it hurt Lena the plug if you? Not everybody's on a the TikTok out here.
It's a good dick. It's not. It's not like your dick, Tony. I heard something from the grapevine.
That's crazy. You've heard nothing about my dick. Okie dokie. God damn it! I don't want people knowing about my huge dick. Stop it, guys. Stop embarrassing me in front of our people. It's very, very normal, guys. I'm just like one of you. Stop with the horse. Okay, there's a lady squirting in the corner right now. Hans, anything else we should know about you before continuing on?
I drove my girlfriend on my moped, but she was drunk. She sort of passed out on the back.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Is that a trip? I thought that was the setup to a joke.
Yeah, that's. She was on there because she was sitting on my dick and didn't keep her on there very well.
Wait, you had her in front of you?
No, I was just trying to put a punchline on there.
That's weird because you actually snaked your dick back under you and go to Rothschild.
Yeah, it's more like a ropey hard on. No, she was
a ropey hard on.
Yeah, you lasso a little cattle with it.
Yeah, this fucking guy's a roper right here. You guys, his name's actually Ropey Hardon. I don't know if you've met him before. There's a header and a healer. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know shit about shit, because I know all about it. It's called team roping. You know what I mean? And you just fucking, you take the rope and you just fucking swing it around your fucking claw and you throw it out there. You see that, Jim? You see this guy?
Yeah,
out
yeah,
there?
I heard
see
you
that?
talking to him, but I see who you mean.
Yes, that fucking, he's got a stapler for a right hand.
I loved you in Jurassic Park.
The show started tonight. I love it. You do it every single week. You will not have to challenge for your spot next week. I love what you're doing. I think you're hitting peak Hans Kemp career style. A lot of great new stuff lately. I love it. Make some noise for Hans Kemp, everybody. That was Hans Kemp. That was Hans Kemp. That was Hans Kemp. That was Hans Kemp. I pre-pulled the second name, and now for the first name out of the bucket tonight, we're going to meet them all together. Historically, one-word names on this show end up being very interesting characters. I feel like this is going to be interesting. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Kojak, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, and then an interview. This is Kojak.
Hey, what's up? My name is Kojak, and if you haven't seen by my pearls and my finesse, I am black and gay. Let's go, baby. I'm black and gay. That means I get in trouble when my white boyfriend brings macaroni sauce to the cookout. I'm black and I'm gay. I sag my pants. I don't want to show off my cute underwear. Hey, I'm black and I'm gay. Cam knows about that. Cam pulls his pants up when he's around me. I'm black and I'm gay. I can say finger nagging. And not get in trouble, bitch. I'm black and I'm gay. After I shoot my boyfriend's mouth, I yell, Tommy! Then I helicopter my dick. I'm black and I'm gay. I get my reparations from swallowing unborn white children. Woo, white privilege tastes so good. I can taste the trust funds. I'm black and I'm gay.
All right, there it is. He's got a catchphrase, folks. Welcome to the show, Kojak. This is your first time here. I would remember if I'd seen you before.
I'm here for the horse cock. I heard a horse cock.
No. It's very, very, very tiny. Very tiny.
Oh, I'm here for it.
Very tiny. Nice to meet you, Kojak. I'm Tony, and believe it or not, I'm white and I'm straight.
I believe you.
I love it.
Are you really black and gay?
I am black and I'm gay, baby.
Holy shit.
What's up?
That's like you might be a redneck, but instead you just say, I'm black and I'm gay. Do you know that everybody knows that you're black and you're gay? That with the necklace and the skin color, it is a dead giveaway. You are a blatantly black and gay guy.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Kojak?
About a year, off months. About a solid year.
Solid year. Rock solid, hard as a rock.
Hard as rock. I'm from Philly.
Okay.
Anybody from Philly?
You don't ask your own questions here. And how long have you been fillying guys up with cum?
I lost my gag reflex at 14.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Philly's a very tough area. Was it tough being gay in Philly? And being black in Philly is very easy. Was it tough being...
Oh, yeah. I was in the hood, 22nd and Diamond, baby, Temple University.
Oh, my God. Now the only time you're in the hood is when you're with an uncircumcised guy. Now you have the hood inside of you.
My boyfriend's Puerto Rican.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's cut, though.
Okay. Yeah,
Right,
most
my next
Puerto
question.
Ricans. Yeah, most Puerto Ricans have been cut at some point. Normally by a shank in prison, but
Oh, yeah, he cuts.
okay. Where'd you meet the Puerto Rican boyfriend at?
Grinder.
Okay. And you saw his bio, and it just said, "I'm brown and I'm gay," and you're like, "This is gonna be good."
Were you seeking someone cut, or was that just a bonus?
Oh, that was a bonus. I don't like all that extra. It's like a deli stick pepperoni when you have to peel the skin back.
Well, I'll never be able to eat one of those again.
Yes.
Not a Slim Jim.
Yeah.
I
Sounds
don't
like
put no thin pipe in my windpipe.
Wow, you have a lot of gay catchphrases. My goodness. All right. Run HIV. I like your style. This is incredible.
I'm black and I'm gay. That's a lot of age. I've been dipping in time my whole life, baby.
Okay. All right. You're wearing a tank top, but you seem like a tank bottom. Am I correct about this?
I do it all.
Okay. You do everything.
I do it all,
The
baby.
Puerto Rican boyfriend's fine with that.
Yeah, he's like a small one, small Puerto Rican.
You
like a pocket.
just had him taller than you, and you called him small.
Yeah, I like him small. Like, I like it. You know when like a small dog mounts a big dog and it's kind of funny?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
He's a spinner.
Yeah. It's like a Chihuahua on a Great Dane.
Okay, I got you. You don't need to name any more
Yeah,
dog
no, you
breeds. I got it. It's a little guy getting fucked by a big guy. I got it.
Pony on a horse. It's like a wiener dog and a mastiff. I'm like a terrier and
We got it. We got it. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
You're a waiter.
Full time, baby.
Okay.
Selling steaks.
What?
Selling steaks.
Okay. At a steakhouse.
Yes, sir.
All right. Very good. How
Why-
long you? Yeah.
I was going to ask, why do they call it? Is that a nickname, or is that your actual name?
It's a high school nickname.
Why they call it that?
Go ahead, baby. Who loves you, baby?
Oh.
Kojak from the old show.
Yeah.
You know.
Under 50. You know what the fuck you talking about? I got it.
We're old. I look young, but we're the same age, probably.
Really?
How old are you?
Yeah. 44?
You look older.
Hey!
I love it. Kojak, you live
So
here now?
spaceless.
What? Yeah, you live here now?
Yeah, here.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
About a year and a half.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Oh, I got a hand job from a twink with a mullet at the lake. They don't have that in Philly.
Okay. Was his name Uncle Laser? Yeah. A hand job at the lake. Were you in the lake when it happened? Where?
I was on the boat, baby.
Wow.
Black people on the boat.
Okay. Yes, they usually are hollering for help. Black people on a boat. You gotta love
How
it.
did you get the hand job? How'd you pull that off, so to speak?
It was an old nude. It was a hippie hollow. So everybody was naked. So
Wow. So just a bunch
hand
of
jobs everywhere.
gay guys on a boat just come everywhere. God, I'd rather take a submarine down to the Titanic.
Exhausted. I sucked a lot of dick to get her.
Okay. All right.
Awesome.
To get here, you just signed up on a piece of paper.
The guy behind the curtain wouldn't open it. You got to suck my dick. You don't know what happens.
Incredible. Kojak, being gay is seems like you guys get to do whatever you want. Was your Puerto Rican boyfriend on the boat with you? Oh, that's funny to you? I didn't. I was asking a serious question.
Yeah, we were just like,
Oh. Okay.
we're semi-open.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll get any ideas.
No. I'm not. Don't worry. But have you ever had any like close calls? Have you ever thought maybe you got AIDS or something from this? HIV, whatever. I know you guys get like all serious.
Yeah, we got a plan B pill for that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they cure HIV and AIDS, by the way.
Okay.
Nobody has that anymore.
D Madness does not seem to agree with you at all. He's the famously homophobic D Madness. Old school black man will not go with the flow on it whatsoever. He cannot believe he is literally angry that there is a pill that cures AIDS. If D Madness found out that sucking a dick would cure his blindness, he'd be like, I'm good.
My fault, man. My fault. I don't like sucking dick, man. I'm just good at it. You know?
All right, Kojak, we're not going to win back D Madness.
No.
All right, Kojak, fun times. Congratulations. We got a little joke book for you. Actually, you know what? Since you're gay, we're going to give you a keychain. We have new keychains from Bonsai. Handmade. Says KT, go home. There you go. Kojak, absolutely.
How do you guys make it?
Very fun. Well, I think he's gay, though. Kojak. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's all meet him together. Your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Campman. Alex Campman. Here we go, everyone.
Oh, what the fuck is up, comedy mothership? All right, I got a question. How do you guys feel about bird watchers? That's the right answer. I'm pretty skeptical too, right? I mean, who else do we know that likes to hang out in bushes with a pair of binoculars with hopes that they're going to catch a sweet, sweet glimpse at a fine specimen? Right? It's a bit of a hot take, but I think that bird watchers are just perverts on their best behavior. I can't even tell you how fucking stoked I am to be here right now. It took me 3 flights to get here. And on one of them, I had this lady, and she just kept trying to get me to go in the lavatory with her. And, you know, don't get me wrong, I've always wanted to make it into the Mile High Club. There was just one thing wrong with this lady. She was no less than 85 years old. Now, don't get me wrong, I love cave diving in ancient ruins as much as the next guy. But I work in architecture, and I can recognize an unstable structure when I see one.
Alex, man, you think you like cave diving? You should have seen the last comedian up there. So let's talk about it, Alex. You called it a laboratory?
Laboratory.
Laboratory?
Laboratory.
Why do you call it that?
That's what you're saying.
What?
Because that's what you're saying.
What?
The lavatory.
Okay. You can call it whatever you want. I've heard it a lot of different ways. You can call it a laboratory if you want to enunciate it. A laboratory.
However you want to. I actually just hold my mouse.
But my question is why are you calling it that instead of a bathroom?
Because that's what they call it. Read the sign. It says laboratory.
Now I've convinced you to go with laboratory all of a sudden. I completely changed your enunciation.
I like that you started with the bird watching. A lot of people are afraid to wade into that because we're such a polarized nation. But you're like, fuck this shit, right into the bird watching. My suggestion would be the opening line of that bit should be, I think that bird watchers are just perverts on their best behavior. That should be the opening line, and then you can kind of back the joke a little bit. But I think that's a funny thought to start with.
All right.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
no doubt. Absolutely. Great advice. Straight to the good stuff. And you also gave a lot of information on you said that you're stoked to be here. You took 3 flights to be here, but that didn't really apply to the story that you told about the old lady. Where did you come from to where it was 3 flights?
I flew all the way here from Oregon.
Oregon. Wow, I mean, that is unbelievably. The people here in this room tonight think that things are farther away than they actually are. I flew from the faraway land, the 39th state of the United States of America. 3 flights. So, was that just cost effective to take the 3 flight?
$11.
$11? No way.
Miles and $11.
Wow, look at that.
Which
Incredible.
flight did the old lady want to fuck you on?
Yeah, which leg of the flight was that?
Yeah.
San Diego to Austin.
Yeah. You should have done it for the story. That would have been a great opening line. A fucking 85-year-old woman on the way here. You got my attention.
85? 85? I mean, that's out of your range?
I cut it at 76.
Okay.
No, it's very patriotic of you.
That's his range, 17 to 76. Too much fun. But an 85-year-old doesn't have a chance with you, huh?
It's gotta be real hot.
Wow.
Or just take your dentures out.
Okay. All right, look at you, dirty fuck. Alex, what do you do for work?
I'm an architect.
Ooh.
Yeah, sounds like on Long Island they just arrested that serial killer.
Oh, I didn't hear about this.
Yeah.
Architect?
Big whole team architect, yeah.
Shit.
That was about it.
You're a good company.
And how long you been doing stand-up, Alex?
About a year.
Where at?
In Oregon.
Where in Oregon? I find it strange that you just keep calling me by the state.
Central Oregon in Bend.
Okay, like Eugene?
No, Bend, Oregon.
Oh, got ya.
Yeah.
How far from Portland?
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're Oregon except. Yeah, chime in.
What do you do for fun out there in the middle of fucking nowhere? You're 2.5 hours away from a dumpster fire called Portland.
Mostly mountain bike and snowboard.
Okay. What is your love life like?
I just broke up with my girlfriend.
How long were you with her for?
4 years.
4 years, and you just broke up with her. Why?
2 months ago.
What made you break up with her?
She was 72 when he met her.
Man, she couldn't bend anymore.
No, she fucked you too.
Oh my goodness. So what made you break up with her 2 months ago? 4 years together.
We moved to Oregon from California, and she wanted to move back to California.
Where in California?
LA.
Okay. What made you move from LA to the middle of Oregon?
Because I went from a studio apartment to a 3-bed house with a garage for the same price.
Okay, a 3-bedded house with a garage in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Don't knock it till you try it.
No. I'm gonna knock it, and I'm never gonna try it. I like that thing called civilization. I think socializing is good for the mind. Who do you hang out with out there? Is it like a little Beetlejuice town? There's just a guy sitting outside of a shop. You just ring everything in yourself and walk out like, see you later, Pete. Just talking to himself.
No, I hang out with all the homeless people that live in the desert out there.
You have homeless people in the desert?
Oh, yeah.
Did you move during the pandemic?
Just at the end of, yeah.
Oh, okay. You like the property values were a little low, so you decided to go there.
Locked it down.
And then the world opened up again. You're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, why am I here?
Yeah.
I find it hard to believe that there's homeless people there. Do they not know about the incredible property value rates that are happening there in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know if they're really in a position to take advantage of that.
How much would a studio apartment be there?
$18.
$100.
That seems way high for being 2 hours outside of Portland.
Yeah, it does. It seems really high.
It is.
So you're with
it
your
is
girl for how
expensive.
long? 4 years, and you broke up because she was in Portland or Oregon for a little while, and she was just like, "Fuck this."
We moved there together, and then she wanted to leave, and I didn't want to come back to California.
Oh, okay.
So did she go back to California?
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. How did you break up with her? Did you sit her down face to face? Were you at dinner? Was it in the morning? Were you in bed? Were you in the shower? And she was on the toilet? Like, what's the setup here? Paint a picture for us.
Or did she break up with him? You might have been looking for heroes in Los Angeles and seen a hooker ad, but oh no, she's going home. I should just shut up.
No, I was a gentleman, and I drove her down to California, and then we got all the stuff unpacked from the car, and I was like, well, see ya, and drove back up.
Wait a second. She didn't know that you were breaking up with her?
There was some rumblings of it, and then it was official.
Well, did she not wonder why you were loading her possessions into a U-Haul? Did she just go everywhere with all her shit?
Most interesting thing about you before we let you go, Alex.
I grew up in a meditation cult in Iowa.
Meditation cult. Tell us more about this meditation cult. I'm pretty sure the last comedian was probably raised in a meditation cult as well.
Yeah, it's called Transcendental Meditation, and yeah, I used to meditate before and after school every day at the top floor of my school with all my classmates.
It's really not that horrible.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually like it's
why are you calling it a cult?
Yeah,
because it's pretty culty. Everyone wears beige all the time. Everyone's houses face exactly the same direction. Everyone's vegetarian and very bland.
Not exactly Koresh.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, all right, meditating. Did anyone ever molest you or anything? That's how you know it's a cult.
I got out when I was 14, so I escaped back.
How long do they wait to molest people in this cult? They're fucking lazy pedophiles. I'm not fucking that kid till he can drive over here.
Come on. Use the produce while it's still good, you know what I mean? 14. I love it. Alex, congratulations. Fun times. Here's a little joke for you, my friend. Congratulations. Oh, yeah, good catch on the bank. All right. Well, there goes Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something has happened here which I cannot believe. I know for a fact that this young lady has signed up for the show a few times. Over the many years we've done this show, there has been a few times where she has said, or Red Man has told me, you know who signed up tonight? So-and-so. And her name has never, ever, not once, been pulled out of the bucket. And right now, for the very first time, it has happened. I can't believe what I'm about to say right now. Ladies and gentlemen, making her Kill Tony debut, Red Band's girlfriend of over 7 years. Oh my God. The Kill Tony debut of Red Band's girlfriend. The place is in chaos. It's definitely about to happen. We're going to wait till she arrives. She's probably going to try to roast me, right? The real deal, ladies and gentlemen. The first lady of Kill Tony. This is Janice, everybody.
Hi. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So my mom is super religious, and she doesn't believe in gay people. So I was like, okay, Mom, what would you do if I was gay? And she was like, I'd stuff you back into my room and make you come out all over again. And I was like, damn, Mom, it's pretty gay. So I have hemorrhoids, and sorry, I was like, so if you have hemorrhoids, it really sucks going to the bathroom, like poop in the public restrooms, because you know those one-ply papers, they don't really work out, so I have to take anyway, so I've come up with this method where you spit on it, and that's what you do. But the only problem with that is that every time you go to the restroom now, your mouth starts to water.
Oh my God. Our sweet little champ without a doubt, as far as the bucket pulls, the set of the night so far. Absolutely incredible. I mean, that was amazing. It's so funny because I literally asked you guys in the green room earlier, I go, how long have you two been together now? And it's over 7 years, right? Amazing. Janice, welcome. This is so surreal to see you over there.
Our opening joke told us that your mom doesn't like your boyfriend.
Stop it. So let's get right into it, Janice. What made you want to sign up for the show? How long have you wanted to do this for?
Well, I've been watching the show for like over 7 years now.
Yeah, you knew about the show before you met Redban. You like slid into his DMs, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Look
at Redban. Look what he gets in his DMs, this fucking guy.
Snapchat DM. What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
What was your opening line to Red Band? Hey, I think you're cute, but forget about anal.
Anal wasn't.
Wow. Janice, you're good at this.
I've been watching for a long time.
Adorable. I love it. The gay joke was hysterical. That's pretty gay. The hemorrhoids thing. I mean, I didn't know hemorrhoids you could catch that from your boyfriend. That's incredible. Didn't realize that's an STD.
You rip tears in the asshole lining, it starts to happen.
Okay, thank you, Redban. Dr. Redban explaining how hemorrhoids work. So, Janice, what else is going on in life? Tell these people about yourself.
Well, I like to crochet. I like to sew. I like to do things with my hands. So I like to do all the things the little kids in China like to do.
Yeah, absolutely. She made us all new iPhones for Christmas. Awesome. And you're Chinese.
Korean.
Oh, okay. I should have known that. I would never. Oh, okay. Korean, absolutely. So that's fun. And you were born and raised where?
Here.
Right, in America, the greatest country on planet Earth. Okay, how do you like Austin?
I mean, it's great.
Good answer. Good answer. Tell us, what do you do for work?
I just had my last day of work. I'm
Retired.
Yeah.
Perfect.
What'd you do?
Just menial jobs here and there. You know.
Okay. So do you do stand-up regularly?
No, this was my first ever role set.
How about a hand for Janice?
Wow.
All right, we're 4 minutes and 52 seconds into the interview, so let the fun begin. Tell us what Redban's body looks like. Describe it to us. Because he seems like the guy that swims with a t-shirt on. I want to know more. I want to know what's going on. How many belly buttons does he have?
Here's one just like you.
Oh, yes, we're all completely equal here. How's sex with Redban? I have to ask, or else the people will say that I pussied out. So, can you describe, does Redban have any special moves in the bedroom? Does he move at all in the bedroom, I guess is another question.
He's actually, like, I'm impressed every time how,
wow. Who's my little baked potato? Who's my sweet little baked potato?
Well, it doesn't mean she comes. She's just impressed. Just keep trying. I like the attitude.
No, his cardio is impressive.
What? No, now I know you're lying.
No, I'm serious.
This is incredible. You just quit your menial job, so we know who's picking up the tab over here. Oh, yeah, he fucks the shit out of me. I mean, he just kicks me down like you wouldn't believe. I love it.
Is he a giving lover? Like, is he care about your needs more than his own?
Yeah, to the point where sometimes I'm like, just chill out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Get out of there.
Yeah. We know no one loves eating out more than Red Band. he had to hit his own things out the front. I've never seen his hat pulled this far down, by the way. It's freaking me out. There's just a nose hanging out underneath the brim. You cannot see anything right now. He has the same visual range as D Madness for the first time ever. What an epic moment this is. I mean, you have been with the show through, I've had, what, 3 or 4 relationships through the entire time that Janice has been here. Rock solid with you. It is amazing. Can you tell us, what do you love about Red Band the most?
Gay.
Yeah, I know it's gay.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Whoa.
I don't know whether to be sincere or not.
Be sincere.
Yeah.
This is the time to be sincere.
Well, I love that he's like a sweet person, kind person, but also that he's always just done his own thing, and he's very like firm in that, and it works. It's worked out really well for him so far.
Oh my God! How cute!
Hey guys,
Can I ask,
what do you love about him the least?
It's kind of the same thing.
Janice, you're a fucking natural, dude. You know what? Next week, you're challenging Hans Kemp for a regular spot. Yeah. It was me all along. I've been pulling the strings the whole time. Fuck you, Red Band. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a fucking not the first time 2 Koreans have battled. It's going down next week. This is incredible. Kim versus Min. Pat versus Ty.
Oh boy.
General So versus Kung Pao in a battle of the Titans. Janice, you are so naturally likable and funny that it is absolutely incredible. I'm excited to see a new minute next week. We have to do it. You're very, very special. So sweet. What an amazing performance. And you know what? You're getting a big joke butt. No doubt about it. There you go. And a gel blaster. And I'm pretty sure you can perform on the Secret Show if you want. First time Red Band hasn't invited a girl to the Secret Show.
It's a cock block, Tony. Fucked me up, by the way. That really fucked me up.
Oh my, that could not have gone any better. I'm so glad that she did so good. Because that could have been fucking awkward as hell. This show's crazy. Anything can happen. I'm re-pulling a name for 1 pull from now because we have a special treat for you guys. We have a golden ticket winner, famously from 5 or 6 years ago, out of Phoenix, Arizona. He now lives in New York. Golden ticket winner means that when we're doing a road show, if we find someone absolutely extremely exceptional, they can perform a minute on the show anytime they want for the rest of the history of the show. So this guy is now visiting from New York City. We found him when he was, oh my God, we found him the day before his 21st birthday. 20 years old when he started on the show. He's so fantastic. Make some noise for the Mothership Kill Tony debut, a golden ticket winner, Tristan Bowling, a legend of Kill Tony.
Oh, how the fuck we doing, Kill Tony, huh? Yeah, Hooters trying to kill themselves, huh? Yeah, me. I have pills. Not like, bah! You'd be able to tell. I'm just up here visibly inspiring. No, I was saying, this is what I think. I was thinking about it. I think this is one of the silliest ways to kill yourself. Hear me out. I can tell you like it. So on Halloween day, you blow your brains out in your front lawn with a bowl of candy in your lap. And then all my people are like, his decorations are nuts. Like, that's kind of funny. Like, you make the news, if not World Star Hip Hop, for sure. It's like, this white boy wildin'. Like, that's it. Thank you.
Fantastic. That's exactly how he does things. Tristan Bowling. Another amazing performance.
Yeah. I'm black and I'm gay. I'm sorry. Has anyone done that yet?
That was funny, man. Really funny. I love a good suicide joke, and it went somewhere really hilarious. Great
Thank
joke.
you, bud. Hey, it seems like we've been down the same block, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Screaming into a gun.
Singing. I sing into one. I don't sing.
A thespian.
Yeah.
I think that's a part of the LGBTQ now. Thespians?
It is true. A lot of stand-up comedians kill themselves. Never the ones we want.
Yeah, not enough.
Yeah. Turns out there's not a rope in the world strong enough to hold up. We have to believe that because that's a stand-up joke that I do now. Anyway. Tristan, how old are you now?
25.
25. I love it. And you moved from Phoenix to New York how long ago?
8 months.
8 months ago. You were always my Phoenix opener, always super consistent, one of the amazing towns. Phoenix actually has a really good crop of comedians coming up there. There's also Luis Alvarez, freak of nature.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. How's New York been treating you? Because you were depressed. Your suicide jokes come from your time in Phoenix. I remember you. You've always had a little chemical imbalance. It makes sense. I mean, life's got to be weird when you look like both the pedophile and his victim at the same time.
They don't let me in school zones, Tony.
Even though you have class.
Yeah. You're like, I'm teaching. Get the fuck out. No, it's nice. I do a lot of I've been doing mushrooms during the day. Yeah. Just going to Central Park, staring at other kids, you know.
Yeah.
Doing cool shit. No, it's awesome. I've been eating so many hot dogs.
Okay.
I love it.
You eat the bun too?
Oh yeah, I put it in my ass.
Eating so many hot dogs. I look Kojak is back up.
The old wiener shits.
Yeah.
Are you depressed anymore or are you better?
It fluctuates, you know?
There you go, folks. It goes to show you the power of hot dogs, everybody.
Yeah. Listen, if I gobble a glizzy, days change. It puts a little pep in my step. When was the last time you had a hot dog, Tony?
I don't eat those anymore.
Why, are you too straight for hot dogs?
No, I don't eat bread, and the thought of eating a hot dog.
You're gay? You don't eat bread?
No, yeah, totally. That's what gay is, by the way. Everybody knows. I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually had to march in the parade because no bread. LGBTQNB now. And the NB. No Brad. No Brad. Gay as fuck.
Yeah, just crying out in front of a Wetzel pretzel.
Yeah. This guy roped me at one point. I was trying to enjoy my gay parade. All of a sudden, there's a rope around my neck, and the guy has me in a rear naked choke with by a rubber band.
He's got you in the grasshopper hole, dude. It's fucking.
Oh yeah. Okay. So Tristan, tell us about New York. How's it going? What's happening?
It's dope, dude. I'm having a lot of fun. I do a podcast out there. If you want to listen, Final Stop.
Okay,
But,
sure.
Yeah.
Stop. Is it about suicide?
You know what? It sounds, yeah, it's just me going around New York being like, this is the best bitch to jump from. Like, a lot of people don't know you can get from the World Trade Center straight onto some dude's car.
All right, let's really talk about this suicide. How did you try to kill yourself?
Oh,
You asking me or him?
He's taken a lot of pills.
What kind of pills?
It was Xanax, Ritalin, fluoxetine, and Buford.
Oh, so those just balance you out at the end.
Yeah.
Xanax, Ritalin, you're just having a good old time.
Yeah, I was the most effective I've ever been. Yeah, it's crazy.
Isn't Buspar kind of like they call it Buspar, right? It's
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I take that. Like it's very mild. It's just kind of a very mild.
Yeah, that's why I took all of them.
You took a bunch.
Yeah. They always like, these are little, but quantity over quality. I'm taking what I got. Like,
So what happened? Tell us about it. You're by yourself, or you're at your parents' house? What's going on?
with mommy and daddy.
Oh,
Yeah, hanging out at mommy daddy's house, and just they saw I was pretty bummed going upstairs, and they're like, Tristan keeps his pills in his room, right? And they're like, yeah. And it's like, nah, that's bad. And then
Were you heartbroken? Did you just like?
yeah, I went through a pretty bad breakup, and I was just like blindsided by it. It was super public, and I was like crying in public, and I'm just like, I need to go home and kill myself immediately. Wow. Yeah, it's rad.
How did they find you? Did you give any indications? Like, did you say goodnight, mom and dad? We'll see you tomorrow. Maybe.
I'm gonna go get some eternal rest. I love you guys. Good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with Grandpa.
Yeah. How'd they find you? What happened?
No, I was. They were like, I pretty much came home and was just a wreck, and I'm like, nah.
You were a wreck?
Yeah.
Hey, what side? All right.
Yeah, it was Xanax.
Gotcha.
With blue.
Okay,
Shield.
so you were a wreck.
I was erect, and
You're like Hans Kim on a scooter at night.
yeah, just fucking little pogo stick, and my dad, that was too loud. My dad, he came in and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Don't." And then he was like, "Let me see your pill bottles," and then he knew how much I had, and then compared to how much, he's like, "You need to vomit now." And then I was like, I'm not fucking vomiting. He's like, it's either vomiting or going to the hospital. And then I did the other one.